buddy in question. Who you got around, guess I loved you in denial. Shouldn't have let receipts, now I got you on fire. Shit might get released when you walk down the aisle. Expose to who you are beneath that fake ass smile. A couple songs about you when I told the truth through and through. Never name drop, you guilty if you assume it's you. From laying under covers to staying under your skin. I know exactly what it was, fuck what it is. Stay thinking out loud and think about how the vibe changed quicker than 1,000,000 miles an hour. I felt bad for whatever I said, but whatever's dead, I hope I see you never again. Could've been me in the suit, but you had your cake and you eating it too. Fuck, you never thought you'd go back on your word. Broken promises sent me back down to earth. Black down on the curb, guess time heals all acceptance. Cut deep enough to leave me infected. I fell victim to a hoe's intentions. Because of you I can't make a connection, everybody in question. You always look good when shit was looking bad. Looking back, it had me trusting somebody I probably shouldn't have. PTSD from falling and hitting rock bottom with nothing there to cushion that. Last time you reached out, I ain't read the message. Leave it to karma to respond when you least expect it. Everything I said, I felt the need to mention. When facts seem offensive, it's hard to ease attention. I'm just thinking out loud and think about how the vibe changed quicker than 1,000,000 miles an hour. I felt bad for whatever I said, but whatever's dead, I hope I see you never again. Could've been me in the suit, but you had your cake and you eating it too. Fuck, you never thought you'd go back on your word. Broken promises sent me back down to earth. Black down on the curb, guess time heals all acceptance. Cut deep enough to leave me infected. I fell victim to a hoe's intentions. Because of you I can't make a connection, everybody in question.
Yeah, and I just hit the Bucks. Whoa. Espresso, but it's triple shot. I don't sweeten it. Y'all getting slapped on cause you sleeping in. On God, aside from me, I don't believe in shit. I'm done fucking, but she telling me to leave it in. Lot of blessings piling up that I ain't even wished for. None left over for y'all. I'm locking the fridge door at the crib, cutting hits. I read through the catalog, came to conclusion, no one's touching this. Just finished the maiden voyage, hopping off the Mayflower. Set up shot to kill them off, whatever to take, pal. Sing the boats, I'm at home. I'm selfish with the goals, I could give a fuck who try and get along. 6'3", you can't look me in the eyes, you ain't grown. Coming unsure, reevaluate your goals. What you own, so you still lease beats. I got splits with all the bros, making sure the team eats. Said I had a full time the whole time, that's a whole grind. Gave myself the credit, bought it to me with no cosign. I don't need a loan, I'm on 10, I'm my own dime. Y'all got no control, the type to sign away your whole life still. In the mud to my neck, I love a spy day. I still lift the world's weight, shoulder showing all game. Still on one, I'm off days. Still prefer some color skin over the brown spray. Looking cool as fuck as I walk away. Get the job done, I'm James Bond and LeBron James. This is not a cosplay, swear I'm living real life. And every time I don't write, when it feels
nice music,
right.
huh?
They see the win streak, damn, this shit is long-winded. I don't see you at the top, you cannot visit. Or the Dave's hot chicken at a crib with some god bitches. Get me on any beat, you know I'm going off with it. And when my time comes, and that shit'll come, know I'm ready. Always hit what I aim for, bitch, I hold it steady. I feel for anybody trying to stay.
Anyway, what's up, everybody? It's your boy One Gun. I got some great news.
And when my time comes, and that shit'll come, know I'm ready. Always hit what I aim for, bitch, I hold it steady. I feel for anybody trying to step in the way of this. I handle shit by any means, you know that's just the way it is.
To get the Archive Infinity back on track. And I told you guys I was going to start working on that. Start working on archive and everything. And I have been working on it. I've been trying to, because I first did Archive Infinity. Let me go back. Let's go and try to find Archive Infinity.
Hey, I cracked the seal on the set, burn out the wheels on this bitch. Way too much to celebrate, so we got a reason to get a little lifted off the smoke that they wanted. Cause I ain't worried about shit,
So,
keeping on
this channel.
So
this is Archive Infinity channel, and here's all the videos.
Take my hits and keep on shining through these cold nights. Never need that cold sign, I'm gonna make it in no time. Lights on me like Broadway, show the vibe like Dante. I was just a little pee-wee, never thought I'd take it such a long way. Do a verse and get 3 stacks, now I really gotta thank Andre. From an outcast to a big boy,
I have my ups, and I have my downs. I have frustration. I stopped working on it. Actually, one time I did have some people at BT actually looking at it and like it, but I didn't fall through. I actually was working with somebody at Netflix that didn't want to fall through. So I was just frustrated. I actually stopped working on it for a while. And I kept on working on it. Oh, the music. Okay, hold on. Testing 1 2 3 testing. All right, so turn the music down. Turn myself up. Oh, that's why. Hold up. Testing 1 2 3 test. Okay. All right. Y'all should be able to hear me now. So this is what happened. This is what happened. So I was sitting down years ago, and I made this for the contest for the archive for the Real Illusion contest, and it won. And I thought I could like do something and it'll take the character and do stuff with it. And I did. I tried to at first, and I brought Genesis on and brought a whole bunch of people on. This is like years ago. I actually did clips and animations to spark some stuff for it. I did a lot of work for it, and it was just I was just on my own, doing this shit. So what happened is that I quit. I would start on it, then quit, and then start on it and quit. But what happened is that I finally quit working on it. When I got sick and everything, I kind of started drifting and doing other things because I was at a time in my life that I didn't know what's going to happen to me. So I started doing other things. So now, what has happened? What has changed is that I reached out to somebody that I know, and they told me what they wanted from me in order to get it done. And what they want from me is they need for me to write a script. Now, the thing about it is I have my script halfway done. I have a whole film halfway written out. I have like all the animation I've done, all the stuff that I've done for this, it's basically already made. The thing about it is I gotta take everything. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take everything that I've done and turn that into script, make a full script out of it, and make storyboards and all that other stuff. And it's gonna be animated by somebody else. It's not gonna be animated by me. And that's the good thing about it, I was just so amazed that I don't know. I don't know, folks. I don't know. I'm still like trying to get over this, but the thing about it is that it's finally going to be made. I finally start the process to get this actually made into a movie, and I'm happy. I really am happy. All the work, all the trolling, all of the negative stuff that's happened to me while I worked on this, and it's finally paying off. So another thing I want to tell you guys that I will be eventually leaving YouTube. I want to leave YouTube to work on this. I will be doing uploads. I will be doing uploads. I'll do a live stream once a week. But at this point, I don't really give a f about YouTube anymore. I really don't. It's done drained me. It's tiring. They will not do anything. The only thing they care about is like the top 1% of the artists on here. People like me, they don't give a fuck about, the harassment and all the other shit. I'm going to put that behind me because now I got something that I got something I can aim for. I got bigger shit to aim for now, and it's going to start with Archive Infinity, and if this is successful, then I can do other things. I could take all the other stuff I've been working on and turn it into something. I had to think about it. Doing this will mean doing this for most. I won't be gone from YouTube, but I won't be on it streaming. I definitely gonna go for a big change in my life, and this is the biggest change I'm gonna have because this is gonna get this is actually gonna get published, folks. You know, I'm not BSing you. This is gonna get published. I was thinking about doing like a fundraiser, like a Indiegogo or freaking Kickstarter or something like that. But you know, I don't have to do it no more because I actually got help now. I actually got some real serious help to get this made. Now, I'm not going to get into too much detail of who's helping me or whatever, but I will let you know that it's going to get worked on. You know, so I'm going to be probably disappearing. You'll probably see me streaming once a week. Yeah, since that's the biggest revenge. You know, the thing about it is, you know, you know, and I mean, you can only argue with somebody if that person's there to argue. So if I'm not here, you know, if I'm not here every day, and if I'm not here every day, I can't argue with nobody, right? Like I if I'm concentrating on my stuff, you know, I don't have to worry about nobody. You know, thing is that like I was told, is like stop the BS with YouTube. YouTube is an abyss. You know, is an abyss. You know. They only use it for marketing. You know, all the other shit in between is just shit in between. Hey, Autumn, how's it going? How's it going? You know, so that's one of the benefits of hard work. You know, I worked hard on this. You know, and I hit a lot of ups and downs. I even had a actress run off. Didn't want to do it no more because of harassment. You know, but you know, it's I would say to me, I mean, it's over with. You know, it's over with. All the bullshit is over with, and I'm definitely gonna go on and make this happen. You know, but before I do go, I'm gonna work on this. I'm gonna try to work on this today and add a little bit to it, and maybe talk some more about the direction I'm taking archive. Because, like I said, I got this, I got the script almost there. All right, the script is almost there. So all I need to do now is go back and make storyboards and stuff, and I can do that all through Iclone, all that through Iclone. You know. Whenever it just loads up. Yeah, so this is a lot of stuff from Archive Infinity. This is all the scripts for Archive Infinity and everything in between. And it's I gotta take all this stuff and I'm gonna exactly. You know. But you know what? The funny thing about it is the funny thing about it is that the last time I told you guys that I had a deal. You know, he went berserk. He went crazy. He was going everywhere. Took down my video. He took down my video. He went over the Real Illusion. He did everything he possibly could to stop me. The thing about it is, I let him think he stopped me, but I just stopped talking about it. I just stopped talking about it. I just stopped talking about me doing anything for it. But now, since I got something that's a little bit concrete and something that's a definite and something that's proven that I have a pathway to get my movie made. Now I can talk about it, you know, but I can't give you too much detail about it, but I can talk about it. See, I've learned from the past, the more I talk, the more trouble I get into, you know. So that doesn't leave me open to trolls, you know, trolls coming after me, calling people that I know, calling people's businesses that I know, saying and causing trouble for me. So that's why when I get a little bit further down, you know, a little bit further down the pipeline, you know, because right now we're just working on it, you know. Right now we're just working on it. Eventually, and I do mean eventually, I can tell you guys more. But like I said, it's basically me starting over again, right? So The first time I did this, it took me a couple of years before I had something to give to show to BET, and this time around it's gonna take a minute, but I'm willing to go start over and redo everything from the ground up. This time, do it right. You know, I've been doing this for too long not to be able to do this right. So I think I'm gonna open this up. I think I'm gonna open this one up. Yeah. I got you know what? I should open up this one. I should have did the Asian temple. That's well, no, this one should have did. That's all right. I want to change where he was fighting at. Well, I just got to a point, man. I'm just like, where am I at? You know, where am I at? You know, I know I can do it. I know I can do it. What's holding me back? Oh, it has limited free space. Oh. My drive over here is chock full of shit. He's got out of 4 terabytes. I only got 2 gigs of space. I'm gonna order me another hard drive today. I've ate up. It took me 5 years to fill this hard drive up. So I need to order a new one. Matter of fact, damn, I'm on hard drives too. I got 225 megabytes of this one. I don't know local disk. I don't know what disk H is, but I got 930 gigs there. I got 70 gigs on the E. So I don't think I'll be able to. I don't think I'll be able to do any work if I can't find a way to get rid of some of the shit off this hard drive. Let's see. I got something over here that says delete. Let me see what's in here. Let's see the properties of this. I could free up some gigs. I can delete this. Delete. Let's see some more stuff to delete. See if I can free up some. Some space here. Let's see, delete this one too. Anything that says delete it. You know, I make folders that say delete, and I forget to delete them. So that should help with the. Let's see, I should have some. That's weird. Yeah, I mean that's what I'm gonna do. I mean I'm gonna work on it. You know, I'll definitely tell you guys. Right, you can never have too many drives. Yeah, I'm going back to buy me another drive. So yeah, I'm definitely going to give you guys more detail. I can give you guys more detail along the way, but I'm not gonna fuck it up like I did last time and be like, oh yeah, this person's gonna be doing this and doing this before I get anything done, because that causes trouble. That causes problems. That leads to issues, because like I said, you got haters out here, and what these haters do is that they want you to fail, and they will do anything. So what they will do is they will find the people's names, you know, that you were working with, and they will contact them and cause trouble for you, you know. And thing is, I'm not. See, I know what's going to happen after I make this video. Once this video is done for today, I know what's going to happen. You know, Captain Goon over there, he's going to pop up, and he's going to start his stupid shit. He's gonna go probably try and look and try to find like who's fucking working with, who's fucking doing this with, you know. Only a few people know, and only a few people know. Yeah, a couple people know who I'm talking to. A couple people know. Little Fry knows, you know. Little Fry knows, and his dad knows. I think I'm good. I think I got enough space now. So yeah. So everybody basically knows. I think I want to redo the first one, the first animation. I want to redo this one. Yeah, I'm gonna redo this one. I think I gotta redo these ninjas because their hands are missing. So I think I'm gonna take care of that first. But I'm gonna redo this and make this a little bit longer. Yeah. So I'm gonna redo this and make this a little longer. Yeah. So I'll make. But you can't really tell their hand. See, you get right here. You see his hand missing. So I gotta fix that. I was over here trying to fix it. I was over here trying to fix it. Well, let me tell you what. I'm going to let's close this real quick. Save resources. And let's work on fixing these ninjas here because it kind of irked me when I went back and watched the animation I did. See, here's the ninja right here, as you can see. I did everything possible to fix this, but his fucking hands are missing. What's up, Jen? How's it going? Surprise, surprise. How's it going, Jen? Yeah, so yeah, folks. So I'm going to definitely gonna do this. Hey, dang, Genesis, just like you and Autumn, just like bring those good words of God, bringing those blessings. I need that. No, I ain't worried about haters no more. You know, I have to get past it. I have to get past the aggravation, the idiocracy. I mean, it's just getting past all that shit, and I think I am. I think I am getting past it. I'm thinking. I don't know what's wrong with this character. I can't make his stuff show up right. So I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna replace character keep outfit. Let's do that one. Let's do okay. Oh, everybody likes the new trailer. Cool. I'm glad everybody liked the trailer. If anybody hasn't seen I reworked the trailer. I have reworked the trailer for archive, and I put that it's a song. I put the song. The song is Ink. I forgot the name. Her name is Inko. I think that's her name. And she did this really amazing song. It's about out from being out of space and all the other cool shit. And I took that. Oh, cool, Genesis, cool. Cool. But I got a not just archive. You know, I got a whole bunch of stuff that I'm gonna work on that I'm definitely gonna develop into something. But archive has just been like something that I believe I just need to get done. You know, it's just something that needs to be made. I got this music over here playing. I don't know if y'all can hear the music. There we go. Crank up just a little bit more so I don't sound on monotone because I haven't streamed in a while. I don't have my streaming voice on today. Don't have the enthusiasm going today. But I'm just happy that I had my meeting with somebody that I know, and they're gonna help me. And I just gotta put in the work. You know, that's all I got. I got to put it into work. Yeah. If anybody don't know, Genesis was the one who. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if I have it in here. There she is. I got her all over my page right here. So here she is right here. I thought I had more videos of her. I guess it's on my other channel. I guess it's on my other channel. Yeah, it's on the other channel. So I mean, YouTube is for me. YouTube. Hold on, wait a minute. Okay, so this is this right here. Okay, cool. This is this one. Yeah, this one right here. Okay. Let me take care of this. Ooh, Control Z. I'm glad you showed up, Todd, because oodles of noodles. I don't know if you've seen what he's been doing over there on his channel, man, but yeah, like he names like he just I don't know, man. I mean, it's like he's trying to frustrate me or something. You know, he's trying to make me angry, and it's not working because I'm not falling for it. You know, not falling for the stupid shit, and he's doing it like every fucking day now, every single day. Okay, so let's do this one right here. But I'm not worried about it. I mean, I really ain't. I mean, it really nothing I could do about it. But just keep moving forward, man. And everybody's right, you know. I just got to keep moving forward and not worry about the stupid crap, and try to keep as positive as I possibly can. And I am. That's what I'm doing. I'm doing that. Let's see. I think I gotta cut this on. So I'm fixing these ninjas. Fixing these ninjas up for my animation. Control Z. I think that's about as far as I can go with that. So you see it too. I mean, I'm not. I mean, I think that it's been days since I've actually said anything about him. You know, it's been days since I've said anything about him or whatever. You know, other than the fact that I was in the hospital. Other than the fact when I was in the hospital, I said some stuff about him, but I only said some stuff about him while I was in the hospital because he was just acting like a straight up clown. You know. I do mean straight up clown. You know, he's begging for money. You know, begging for money. I mean, I've never seen nothing like this before in my life. He's up here trying to tell people he's like a $5 million company, and he's over here like fucking begging for money, and I'm like wait a minute, man. Something ain't right here. Something is not right here. Something is kind of off. You know. So I'm in the hospital. Yeah, my emails started getting bombarded with him asking for money. He's asking for money to keep the lights on in this house, to do all this stuff, and he's supposed to, I mean, I'm like, dude, I mean, like, what gives, man? I mean, like, you're supposed to be, all right, you're supposed to be this $5 million company. You know, he not only does he say it's a $5 million company on Owler, he got it on LinkedIn, and he also has that he worked for Iclone. But I reached out to Iclone before they shut their doors. We've talked to the person who actually was the lead programmer on Iclone, one of the programmers on Iclone, and they said he had nothing to do with the development of this program. But he has it on the LinkedIn saying that he's a software developer, but that's not true. I mean, he has no software because here, if he was a software developer, why come there's no software? Discord, yeah. Discord is funny. So if you're a software developer, where's your software? Where is it? Where is the software you developed? You know, he can't even show it. You know, then he has on his what the fuck is it? What is it? Shit. He has it on his here we go. On his Gumroad. Yeah, we get to Discord in a minute. On his Gumroad, he has on his Gumroad that you can buy his stuff. It will work with Unreal Engine. It will work with Unity. it would work with all these places, right? So he's been banned from Unreal Engine. He's been banned from Unity, right? Now, here's the thing. If your stuff works for Unreal and Unity, why is it that you have no samples of your stuff actually working in Unreal Engine? Why is it you have none of your stuff? He has no samples of his stuff working in Unity. No current stuff that he has working in Unity. Every last pack he has, like any vendor out there, right, who sells content, especially if you're a small little motion capture studio or whatever, you're gonna like show people and give people examples of your stuff working inside of Unreal Engine and Unity. You're going to actually see this, right? They're going to show it to you, right? Why is it? All right, I'm just gonna say this. Why is it when it comes to him and his junk, all he shows is nothing but game rips. All he's showing is nothing but game rips. I think somebody's sending me. I think somebody's trying to send me a message. No, I'm not directing the new Wallow Bug movie. No, I can't. I actually gonna leave that to you, man. That's all you. That's all you. I think that's too much of a. That's too much of a stretch for me. Oh, the Wallow Bug movie. It's too much of a stretch for me. I can't do it. I say I got a director in mind. All right, I think I got my ninja problem solved. Yeah, I think I'm gonna leave it. Should I do something with his eyes? Like, I'll leave him alone. I think I got my ninja problem solved. Let me go ahead and replace him. It's funny seeing him. Yes, spam. Zero energy. It's funny seeing him trying to con. Actually, Genesis. Actually, I've been looking at. I know you had something to do with this, but the video that I had remade, YouTube Studio. The video I remade actually got more views on it. Yeah, it got a bunch of views on it now, and it like the day after I gave you that the link to the video, I guess you've been sharing it with everybody named Mama because yeah, it kind of ticked up. It kind of like plateaued, and then after I gave the video to you hooked it up. I mean, hooked me up, and I got some more views on it. So thank you for that. Appreciate it. But it's funny seeing him trying to con people in his Discord. They keep asking him to show them how they're supposed to use his broken crap in Unreal Unity. He can't do it. I think I talked about that. I think I did talk about that. That is fucking hilarious. But yeah, I did talk about that a while ago. I talked about that a little while ago. That he keeps on advertising his stuff working in the Unreal Engine and all the other shit. But the problem is that he doesn't show his stuff working. Like he has it on his website. And he has it on his Gumroad page that his stuff works in all these programs, but when people buy his stuff and they try to use it, it don't work. It doesn't work. You see, I don't know if he still has Iclone, because Iclone was a big thing for his scam, right? Because he would use Iclone, and Iclone was real good. It was real good at retargeting things and making things work, right? I wish it was still around. I think Autodesk bought it, or Apple, one of the two. Rips, they don't work right. I know. It's funny. It's funny. It's funny. You know. Animation, if I were overwrite, is this the emotion? We're like, no. Yeah. It's pretty. It is pretty funny that Let's see. I gotta rename this Ninja. I think this was Ninja B. Yeah, it's Ninja B. I'm gonna try to get this into because I actually changed this, right? So when they come out and attack him, he does this thing where he flips back. So I'm gonna actually redo this and actually make this little fight scene longer. All right, put this here, put him here. I'm going to send him over. They're bad game rips. They don't work. Yeah. So I mean that's the whole thing. So something must have happened. Something must have happened recently within the last couple of months. Because he's always had this thing about asking for donations and stuff like that. He's always had that thing. But now instead of like happening like every once or every 6, 7, maybe every 8 months of him begging for money, now it's more consistent. It's more like every day he's begging for money. Every day he's begging for money. Now, here's a big difference between me and him. You see, I only reached out for help when I needed it. All right, when I actually needed help. You know, you guys came through. You know, which was great. I love you guys for coming through. You know, I still owe a lot to Eve Bat for even Eve Bat pulled me to the side while I was in the hospital, and she told me, you know, you need to do this. You need to get some help. I was like, no, I didn't want to do it. You know, he was like, if you don't do it, I'm going to do it. I said, fine, I'll do it. I'll do it, but I doubt if anybody gives me anything. It's like, I'll put my mug up there. You know, I'm sitting in the hospital, and I did it, you know, and I was shocked. I was shocked that you guys actually cared about me. I was like, wow, these people actually cared about me, you know. And that actually helped me. I mean, in my recovery, when my life changed, that actually helped me. That helped me want to just stop thinking about stopping, you know, and you guys came through for me, and it really did help me. It really did boost my soul up. You know, it really did boost my soul. Let me fix this. This guy needs to be fixed too. So I need to come up here and, what ninja was that? That was Ninja C. Yeah, it was Ninja C. I just replaced. You know, you guys gave me something to, I mean, and what killed me is that Todd Fox. Todd Fox. I think when y'all found out when I was in the hospital, when I actually did that video when I was in the hospital, and I hate looking at that video. I really do hate looking at that video because it showed me the weakest point in my life. But then again, that was real. You know, that was for real. You know, when I did that video. And you all saw that I was sick, you know, and I only did the video because like Joe was just every day, man. And I guess I don't know if it was the drugs that made me do it because they had me on a lot of drugs, you know, because like I said, I was on the brink of death when they got me out my apartment and got me to the hospital. So I was on the brink of death, you know, the first time I got hospitalized, not the second time. The second time was a mistake, but the first time, okay, so I went to the hospital, and I was on the brink of death. You know, my leg was gray. You know, it was gray. You know, gray like gray. You know, there was no more pigment in my leg. You know, and it was encroaching up onto my knee, and my doctor came in. It's like, listen, you don't have too many choices here. You know, and I was like, I know what you mean, and I just told him to go ahead and do it, man. It was hard. It was real hard. It was real hard. It was a real hard thing to do, and then, you know, I'm like, you know, I'm in the hospital, and something I should have done. I shouldn't have got on YouTube. When I got on YouTube, I saw the motherfucker on there, and just saying, the nastiest shit you can think about, man. Nastiest shit. I mean, and I just sit in my bed, you know, I'm high as hell, you know, but I was angry, and I just got on and did the video. Just say, look, everybody, I'm for real. I mean, I'm not lying to you when I say, you know, he's like, no, dude, I'm actually not. I almost actually died, you know, almost actually died. You know, the doctor told me I'm like right there, you know. And And it was just something I just had to deal with, man. It was hard. It was really hard, you know. And I cried about it, but I had to do it. You know, it was me wanting to live that made me make the decision, because I didn't have to get it done. Yeah, he was so happy that I might die, you know. So and that's when I did the video. I did the video basically telling you guys, like, listen. I mean, I even showed you guys the my freshly amputated leg. I said, here you go, folks. See, look. I said, and after that, that's when he started. You know, that's when he started all the. I mean, to this day, he still does it. You know. Well, I know he does have a big. He does have a big. Yeah, you're right, Autumn. I mean, I can't argue with that. You know, he did play a big role, because I mean, it is true. When you're on your deathbed, you know, you should think about God. I thought about God a lot. You know, I have issues. I have issues with God sometimes. You know, and I had to, like, I just like say, well, I'm still breathing on this earth. You know, I'm gonna definitely, like, I curse God out. And I ain't gonna lie, I did curse him out, because I'm like, why, you know? And it's just one of those things that you like. Life, it can't get no worse for you, right? It can't get no worse for you. I was like, you put this troll on me. You did this, you did that, you did all this stuff. You know, you gave me this sickness and all the other shit. I mean, I'm not Abraham. You know, I'm not any of these people. You know, why me? You know, why are you doing this to me? You know, it's one of those things, one of the conversations you have with yourself and with your creator, and then you only have these arguments when you're high as fuck on shit. You know, they had me so high in that freaking. They had me on stuff like. They put me on stuff that I don't like to be on, because I know it caused addiction. They did have me on codeine, fentanyl, all this shit. I didn't tell them to do it, but they put me on it because I was passing out, and I don't know why they put me on it. I guess they thought I was on pain stuff, but they put this stuff in me, and I told them don't do it no more. They took me off of it, but man, I guess it was the drugs talking. And which made me I think I'm done. I think I could take this over. Yeah, I can take this over now. I'm going to change his name though. I'm going to change his name. Oh, I did change his name. I changed his name to Kwasi. All right, so I want to go ahead and take this over again, over into Unreal Engine. I'm going to take this over Unreal Engine. Unreal Live Link. All right, that's on. I'm going to shut this off because I don't need this no more for now. And I'm going to open up the live link, go to the library, and click on this. Yeah, I had my words with God, because I was like, I'm sitting here, I'm about to be legless in a minute, and I was like, man, and then, like I said, folks, that's between me and God, but I ain't got to elaborate on that. But my whole thing is that, you know, like Todd Fox said, the guy was like over there every day, was happy that I was dying, all this other shit. And the thing is that Genesis called me like the day that early that day. It's like, hey, I want to come over and do some recording and stuff. And I remember her calling me. And what I told her, I basically told her, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be alive. You know, I was laying in my bed. She had called me early that day. It was still bright side. I was like, I don't know what's going to happen to me. I just got off the internet, just told everybody that I'm really, really sick. I can't do shit. And I tell her, hey, I actually told her to go and take care of somebody else. I said to take care of my friend, blah, blah, blah. I was telling her, it was like, I was to the point I didn't care about myself anymore. I really didn't, you know. I really didn't care about myself anymore. I mean, I was at to the point that's like, you know, it ain't worth living. Like the pain I was in so much pain, you know. But for some reason, that night, when I passed out going to the bathroom, woke back up. Somehow I was sitting on the toilet, and I tried to get off of it, and I couldn't. And then I walked, and I was like, something inside me told me to get up, get to the phone, and get some help, right? And I was like, and the other part of me was like, nah, just let it go, man, let it go. But I guess it was another voice talking to me, and that voice told me to get the hell up. You're gonna make it through this. Get up. So I tried to get up. I fell, passed out. Woke back up, crawled I was like, what's it like 8 feet to my bed. So crawled to my phone's on top of the bed. So I got to my bed, and on my way to the bed, like every time I tried to stand up, I fell and was out for I don't know how long. I don't know how long it was out. I was out. I wake back up, and I was like, okay. Thing is, I can't stand because it has. I knew it had something to do with my blood. So I had to think. So what can I do? So I got up on my knees and on my hands, and I just stayed there for a second to see. Okay, so I'm not passing out, so I can actually crawl over to my bed. So I just crawled like a baby. Yeah. There had to be somebody. So I had to crawl. I had crawled like a baby to the bed, but I knew that I had to get on at least stand up high enough to get to my bed. But luckily my phone was laying on top of the sheet. So I just pulled the sheets and the phone fell and it landed in my hand. I called my dad, told my dad, I said, man, you got to get over here, man. I don't know what's happening, but you got to get over here. I said, I think I'm dying, Dad. I think I'm dying. So he came. It was like 2-3 o'clock in the morning. So he ran over here, called the police. I do believe it was snowing, and I was blacking out. I just kept on blacking out. My leg. Let me tell you, my leg was my foot was as wide as my head. My foot was huge. It just swole up so huge. And because the infection had gotten to the bone in my foot. Right, it was in the bone and it was climbing up my leg. Right, and the infection was really very bad because it was in my blood. It was basically all the way in my body, and it was headed up to my brain. So it was basically, once it gets to the brain, it's considered it's like meningitis, and meningitis kills. It's there once you get it, it's killing. It was on its way to my brain, And I was dying, and it would have been most likely for me. When you see them commercials about meningitis. And you be seeing those people with their legs and both legs cut off and arms and shit cut off. That's because the infection turns into meningitis, And those are the survivors, people who get meningitis and that shit get to their brain, they die. So go ahead and transfer this to transfer it. Come on, Iclone. Come on, why come it's not working? Alright. I'm gonna have to close and reopen. I'm gonna save it first. And then reopen it. Sometimes this program does this. It will do shit like that. It will I think because I had it on too long. So that's what basically happened. That's what basically happened because all the way up until I actually started going to the hospital, I was working on stuff for Sean and his dad. I was working on stuff for Archive. I was working on a lot of stuff, especially, but main thing was the Youth Mob animation and Archive video. Those are two things I was working on before I got really sick, and I actually had to stop for a minute. But yeah, so that's what happened on it. I don't think I told you guys what happened on the night. But yeah, that's how I found out that was the day that my leg came off. That was because the next day I think I was in the hospital. They kept me there and they stabilized me, but my leg was still an issue. It was no coming back. I had 3 different doctors come in and tell me no, you got to get it amputated or else it's going to spread and you're going to die. 3 different doctors, and I had to do that because my family didn't want me to do it, but I went ahead and did it anyway. Because they figured they thought I was gonna I can do all this and do all this, but my leg's been like that for 3 years. 3 years, my leg had my foot had a hole in it. It constantly got infected, constantly put me in the hospital. You know, I couldn't do it no more. You know, it was like I didn't want to go back to being in the hospital, because if y'all remember, I was in the hospital a lot. You know, I was in the hospital a lot. You know, and I had to do it. You know, and when I did it, it was a long trip to sanity, because I tell you guys what, if you guys don't believe in depression, I was depressed. Because I think they asked me in the hospital. They asked this question in the hospital. It's like, if do you want to be resuscitated? You know, if anything happened. And I looked at that lady when she asked me that, and I just said, nah, don't do it. And then I cried. I was like, no, don't do it. I don't want to come back. You know, just send me straight to hell. You know, just like I told the people that. You know, I'm in a Christian hospital talking about send me to hell. You know, I don't want. I said, do not resuscitate me. Do not. You know, I was in a really bad place, man. I was in such a bad place. It was not funny. You know, after lots of drugs, a therapist, a psychologist came in there, because they thought they didn't want to let me go home, because they thought I was going to kill myself. I'm like, I'm going to kill myself. You need 2 working legs to do that, don't you? You know, I was like, what you think I'm going to do? You know, jump off a chair? You know, you know. So they had people come in and talk to me, and they got me. They got me. I think this was after I made the video. I think one of the nurses was outside. She listened to me. She heard me crying and shit, and on the YouTube, and they got some people in there to get me back to thinking right, you know. And yeah, folks. I mean, I've dealt with depression in my life, but never to the point that I just gave up, you know. But I think what really helped me is when you guys started reaching out to me. When you guys started reaching out to me. Especially Todd Fox. Todd Fox went after Joe. Todd Fox went after him. That shit was funny. That was fucking hilarious. And I actually was in my bed. I was like, I was just smiling, because I was like, damn, Todd. Todd was like, you freaking bad. I mean, I never seen him curse that much in my life. He cursed. I mean, he told Joe some stuff which just like blew my mind, because he went after Joe. And it was funny, you know. So I know this video is supposed to be about me and Archive Infinity, but I think I need to tell you guys this story, because I think I told you guys how I was doing, but I never told you all all the other shit that was going on while I was in the hospital. But yeah, folks, I did call it quits. I did give up. You know, I was trying to figure out, it's harder for me to get around now. So how's it going to be like after I lose my leg? You know, and yeah, I think you pretty much told them that. Hi, Pollywick. I didn't see Pollywick. Hi, Pollywick. How you doing, Pollywick? Yeah, you pretty much told him that, because Todd Fox told him off so bad that Joe had to get on YouTube and talk about it. It was funny, but but like I said, I was in the hospital, and like Eve was like sending me messages, you know, and that's where the whole thing about the you know, the GoFundMe thing started. That's how the GoFundMe thing started, you know, and the doctor came in. I was talking to him. I was like, yeah, people want to raise some money and help me. I was like, no, don't do it. And he's like, no, that's a good thing. You know, you got people out there that care enough for you to do like something like that. You should let them do it. You know, you should let them help you. You know, I was like, you know, I was like, my life is over with. I mean, what do you mean help? How you gonna help somebody who don't have a future? You know, and like, well, that's why you got friends. And that's like, well, you got me. All right. I said, okay, let's do it. So I went and called. Yeah, I said, okay, Eve, let's do it. But I tell you what, I don't want you to do this, and then the stupid troll comes after you and do something to spoil it, or or get it taken down or something, you know. So I went ahead and said, okay, I'll put it up there, but I doubt if anybody gives me any money. So I did it, and she made a video, and then that video spread it around, and people started coming out and started helping me, like especially Peaches Sharenko, and a whole bunch of other people like donated, you know, and even after I got to the hospital, you guys were still there, you know, so life is funny, life is strange, life is odd, you know, and it gets to the point. Come on, man. I'm just asking you to work. Just work. Okay, it's working. He is. I had to redo part of that scene. I had to redo it. I had actually redid it. And like this part right here, like the end part right here, because now the end part makes a little bit more sense. But I'm trying to transfer this back over. It's working. It's deleting all the assets and stuff. So let it do its job, and it'll eventually get stuff over. But I shouldn't touch this while it's doing this. I don't want to get no I don't want to get no corrupt files or nothing. So I'm just gonna let this do its job. It's gonna take a minute. Yeah. I actually did this. I actually went back and actually did the second part to make the animation a little longer. Make the animation a little longer on this. So yeah. So I'm letting this finish up. I'm gonna let this do what it's got to do. Let it finish working what it's got to do. I'm not gonna touch nothing, because when you touch it, you know, for some reason when you touch it or try to add stuff to the scene, or while you're trying to send stuff over the Unreal Engine, you get issues and corrupt files and shit like that. So I'm gonna leave this alone. Let this do what it needs to do, and then go back and mess with it. But so I got help from you guys, and I appreciate it, and I do believe I owe it to you guys to get well, get better, and that's what I've been doing ever since I've left the hospital. You know, I've been getting well, giving you updates when I go to the hospital, letting you guys know what's up with me, and I have been good at not falling for all of Joe's stupid traps. Now, some of them I do, a couple of them I did. I ain't gonna lie. When I got out, a couple of I ran through a couple of his traps, but I have been doing my bestest job to sit back and do more animation, more demos, and even a tutorial here and there after I said I wasn't going to do it no more. So I'm actually, you know, putting my mind into my work these days. I think I've done more work. I think I've actually done more work. Let me see. Let me click this down. I've actually done more work since I've been out of the hospital, since my surgery, than I think this is Archive Finney right here. New Haven Prison. Prison uniform comes in through the door. He falls behind an armed officer. 2 men officer and the prisoner and the man. Yes, sir. Oh no, this is Project Miko. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, this is Archive right here. Troy 54. Yep, this is Archive right here. So that goes. I'll put that right here. Okay, so that's Archive. So I got to yeah, this is Archive 2. This is Archive revision script. Yep, that's it. So I'm going back and getting all my Archive scripts. Actually, this is the beginning right here. This is the beginning of the story right here. So that's got to be all all worked on. Yeah, so, but let's see. Well, let me finish. Let me go ahead and finish my story about let me finish my story up, and then yeah, it's another archive revision part 2. So the whole thing about it is, folks, is that I'm glad you guys stuck with me all this time working on this shit. You know, y'all been through my ups and my downs, and oh yeah, here's another. Damn, I got so much written for archive. It ain't funny. You guys have been here, you know, and you helped me. What's this? Slides open. Oh, there's more archive stuff. Yeah, it's more script. Still lands on planet. Yep, more script. Let me see. Outside the walls at night. I think this is base infiltration. Yeah, that's archive. Let's see. What's this? Bella Orion. Oh shit! This is a Genesis character right here. Yeah, this is yeah, that's her character right there. Let's see. Ponderain. Okay, now this is the project that I worked on that me and Kwasi worked on. Yeah, this is the Guide to Temple. I think this is the complete script right here. I just never gave the rest of it to him for him to finish it. I just never did. Yeah, silly me. But hey, I can actually this is what I'm working on, this DMG. Yeah, that's what I'm working on now. I was working on. Here's Nathan Smiles. Yeah, worked on all that. So we got an awful lot of stuff here. Yeah, got an awful lot of stuff here. All right, let's see. All right, so it's going now. It's going over there, and it's doing its thing. So it should be done in a few seconds. Yeah, I wish Eve bad. Is Eve bad here? Did she come in? No. I owe her a lot. You know, owe her a lot because she, like I said, she talked to me. You know, she good people. There are a lot of good people in the world. You know, you guys are good people, but she really helped me. You know, and a lot of you guys helped me. Every one of you guys helped me. You know, but you know, you gotta wake up. You gotta wake up, and you gotta live. You know. Let's see. So this will be done soon. So as this get done, I'll be good. So now, after all the bullshit. So after all the bullshit, folks, I'm finally gonna get this fucking movie made. Finally get this fucking movie made. Oh no, I don't know if 3D Spinks is gonna come back and finish her role out. Because well, actually, I did finish the animation. I need to go back and at this point, doesn't matter. At this point, I'm gonna be well, I'm going to do the main script, my script, and then it's going to be handed to somebody else, right? Somebody else is going to take my script and they're going to actually, make it so it's. I know nothing about screenplays or screenwriting. I know nothing about it, but I do know how to make a script. And what's going to happen is somebody's going to, after I write my script and do my storyboards, it's going to be handed off to the actual people who's going to actually make it. You know, the production crew. You know. Alright, I guess I got all the ninjas ready to go. Oh. Cut this off. Cut this off. Cut this off. You know, I should have like did some soft cloth on this little banner here. That's what I should have did. Alright, outliner, live link, source, Iclone live link. Okay. Alright, so this is, he should be, okay, so he's looking good. Alright, cool. Oh, look how short the fucking ninja is. He ain't supposed to be that short. What the hell gives? He made the fucking ninja shorter, man. I gotta redo it. I gotta redo this, man. I can't have this ninja this short. He needs to, both of these guys. He just got back here. They look like midgets compared to him. I gotta redo it. I didn't look to see this. Actually, you know what? I just remembered. I did do this. But I remember there was a prop. Okay. Now my memory's coming. Okay, so I'm gonna close this again. Hit don't save. I'm gonna cut this off. I do remember there was an issue with now I remember there was an issue right here. Like. I don't see it no more. Did I take it? Did I take it out? Did I take it out, or is it still here? Yeah, I think I took it. I think it's gone. Okay, it is gone. But I gotta fix the ninjas. The ninjas are too fucking short. I gotta fix this ninja. He's too damn short. So I do believe. So I have to send him over to what's his name? Ninja's Way. The dude just like he's fighting midgets. With power. It's alright. It's alright, folks. I'm yawning. Gets kicked out. That's funny as hell. Let me see where I'm at. Oh, Kwasi, you over here on so he's over here is he still live? Hey, he's still live. Okay, let's see if I can get let's see. Why is it Timo? Is this Toon Titan? What's up with all these oh man, he's selling this stuff. Man, I know he's selling so much shit over here. Let's see if I can okay, there we go. All right. I'm trying to get it. Let me see. Let me try it again. There it is. It's between Titans. All right. Open Zoom. Okay, I got him. Let's see. Let me go over here to his stream. Let's see if I get let's see. I can't hear him.
Hey, One Gun, how's it going?
What's up, little fry? Where is? Oh, okay. Yeah, man, I'm in your Zoom. I'm trying to get into Ibis. I'm trying to get into Ibis's stream.
No, man, it's already like super chaotic. That was just some extra shit because I figured after the grandma beats like shit, she finds Taco in the crowd too and grabs him by the ear and starts
Well, actually, he'll see what I'm typing. He'll actually see that I'm over here. All right, so see, he'll does he? All right, so he's 5'9". I think the dude. I think I gotta put him to like. Let's go. Let's go. Do the voice. What do you want me to do? Yeah, he helped me out. Shit, I'm definitely gonna help you out. Zoo. Did I type zoo in here? Zoom. Oh, Zoom. He said zoo. He didn't say Zoom. He said zoo. I said zoo. Like, hey, you going to a zoo? All right, so I got. Yeah, Kwasi should join. Kwasi should come in. Hold up, folks. I know y'all talking over there on my stream, so hold on a second. Hold on a second, folks. I'm trying to adjust this guy's height. Where is the body height? Body. You don't see me. What do you mean? I am in there. It's like, look, waiting for a host. Host is joined. There I am. It's connecting. Computer audio.
Hey, man.
What's up?
What's up?
That much. Hold on. I think I gotta adjust my microphone. Yeah, I'm up pretty early, man.
I'm all excited, man. I've been doing a lot of the rest of the audio work lately.
Yeah, I see.
Got to work with Rand and Kwasi.
Oh yeah, I saw that, man. I was like, oh, yeah, that's some good shit, man. I mean, I'll be watching. I don't want to like like get into your stream or nothing, because I know Joe be like trying to like ruin your shit. So I like I just sit back and I just watch sometimes without interfering. But yeah, I saw that. I've been watching you all week, man. I'm like, oh, that's fun. That's fun. I'll probably come in like the last few seconds or whatever and probably say something. But I will never come in your stream and say anything because I don't want no disruption to your stream, man.
It's all good.
Yeah, yeah, I liked it. I liked it a lot. Especially, I mean, listen, man, I knew Kwasi had skills, but I didn't know, Rand had skills. See, I always wanted Rand to do Shonup's voice, and when I heard him on your track, I'm like, oh, this dude, he gonna be my Shonuff. He gonna be Shonuff. He definitely gonna do it.
Yeah, no, I got with him. He did the first take on his own, and I gave him some notes and stuff, and he's like, you know what? If you got time, let's do a Zoom, and we just got there together and stuff, and I just kind of started directing him.
Yeah, it sounds good, man. Listen, I've been watching y'all all week, right? I've been watching you every time you stream, and I'm like, oh man, that's awesome. That's fucking awesome, man. That's fucking awesome. I mean, those two together, man, that's a team. Those two right there, Kwasi and Rand, that's a team. That's a team.
What's up, Kwasi?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, man.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you could hear me or not. I just walked around.
Oh shoot, it's Kwasi. What's up?
You got a stream over here.
Did disappoint you.
Oh yeah, I was just talking, man. You and Rand Inc., man, y'all a team, dude. Y'all really good.
Hey, I heard his cut and I was like, okay. I mean, I've been voice acting a long time. It's just not one of my aspirations. So it's not like, but then again, me and Ibis been able to sit down and have the conversation. I'm able to deliver what he wants. That's what, like even when I asked you, I was like, well, who is this guy? Like Mr. Smiles. So I'm like, okay, cool. So if I know the character, like if I understand the dynamic of the character, I don't really need to know his backstory. I just need to know who the hell he is. Once I know who he is, I'm like, all right, cool. So
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I didn't really know. I mean, like when I make a character, I write the character out. But like if he's gonna play a role, I'm gonna say, okay, I'm gonna write the character and put myself into the character because I actually like put myself into the character. Like Mr. Smiles. Mr. Smiles is like, he's not a bad guy. He just works for a bad person, right? He's doing what he has to do to keep his guy, keep his guy from going to prison, jail, get caught up in some shit. So he's going to go out of his way. You know what I'm saying? He's just a basic corporate fixer. And I based him off of Trump's guy, Michael Conan. That's what I based him off of. I can say, well, Michael Conan, that's a pretty cool ass type of character if you think about it, And it ain't until when he goes down for something that his boss did when he realizes, like, you know what, I've been wasting my life doing the wrong thing, and that's the type of way. And you sort of kind of did it. I mean, you actually came up with your own way of portraying a character, which was pretty cool because I didn't think you was gonna do it like, because you played him the way he's supposed to be, a corporate robot, and you did it. I mean, you actually did it, giving out straight answers, taking care of the problems. Bam, that's it. I mean, you did it.
yeah, I've seen enough sci-fi. Trying to think of words right now. Because everybody for some reason think that like cyberpunk is a sci-fi. I'm like, it's sci-fi. So it's just a subgenre, right? So I've seen enough of those type of guys in that movie genre to basically understand how some people write that, and the way you wrote the character, that's how it comes off. I'll say the same thing. I'll tell you the same thing I told Ibis yesterday. It's like, I have to say your name right, Ibis?
That's fine.
No.
People,
How you pronounce your name?
Wrong all the time. So.
How you pronounce your name?
It's Ibis.
Okay, because I told my wife, and my wife is she had Mexican. She was like, "You sure it's not Ibis?" I was like, "Whatever, girl." So
I can, I couldn't pronounce his name. I still can't pronounce his name.
Yeah,
right.
yeah. So okay, Ibis. All right. So my apologies, because people call me Kwasi and all that. I'm like, it's Kwasi.
See, that's one of the reasons, like even the character role. Because I get that a lot, that the Odessio character is largely based on myself when I was like in my 20s. And people always have that issue with my name. And like I throw that in with the Raul character. Like, check this out. Hang on a second, I'll show you. I think it's right here.
Oh man, her fingers are fucked up. My character's fingers are fucked. I gotta fix them.
So I throw that in there because of that, because like everybody like always like mispronounces my name and does that. It's just a thing. It's all good.
I've been dealing with that since I was little, so I understand. But I was saying, the thing is for me, it's like I was like, hey, who is this guy? You know, and then actually understanding the way he wanted the character to be portrayed. So I'm like, all right, I heard the last person and I like what he did, but I was like, okay, if I'm becoming the character, I can't be him because now I'm doing an impression versus doing
exactly.
So I was like,
that's what I didn't want. Yeah.
So I was like, well, what would this guy be? You know, so after we had that conversation, man, yesterday, it was so hard for me not to do that damn accent. I got stuck in that bitch, and I was like, fuck, I got to get out of it. Because I instantly went to like the whole hardcore mafia, like, hey, what's going on there? You know, so I was like, no. I was like, okay, now go. You know, so once I got out of it, I was like, I was able to do it. Man, I literally by like minutes finished just before my wife showed up. Because soon as she got here, she sat down, she on the phone loud, and she turned on that freaking TV. And I already know the moment, even if I close my office door, it's still gonna bleed through because this microphone is just, it's got a life of its own and it's gonna absorb everything. So I'm like, okay. But like I was saying, this is like once I know what's up, then it's cool. So for instance, I know you were saying when like the character Mr. Smiles is, he's really like this. He's doing bad things for this person, thus makes him bad. But at his core, he doesn't want to do it, so therefore he wants to revert. So we'll call him a good guy, but he's still a villain. So I usually get cast for villains like all the time. I don't care if it's fan fiction or if it's some project that I can't talk about because I'm on the NDA or something.
Right.
Like, and I'm like, and I always ask why. And I had this young man tell me in somebody's Discord a few nights ago, he was like, dude, you should do ASMR. I was like, well, he said, just talk. I was like, what are you talking about? I was like, what? I say, for one, that almost made me vomit. But what are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't get ASMR. I don't get it.
Yeah, I don't either. But I was like, what are you talking about? He's like, well, you have this voice that if I see your face, I'm like, you look like that, but you don't sound like what you look like. And I'm like, well, that's most people. You know what I'm saying? I say the majority of people, like you heard it, you can hear this person, they sound, you be like, dang, his voice is so epic and melodic. And then you see him and he looks like he can't even pick up a toothpick. You know what I'm saying? Remember the Tezonde dude?
Oh yeah.
Dude, his face and his voice do not match. He looked like he would sound like Dexter's from Dexter's Laboratory.
Right.
He's got this, you know, how you
I
get
know what you're talking about.
Chocolate rain. So I get that sometimes, even though, I mean, I even look at me and go, I really don't sound like what I look like, but I'm not that far off. So. And then my wife, she'll be like, I'm so tired of you doing that news broadcaster voice. I'm like, I'm not, though. This is me speaking articulately. I'm sorry. You know, she was like, well, I know, but can you, like, you're from Louisiana. You should at least, I said, you know, okay, cool. All right, what's up? What you want me to do? Open this door? You want me to get on the floor?
Open this door.
You know what you want me to do? Yeah, like, I'm like, I never spoke like this. So even growing up, you had people saying stuff like, but with your voice, man, you sound so white. I was like, what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? Like I know a lot of white dudes. I had one of my best friends growing up was named Jason. I can't remember his last name. I think it was Anderson or something like that. Boy was more pale than a sheep. And he sounded like he was from he sounded more like where we was from than I did. And I'm like, so the color ain't got nothing to do with tone and voice. Miss me with that. So when it comes to voice acting, for some reason, I always end up doing it for somebody at some time, and I have no issue with that. So, like I said, I mean, I've already offered it up to you several times. Saying, "Hey, I'll do it if you want." Ibis, you know you can. But
when I heard you do the Mr. Smiles, that's when I was like, "Oh, dude, this is the guy that I need for Sean." I had told you that during one of the chats during one Guns thing, and I'm like. I was just waiting. I was working on some other shit. I'm like, all right, let me hit him up. I'm ready for this part.
Yeah, just that. You
really didn't need that much direction. I mean, you got you pretty much got it from the start, you know.
Yeah, he's
And,
good. He's good with that. Yeah, he's really good with that because like the first time I had him do something was for that was for the kung fu thing, for that JS film thing, and I was like I didn't have nobody doing it. He's like, I'll do it. You know, I was like, all right, fine, you go ahead and do it, man. Then he gave it back to me when I got it. I was like, this is pretty good. Like, this is really good. And like, I told him that. I was like, man. I mean, I didn't expect him to do the old man, but he went and did it anyway. But he did the old guy and he did the ninja, and I was like, they sound like two totally different people. I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, this dude can act. I'm like, Kwasi. I was like, Kwasi, you can act, man. What the fuck are you doing?
I appreciate that. Well, you know, it's funny because I'm telling friends of mine, I was like, well, there's a guy that works, and I don't know him. I'm just saying, like, this is in general. I said, there's a guy that's probably that works as a chef somewhere that would make Michael Jordan's record look like he never played basketball, but he decided to be a chef. You know what I'm saying? He decided to be a chef. So I'm like, yeah, like it's. I feel like if somebody was to come along after, especially, well, I'm even in my own film, I didn't voice, and there was a reason for that because I was like, I voiced so much of my stuff. I'm like, no, but then I've been doing a lot of entertainment stuff since I was little. My dad was like really big in reference to music, so that was his thing. That's what he grew up doing. That's what he did professionally his whole life. So, and then he was one of the ones who would be like, hey, you could do that. So I ended up being the Nutcracker in the Nutcracker. You know what I'm saying? I ended up being like Romeo in Romeo and Juliet in many stage plays. But then also I was, by my base trade is music. So I started out playing the piano. I played with the Shreveport because I'm from Shreveport, Louisiana. I don't live there, but that's where I'm from. And I played with the Shreveport Symphony or whatnot at 16. You know what I'm saying? Like I actually was able to do multiple things. I played plenty of concerts. Now, so entertainment was kind of easy for me. But the thing is usually people would always be like, man, do that thing. And so I started acting, and I just always would act. And it's not being a goofball. That's totally different. Like anybody can be a clown. But just being able to sit down and say, okay, you know what? I could do that. And it was never a challenge. So I always, because my dad always threw us in front of people. He was not like on some Joe Jackson shit, but he'd be like, hey, you could do that, son. I was like, can I? He was like, yeah, go ahead. And I would get up there and do it. And people like, how does this 10-year-old sound like that? You know what I'm saying? Or like, even when I went to the military, like, it was easy for me to be in front of people, not because I didn't have stage fright. It was there, but it was easy because I understood the criteria. I knew what I needed to do. What's the term? I understood the assignment. So when people say, that's why I asked the questions I asked. I'm like, well, who is this person? Like for you, one, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of simple. Your characters are really, really, like when you see them, you go, oh, he killed people. Like like there's no trying to figure it out, no guessing. Nope. But then, you know, with Ibis, it's like, hold on, who is this dude? Like, you just talking about dairy farms. Like, is he country? Like, is he a hillbilly? Well, no, he's this. Oh, shit. Oh, okay, cool, gotcha.
Yeah, Ibis's characters are a lot more solid than my character. My characters, I try to keep them simple. You know,
I get that.
Yeah, I try to keep my characters simple. Ibis is kind of complex because Ibis, when he's doing his scripts, he will actually start talking about his character, and that's how I know when his character is fighting for food stamps or whatever. Because
right.
everyone in his characters has a very, very well laid out background. You know, these characters actually come from someplace. You know, and that's the coolest thing about Ibis and what he does. He's like these characters are more than just like one dimensional characters. Yeah. You know, they actually have a soul. You know.
Yeah. Yeah. And that you say that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I don't think it's that much specifically. It's more like the way that I'm approaching this particular project, you know, because normally I would pretty much do it the way One Gun is doing it. You know, it's more mainstream. You know, get it. And those are the beats. That's how it's done. It's presentable. It's digestible, and you know, it's streamlined. It's good, and that's the way to go. But I'm treating this one as if it's like a big budget feature film that I'm not even thinking of it like it's an animated. So I'm thinking when I'm producing this, I'm not producing it in a way that it's in like an animated film. I want you to feel like this is some Tarantino shit, you know, like you know, not an Iclone thing. So I think that's where that I'm focusing more where it's coming out a little bit different because of that. You know, it's not the traditional anime stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right, right, right. I mean, but that's good. I mean, we're all filmmakers and stuff. We're all filmmakers, and we just have our different approaches. But I like the way that we getting together and we talk about our approaches because some of that stuff rub off on each other. You know, that's the best thing about it.
That's something that I looked at too. What I was saying. I was telling my wife because she was asking me about the project because she's been watching me go through the process, and when I started scouting voice actors, one of the first things I told them is don't limit my characters to your concepts of what what people are. Don't limit them to what hue their skin is. Don't limit them to what you think they should be versus what they are on the page.
Could have sworn you open this.
Like for instance, my main character Khalida, yes, a woman. She's the lead character in the film, but she's not the lead character in the story. So, because the movie is instead of doing a sequel that's a prequel, I just say let's just do the first movie first. So, so the second movie is really the main story, but even though we haven't even gotten there yet, so I was like, we're starting here, and she's an integral part of the story. So why not just go ahead and let her just start now? So when I started vetting out actors, and this is, talking the film process, when I started vetting out actors, a lot of them sorted themselves out because that was the disclaimer on the script. It's at the top of the script. Do not do this. Yeah. Do not. Like big ass words, like a whole paragraph in all caps. Bold print.
That's a good idea because
I'm hiring voice actors, not people, not your political view, not your worldview. I'm not hiring that. Yeah. I don't give a damn if I don't care. Like what you think and feel about that has nothing to do with my film. Now, if you want to talk in general, we can talk. We can flesh some stuff out. But with my film, leave that shit at the door. Come in here, do your thing, and go home. Like that's it. So a lot of them vetted themselves out. I ended up with the exact number of people I needed. And when I tell you, I had to do runoffs because these people came with it. You know what I'm saying? Like when I say came with it, the chick that's the lead character, the girl that her name is Zamora, and Zamora Rodriguez. She has never acted a day in her life. She was helping her homeboy, which is my boy Joker, or he goes by Jeremiah Render. Well, his name is Jeremiah Render. Goes by Jeremiah. She was helping him do his lines. They sent me a 50-minute video.
What?
Because they were just talking and going through like this process. He was like, "Oh, here's my audition tape." It was 50 minutes. I just needed you to do the line. Yes. I was like, dude, that thing was like 50. That thing was like 3 gigs. And I was like, yo,
damn, 3 gigs.
So I just listened to this thing. I just listened to it. And I was like, oh, and they got in this conversation, and he said, "You're doing pretty good on this. I could talk to the guy. Like, he's a pretty cool guy. Like, I think you could play Khalida." And she was like, "You think so? That would be cool." Like, yeah, do that. So I started laughing because so I called my wife in. I said, "Babe, come here." She was like, "Yeah." I say, "What you think of this girl?" And she heard it. I'm talking. The girl said probably 2 words. She was like, "That's Khalida." I was like, "Cool." And so I just called him and said, "Hey man, I said, I don't know her name, but tell your friend she is Khalida. Do the lines, send them to me." The next day I get a Discord message from him saying she already emailed it to you to the voice actor email. I said, "All right, cool." I opened it up. She did the thing I don't like I done told both of y'all, like I don't do that whole sending you a 20-minute long track. No, break that shit down. Yeah. Like if you're working remote, you are the engineer. Break the lines down. I'm sorry, but you're not in the studio setting where the engineer is going to do that. As somebody that's done sound engineering since he was little and been doing it for years still, I don't mind doing it, but you're not going to send me a 30-minute long line because you did 22 different versions of the same line, and then you're going to think I'm going to break all that shit down. No, you better make 20 tracks and do them lines. You know what I'm saying? And do them lines. And send me that, and I can do my thing. You feel
because that's what you did for Mr. Smiles. I wouldn't expect you to break it down to tracks, but you did. You broke it down to tracks. Yeah, that made it easy.
Your job is to animate. You're not the sound engineer. You're not supposed to be doing that. That's why I sent it. That's what I do. Did I not send it to you the same way I did?
You sent that shit legit, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That's how you're supposed to do it. And I keep telling voices, I say, I don't know who y'all getting this bullshit from, but any pro level VA is going to send it tracked out. Why? Because they already know they're doing it remote. They are the fucking engineer.
Yeah.
Y'all doing
Especially
this
somebody who
internet
wants to be
bullshit.
able to do this professionally. They have to get used to editing their own shit and mastering it and kind of providing professional end result and sending it, because people aren't going to be paying you just
But when I started more. Exactly. But when I started vetting them out in Ogre, but anyway, she sent me the line. So she did my cardinal sin is don't send me that long track, but she sent it. I ain't say nothing about it because she was new. So, and I told her later, and then when she started kind of doing some refits, she sent it tracked out. She was like, that was so much easier than I thought. I was like, yeah, it's way easier than sitting there looking at the thing going, okay, 5 seconds went by, try to do the line again. It's like, I would rather just start with a fresh track and I can switch that mindset to the next line instead of trying to do that on the track. But anyway, so that's just the way I train VAs. Other than that, do what you do. But so she did it and she sent it. I listened, and man, I'm not gonna front. I had tears in my eyes because I was like, yo, Shorty killed this. So one of the lines, like, matter of fact, I think I put it in the Discord. I think it's in one's Discord, but she sits down and it's a general thing. It's kind of like what you were saying, Ibis, about like it being generalized, like just sounding like what you would naturally do. And I don't think the line's in there, but she was talking about work and all that. And she was like, oh, it's a job thing. And it was just so laid back. And that was the thing for me that just made me say, you know what? This is what it was supposed to be in the beginning. Like, this is how I should have started when I was bringing in voice actors for other things. I didn't do that because I sat down with all of them. She is the only one I didn't sit down with because Jeremiah already knew the standard. So he was like, I got her. He said, I got a boss, because he always called me boss. I got a boss. I was like, all right. So they going, and when I tell you, they smashed it. So that, like, even she voiced the thing. It's on my channel. The thing called the series is called Rain, and then it's supposed to be like a series of shorts. He ain't sent me the second script yet. He's like, I'm still working on it, man. I'm like, all right, cool. So again, it's not my shit. I just animated. But that thing where you were saying one, was just like, man, you can send me. I was like, ain't mine for you. Ain't mine to send. I know I have the files, but I can't just do that because it's his shit. You know what I'm saying? Right. So, but she voiced the female character, of course, and I was like, yo, there is no way she has never acted. Like, like I was like, you sure? But then some people just have it. So, and I was like, she just did good, and I'm sorry, excuse me, but that was the thing, man. Like, I don't know. I feel like now I'm just doing a runoff sentence. But
right. I remember
she killed that shit.
Yeah, I remember when I did the animation for that scene I did with the terrorists and everything. I had the news report. I had Ibis do the other guy. I actually asked Spinks, could she come in? 3D Spinks. I said, hey, can you do this for me? And then I said, you know what? I'm gonna need Spinks to. I'm want Spinks to act the other girl that I have in my film. So I actually went to Fiverr and I found this girl, and she did a pretty good job. You know, and the thing is, I was looking for a news reporter. I couldn't find one, so I found somebody who does corporate shit, like corporate voiceovers, and that's who I use, and that's what I got. And she did a good job, man. She did an extremely good job. I was like,
man, I mean, hell, I used to do radio, so he was like, this is 92.3. Let's say this is KSCL 92.3 on your dial, Shreveport, Louisiana. We're bringing all the hits here live. You know what I'm saying? You are now in the flow with Flex, because that was originally my show name. Mm-hmm. You're now in the flow with Flex. We're going to get these slow jams going right now. We got, and then we just go from there. And then I used to do quizzes and this, that, and the other. So, like, we were like, I had this segment called Smash or Pass, and be like, we either gonna smash this, meaning that it's a hit, we're gonna play it, or we're gonna pass it like this is trash. So you could send, anybody can send their music. It's like the station manager was like, do what you want, it's your show. I was like, you sure? She was like, yeah, nobody else can do this but you, because I did music. I put on shows. I did shows. I was all over Louisiana, Texas, Oklahoma, etc. So it, like, doing those things, I had that little bit of influence in that area. So she was like, just do that. And then people didn't even know it was me. Like because sometimes you can put the voice with the face. But a lot of times what I would do is I would walk around places and I would literally talk like them gangsters from the 20s. Yeah, see? Yeah. What's going on?
Yeah,
People
see?
like, why you doing? My mom used to hate that shit because I would go somewhere with her and she'd be like, well, why you sound like that? I'd be like, because people gonna know my voice, and I'm sorry, but I ain't trying to be bothered. Because it's funny. People say, oh, you wasn't that big. I'm like, it's not about big. You got somebody that really likes you. That listens to you every day or listens to you every time you come on the air, and they're like, I want to meet them. And I'm like, and that happened to me at a club one time, and I got up and this chick was like, hey, you from the radio. And I was like, shit. Like, but you know what I'm saying? I had a dude run up on me I'm coming out of damn, what's this called? Nothing but cakes. And I'm coming out of there with this little cake, and the dude was like, you flex, ain't it? You flex. Yeah, I know you flex. And I looked at him. I'm like, I never said a word. I was like,
Probably the cake in your mouth. That's why.
No, I didn't. I wasn't even eating it. I was just walking out. And he was like, yeah, you him. I was like, He was like, what's up, man? I was like, And he was like, oh, it's definitely you, because I didn't want to speak. But then my I can't even say she was my girlfriend, but one of my little lady buddies was in the car because she the reason why we even went. And she was like, hey, I got to hurry up and go because the game about to start for my little man. I was like, all right, cool. And you literally said it out loud. I was like, all right, cool. Just like that. And dude was like, I knew it was you. Shit.
Busted.
Let me go ahead and I was like, let me just go, man. Get in the car and leave. But so I try not to talk, like in certain places now. I mean, that's been some years ago. But now it's like, I know for a fact, starting in YouTube and people seeing the stuff on the channel. Like I scoured through the Discord servers I'm in, and I don't post in all of them, but the ones I do post in, and seeing somebody go past
you're
that
posting
post,
mine.
yeah, I see people go and pass by the post and talk about something that might be above my post, and they say, oh man, this is cool, this is nice. Like my post ain't there, and man, what I tell you, I just sit back and go, you know what? I get it. Like, I get it. I know why. I know why you didn't say anything to me. Because it's normal. Like, it's normal for me to post. It's normal for me to, so it made me think about something you said once. It was like, oh, Kwasi already did this shit. I'm like, no, I haven't, but I get why you're saying it. Because even my wife told me yesterday, I wasn't feeling good last night, and she was like, you got to take a break. I was like, but I do take breaks. You're just not here when I do it. And she was like, oh, well, that's fair. I was like, yeah, I see. But the key is, the key that I find occurs for me is that most people that have encountered my content, they, even if it's come to something that I voiced or whatever, it's so consistently coming that it's like, oh, why even say anything to him? We already know what's up.
Yeah, I came across your channel like a long time ago, and it wasn't until when I actually went to your channel I found out, hey, I came to this dude's channel a long time ago. It's like damn, this small ass fucking world, and you started coming into my chat, and I think this is like, you were just doing videos, you wasn't doing no live streams or nothing like that.
No, I was just posting video.
Yeah, you just moseyed up into my chat, then we just started from there. Like, damn, like dude, I know you, man, because I was stuck on something inside of Blender. I was trying to do some animation inside of Blender, and I saw your video. That's how I learned how to do it, is through one of your videos. But that was years ago. I'm like, damn. I'm like, now I actually talking to this guy,
Yeah, that's the thing that I that's the reason why I don't even, like, it's still, come on, let's be real. It still feel funny when somebody don't acknowledge you. Like, especially if you in the room with them. Like, they act like you're not in the room with them. But then you have to think about it from the aspect of, like, it's like, okay, a really good example. I looked at Ibis's channel. I'm sorry, Ibis's channel. I'm so used to saying it, bro. But I looked at Ibis's channel, and I was like, yo, dude, stretch back. Like, stretch. I'm like, yo. Like, so if I was to, and this is early on when I first looked at it ever, so it's not like I just recently did this, but I'm just stating what I thought. And I was like, if I even had a small inkling of knowing this man at any given time within the last 6-7 years, he still has 5 or 6 years ahead of that already started. And the first thing, and I'm saying just on YouTube, not just a matter of his career as a whole. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, if you look at his career as a whole, yeah, that's a pretty big moon, okay? But when you look at it from the aspect of the last 5 or 6 years, you still behind. You feel what I'm saying? Like this, because it goes further back. So I was like, yo, if I had to be in a room with him, you couldn't help but see him. So it's not like so if I look at your content, I'm like, okay, the Archive Infinity came out. He was talking about this 2012.
Yeah.
You feel me? And I'm like, yo, that's a pretty good stretch. So there's no way. So I can see why nobody would say any really extreme high praise. It's like, well, he's been doing it for a while. He know the ropes. Versus this guy that's been doing it 3 months and he just made something that's pretty cool. So yeah, I'm gonna say, hey man, that's cool. Because I want to keep him in the role so he can have his 12, 15 years. Mm-hmm. So I was like, oh, my bad. Even though I've been doing 3D full time for the last 3 years, almost 4, I have been in entertainment since I was 5. So it's not like
you only been doing 3D animation for 3 years?
Yes, sir.
Wow, that's pretty impressive there, bro.
So that's why I don't trip no more. Cause at first I was like, the fuck, man, you don't see me? I'm like, oh, wait a minute. Oops. Yeah, you accept, because even when I was in the military, I was fast track. So a lot of people were like, how the hell you 22 and you a sergeant already? I don't sit around bullshit.
There you go.
That's why.
Yeah, you answer the question. You don't bullshit.
You feel what I'm saying? Like, it's just that simple. Like, let me say this. I'm gonna tell you, because I never said this to you, El. I'm telling you now. I look at the stream sometimes and like, why the fuck is he still working on this?
Yeah,
I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but I get it. So I have to like pull back and say, shut the fuck up, Kwasi. You know why?
No, but
that's what I'm saying. Like,
but it's all.
It's like,
but listen, man, it's all good because my problem is I'm a perfectionist, right?
I get it.
I keep on I'll do something, finish it, and then watch it and be like, this ain't ready for prime time because I'm trying to aim for something so much bigger. Yeah. And I have to say, you know what? If I was the other guy looking at this, would I accept this? And I guess it's just me. That's how I am. I will actually go back and perfect it, try to make it better, fix my mistakes, Yeah. And that's just how I am. But you ain't the only one who said that to me. All my friends in real life tell me the same thing. It's like, damn, this looks good. I'm like, no, I don't think so. But it's just the way I am. It's just that part of me that strives for the best, because I don't want somebody to look at my shit and be like, oh, this is garbage or something like that. But when y'all see something that's great, I see garbage. That's just how I am. It's
I get that completely. Bro.
I mean, yeah. I'm trying to compete with people like Ibis and all the rest of you guys. And
I don't know where the competition is. I mean, I don't know shit about 3D. I just started.
Don't let that man lie. Don't let that man lie.
I just started like last year, man.
I ain't mad at it.
I'm a 2D guy.
And you know what though? I feel you on that. Cause like I looked at it, I was like, I know he ain't 2D. Like, but then I was like, well, it don't make a difference because even if he is, he still has that core knowledge. So I was like, well, let's ride this train. This is about to be one hell of a ride.
Let me tell you something about Ibis. Ibis. Okay, but yeah. Let me tell you something about Mr. Fernandez. All right.
There you go,
Mr. Fernandez. All right. He had entered that perception neuron contest, and out of all the people that entered, I was like, I told everybody I got the stream. I told everybody the stream's like, he's gonna win because this is all about application and media. Bruh. So I was like, he's gonna win because he was like doing the 2D stuff and like saying he's gonna do this, do that. I was like, this dude gonna win. But everybody else was like trying to promote like their shit, trying to win it for their shit. He was trying to say what you can do, with this program and this program. So I say like he's gonna win because he's the most innovative. And guess what? What happened, Ibis?
Well, I won.
Yeah, he won.
And you know what though? But that's the thing that I was looking at with even like. I mean, again, I mean, I know you might not care, Ibis, but you might. But to get a chance to sit down and look at the full script, one of the episodes, like to sit down, because I did that yesterday, even though my face, after that potassium issue I had when I was at the hospital, my body been like telling me like, go take your potassium pills. So yesterday I was feeling kind of crappy.
Low potassium? You got low potassium or high potassium?
Low. So
okay, I had the exact opposite. My heart was about to stop.
So I was fighting with that. So after we had got off the call, after I sent the lines, he was like, okay, everything 100. I was like, all right, cool. So I went and just read the script and I was like, yo, real talk, me and dude about to box. But like what? Cause like I'm like, why you want to fight him? Because I'm like, I write like this, and I'm like, Kingdom, you shouldn't be doing this good. Like so I mean, and I was thinking to myself, I was like, what? Like, these are the people. Like, why is there a room of people like this? And I thought about it. Not to say, this is nothing to do with neither one of you guys, but I realized that most of the time, most of those people are so self-absorbed that they just want to be. They want the attention directly on them rather than saying, "Hey man, you did good. Hey man, you did good. Nah man, you the man." Like I don't know if you ever seen that video clip of the two dudes having an argument, but it's all good. It's like, "Oh, you smell good. Well, you smell good." You know what I'm saying? Like, and it should be that conversation. And I guess people can say, well, kind of like right now what we're doing, but I'm like, where's that room at? Because if I hadn't been sitting where I've been sitting, and if I hadn't said something and actually said something in your chat that day, or we hadn't talked and had a certain level of communication, if I just hadn't seen or heard the Mr. Smiles, and like even having the communication even before that, and even being able to say, "Hey man, what's up? I see you," and going to look at chats and just seeing him just do his work, or even if most of the time I'm looking at replay, because a lot of time it's YouTube, right? Sometimes you always get a notification, so I'll go look at a replay. It depends on how long it is. Like if it's 2 hours, I'm gonna look at an hour because I got stuff to do. But I'm like looking at it, I'm like, yo, dude is man, okay. But I'm one of them people, like I believe in a life book. So, you know, if you look at my life book, there might be a piece of paper that's just torn with a small note on it, keep going. And then another one might be a whole lecture on how to get something done. So the notes I take is like, it's not like, oh, I want to do what he did. It's more like, oh, I see why he did that. So that's transferable to me. That's the thing I really think a lot of people miss when they look at stuff. They're so busy trying to look at how you work, they're not looking at why you do it. So that's why I even said what I said about you one. I was like, I get why though. I said, for me in my core, it don't make sense, but I get it. You know what I mean? So because if I didn't get it, because there's certain things I'm like that on. Like no lie, it's like it's some stuff that I don't even talk about. That's in reference to my production pipeline, where I'm like, I'm still sitting on that because I'm like, well, hold on, that don't make sense. No, I can't do that. That's trash. But then somebody else go, man, that's fire though. It's like when I used to like really sell a lot of tracks and instrumentals and pump out a lot of instrumentals, and it was tracks I couldn't stand. And people, man, that's fire. I was like, do you have ears? Is that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, but yes. I can't be mad at what they hear because they actually saw the truth. I'm the one tripping unless it's just complete poop. Like some stuff is just shit. Like no, even if somebody's saying that look good, I'm like, yeah, your eyes are best up. That's trash.
That's what I go through, you know. But sometimes it's like I'm doing this not just for myself, because it's like I'm doing this for myself, but I'm doing it for other people to enjoy. And I gotta think about the people who's going to enjoy this versus my own quims, you know. So I have to I had to understand that and move forward from there, because if I just kept on being that way, I would never get nothing done. You know, nothing ever get done. So even though I am like that, I have to think about the observer. The observer is the one that actually going to get something out of this more than I will. You know. And just move forward, man. And that's what I come to understand. Move forward. Stop being too hard on yourself and just move forward.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that. I get that. That's why I said what I said to myself about it. I was like, what is going on? And then the more I watched, because even a little while ago in the chat, like in Ibis' chat, I was just like, that's a lot on the screen, man. Like for me, I ain't doing none of that. Like, no, we gon' like, if you see my workflow, you'll probably be like, oh yeah, that shit fast. But I'm like, and there's a certain level of efficiency, but it might be backwards for you. So for me, I'm like, well, why would you do all of that but then I was like, but when he explained, I said, oh, never mind. Like I get it. So it's not like it's bad. I'm not saying, oh, this is bad, wrong way. Like, it's like, but why though? It's like, well, why though? Help me understand. He's like, oh, well, this will give me a good way to, okay, cool. Because my pacing is with the audio, but it's with the dialogue. Now, if there's a scene where there's no dialogue, I don't need no music to pace that out. I know exactly my steps, but that's just the way I calculate. So I understand the pacing because I'm acting the scene out physically and in my head. So if you see a person running across the screen, it's like one of the shots I got from my Tavella series. This I call them, they're supposed to be like cybernetic robes, so I call them Cyrogs. So this one Cyrog is running, and as he's running, I'm like, I did that. I know these people probably thought I was crazy. They was walking next to the little man-made pond behind my house, and I was running next to the house. Like, how would he make this turn? So I was like, oh, that's how he'll boom, 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 and then he'll turn around. So I do this outside. I'm not recording it. I'm just trying to have it logged in my head. Then I come in and then I go ahead and get that animation done. But so the pacing is already paced out. But for some people, they might want those beats of the track. For somebody, they might want those beats. So when he said, I was like, oh, got you. No comment. Like, I get it. So now it's easier for me to digest the process versus what is the fool doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, so I'm like, oh, I get now the purpose. So that's why I looked at it and I had to just make amends with, even when I looked at, like, I'd be like, well, why are you doing, like, even when you, like,
no, make no damn sense.
Like going between Unreal and, what's the other one? Well, you got up now, Unreal, Iclone. I was just like, dude. And again, now this is because I'm not a quote unquote Blender head. I just use it because, and I said this before, I think I don't think I said it to either one of y'all, but I know I said to somebody, I said, I don't use Blender because it's free. People say, what? I said, do not use Blender because it's free. That's just an upside. I use Blender because it was accessible.
Yeah.
Feel me? Because I could have got Maya. I could have paid for it, but it's not accessible. And people say, what? I say, because it's the way that the process for it runs, and looking at somebody that's trying to do a live stream and it crashed on them, and we got to wait 20 minutes in the stream for it to get back right.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a problem with Blender. So all of those things started to count. I saw Cinema 4D, didn't like it. I saw, 3ds Max, didn't like it. Blender just had a certain appeal, but I didn't touch it. Yeah. When I first started doing my ROD series, I was like trying to look at workflows. So I found my boy Markham 3D, the Australian guy.
Oh, I love his stuff, man. I catch his live streams all the time.
I wouldn't say we friends, but we cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, we talk quite often. And one of the things that I noticed with, I told him, I say, I even jumped back into Blender because of you. And he was like, what? I was like, yeah. He was like, well, why? I say, because I watched the way you worked in it, and you didn't go at it like, oh, let me show you how to do Blender. He was like, no, let me show you how to do 3D. Mm-hmm. Because it wasn't a Blender thing, it was a 3D thing.
Yeah.
So that's why I use Blender. I don't use it because it's free and it's it's a 3D thing. Because I can take that same. It's like me being a sound engineer, being a music producer, but also a musician. Because those two things are not the same. I don't know why people think they are. And being able to I can go into any studio in the fucking world and make an album and drop a whole album for anybody. I don't care what genre of music you do. I did country to techno. It don't matter.
Yeah, matter of fact, Kwasi had made a song in I think 10, 15 minutes.
I just
beat.
I was like, just drop that shit real quick.
Yeah, I was like, I got something for you. I got something because I'm doing this. We was collaborating on this Show Enough thing, right? I was like, hey, what we gonna do at Show Enough? He's like, hey, I got something for you. Hold on, we'll send it. And he sent it. And I was like, damn, that was quick.
I had just made it. I had just made it. And there's no. And people say, well, what samples you use? Samples, nigga. I play the piano. What you talking about samples? You know what I'm saying? So no, I'm sitting there okay, let's get the sound right, because I originally was gonna find a loop, and I was like, I don't need no loop when I can make a loop. Then I was so I just dropped it. But yeah, it's having that ability and knowing I can go to these different places. So it's the same thing with 3D.
He went there.
Yeah. I know what limit I have. You feel me? I know what limit I have, but I also know that limit is only there because I'm not working in that specific space. Right. It's like, for instance, how would you put it? If you were going to start working for, let's say, one of the smallest studios, because I don't know why people think that. When I look at Marvel, I'm like, y'all don't realize Marvel is a combination of studios working together. So if you worked for one of the studios that worked with Marvel and on their projects, you would have to adopt a certain workflow to work in that space. So it's like looking at when they started doing that show, the Rings of Power, because I looking at legit behind the scenes, not the DVD style behind the scenes, the featurette shit. That stuff don't tell you nothing. Yeah, I want to see the grime and the grit. So them talking about the metadata and understanding that, hey, the guys that are going to get this in our VFX department, they're getting this because they're not going to be on set. So they need the metadata to understand the camera movements, to know what's going on in the background, understand how to influence the lighting in the specific space, when to do this, when to do that, etc. So I started looking at it and saying to myself, okay, could I do that? Yep, because I know all of those things, but in their individual scopes. Now, so if I had to go in that environment and put them together, I could do it. So it's not like their skill level is higher than mine. They're just doing it as one group, and I'm doing it as separate pieces. So they're doing it all at one time. It's like, for instance, think about it. We all, how would we do it? How do you say it? we all would look at one of our projects and we're doing all those bits and pieces. Versus if because Ibis as an animator, it said, "Oh, I do 3D animation." Well, if you don't have the rig, more power, right? So all I gotta do is animate. So I don't have to do sound. Shit, cool. All I gotta do is animate. I don't have to do lights. Even better. I'll just animate. So so now it's going. You feel me? So I keep telling people, I say, you're saying you want to do 3D animation, but what you mean is you want to do 3D. So when people come to me, that's why I started the Patreon, even though ain't no patrons there. And I know why they're not there, because they think because people think I'm not serious. I'm like, I made most of the content. I just ain't uploaded it yet, because I'm gonna upload it as a flood. Boom, there it is. Don't come to the second channel thinking you're gonna get a whole full length no more. It's not. I'm gonna get you them one shots, and it's gonna go to Patreon if you want the rest. Why? Because people say, well, it's a money thing. No, it's not. It's a matter of I'm making a film, and I can't answer your one time specifically individualized question to this one thing you could have really just played with until you figured it out. So here's the answer to that question for $3. You know what I'm saying? Like it's that simple. Like I'll answer it, but you got to give me $3. See, go on about your business. So it's because it's not like I don't have the knowledge. Like I've had people that work in Iclone ask me questions like I use Iclone, but the question's 3D. It's not Iclone based. I was like, oh shit. If this is in Iclone, do this. And it's like, oh yeah, right. Okay. And then boom,
There's a big difference between the actual skills and the theory behind it, the knowledge behind the skills, and the software operation.
Yeah.
You know, just being able to manipulate the software. That's just a technical thing. That could be applied to anything. You know.
Exactly. And that's the bag. Like I had a guy tell me, I was looking at it on Twitch. I started following him on Twitch to have something to look at when I'm just chilling. And he does game development and whatnot. But we end up having a conversation, him talking, of course, me typing. And since I type like, a million words a minute, he was quick. It was easy to have the conversation real fast. It's funny because the whole chat just got quiet. They was like, this dude typed so quick. Like, and dude was able to respond real fast. So, but anyway, the conversation was had. We both was, we're both over 40, both been in the industry in some level, because I was like, I worked on movie sets. I done worked on more than one movie set. I've worked on sound to the point where I'm in the sound department. Somebody say, hey man, can you play an extra for us? I'm like, cool, that's 2 chicks, let's go, run it up. You know what I'm saying? Like, they just needed an extra person, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever the case may be. But we had the conversation, basically all the accolades got out the way, and one of the things that was talked about was like the ability to be able to go in a room and know how to adapt to the room according to your skill and knowledge, not necessarily the hardware, because people get stuck. But he was like, man, you should switch over to the Unreal and da-da-da. And I was like, well, let me ask you a question. Why? And his question and his answer was the usual answer. So I was like, can I sort of pseudo debunk your response? And he was like, yeah. I say, in your Discord, I just dropped a cut from my 10th scene in the movie. Go look at it. He literally leans over, looks at it, he goes, son of a bitch. I say, so where was that made in? Because I never told him what I used to say. What would you say the engine that was made in? He was like, I don't know, man. That looks great. I was like, that was in Blender. He was like, what? I was like, yeah.
Yeah, Eevee changed a lot of people's lives. That's all I can say.
So, and I was like, so even if I could get this in the Unreal, do you understand what I would have to do to get that? He was like, what? I say, because it's not that Unreal doesn't have it, but I'm not talking about Unreal. I'm talking about me. I said, do you understand what I would have to get that? I would have to get the knowledge, the know-how, and how Unreal works, because a lot of people open it up and they put lights and stuff in there and they go, man, this look good, and it really doesn't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So because the skill isn't there. So
yeah,
like,
you don't have the eye for it too. You don't know what the fuck looks good yet,
Exactly.
To begin with.
Because when I look at some of my older stuff, I go, ooh, boy, I was just doing shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But then I understood. But this what's so fucked up is that I knew better.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, nah, they're just gonna have to accept it. So over time, some of my homeboys, like now because we've been doing each other for years now, and we all get in Discord and talk crap to each other, and they was like, hey man, the episode was fire, but you need to step up. I'm like, what? You need to step up. I won't talk about it. I'm like, all right. So now when the next episode come out, I just stepped up, and you could tell. Then the next episode come out, I just stepped up, you could tell. The next one, and I got why they said it, because the point was, how do you get to right now? If you look at the first 3D thing I ever did, and I say that not the first episode, but the first 3D thing I ever did, And then you look at the last one, you go, yeah. But most people say, oh, that comes with time. I'm like, yeah, but think about the span of time compared to some people that's been doing it for longer and they still stuck on trying to be Disney. So it just, I don't know how to put it in words other than I appreciate the learning process and I appreciate being able to go and look at an Ibis or look at a one well I'm sorry a Getterable Getterable Shin one, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
or looking at a Markham 3D or Chris Bailey or Felicia White or all these people that have sort of like given me a certain, even if each person along the way has been behind each other, it gave me something I could look at and I'm like,
I want to.
because one of the things I like to do sometimes is work on stuff and have you in the background.
That's what I do. That's one of the reasons why I don't stream when One Gun is on. I'm listening to him. I'm working. I'm working, but I'd be rather listening to him on the background.
I didn't even know that, man. I didn't even know y'all was listening to me.
Yeah.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I'm like, I know somebody always comes in and stays there and be watching me, and I'm like, who is this?
You'll be asking me, it's like, aren't you going to be streaming today? I'm like, no, not right now.
Yeah, because you're watching me. Okay, now I see.
Yeah, it'd be like
it's
that.
the belt. Okay. I was like, now I see why. I didn't know I was that entertaining, man. Thanks for letting me know.
You do have the greatest show, the greatest reality show on earth, though. So whenever the latest episode comes on, I'm like on the front row,
I mean, everybody looks at everybody gives me that. I should have a reality show, and I'm like, yeah, maybe I should, because I think I'm the only YouTuber that goes through the shit that I go through. I'm being honest with you. I'll be honest with you, man. I think I'm the only one who goes through this shit. I look at everybody. I look at other people's YouTube channels, and I look at it like why come these people could just have a channel, and just do what they do, not have any problems, not worry about nothing, and get the views. I always wonder that, and then you got me. you got me and my frustrations, it's just like, you know what? I need to concentrate on something other than YouTube. YouTube is where I come to hang out with you guys, and that's when I got out the hospital. That's why I changed. That's like, you know what? YouTube is a place where I no longer care about making money, but where I come to hang out with you guys. Because it's hard. YouTube is hard. Don't try to make money here. If you think you'll make money here, don't try.
That's some ass backward thinking. It always gets me. People like, hey, hit me up and blah 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 because it'll help me keep making videos. I mean, I bet you would be making those videos anyways. What the fuck is the money? What the fuck is $5 gonna do for you? You would be doing those videos anyways. Hell, you'd be paying for a hosting service in order to put your videos out there.
Yeah, but some people do come through with like every blue moon. Somebody come by and throw me a super chat, But I'm like, I'd be like, thanks, shit, I'll stay on for the extra two or three more minutes, But most of the time I don't look for that though. I mean, that's why I don't ask nobody to like give me money. That's why I don't. That's only one time I ever asked it for anything. That's when I did that thing up in the hospital. That's it. I mean, I don't come here and like be like, hey y'all, don't forget to do
like
the
and subscribe and join my Patreon so I can continue doing these videos.
Yeah.
You'll be doing these videos anyways. Come on.
I'm doing it. You're right. You'll be doing videos anyway. It don't make no sense to like I'll be doing these videos anyway. So I'll just say this because my rent's late. Other shit, like no, don't count on YouTube to pay your rent, folks. I'm telling you, don't count it because
YouTube has demonetized my video. It's getting so hard to be a YouTuber. I'm like, what the fuck? Dude, what does it matter, dude? It's free web hosting.
I mean, you're right. You just, I mean, I trip off. I used to trip off of it because.
Really?
My videos used to get demonetized all the time. My videos get demonetized. I mean, remember I told you I went through a whole year? I don't know if I remember. I told you I went through like a whole 2 years of every video I made getting demonetized. It didn't matter if I was talking, didn't matter if I was playing music. I did a whole stream where I played nothing but classical music with just be just like playing around with cubes, and that got demonetized. So I'm like shit, man, fuck it, you know. So, but I know why I was getting demonetized, and the thing is, I kept on making videos. And remember, I told you I was making videos. Like I would like do like a 24-hour stream to see when somebody goes to sleep. When I found that, you know, I was like, man, I'm like okay, I gotta think like a jackass. I mean, that's.
No, I actually caught myself the other day. I mean, a few months ago, I don't know. I was talking out of my ass. I was like, you know, I'm playing this, I'm working on something, and then I hit on something, and I'm like, oh shit, this is a copyrighted song. I'm gonna get demonetized, and I think to myself inside my head, like, you dumbass, you're not getting any money off of this shit anyway. What does it matter? If this guy's gonna make 2 cents off of your video, like, what does it matter?
It don't, man. It don't matter. Like, you gonna make like 2 cents off of it.
I think it's funny y'all bring it up.
Like somebody come after your video and say, "Oh, we're going to you know, copyright claim your video," when it only has like 10 views on it. I'm like, oh, go ahead.
Take it. I got 2 fucking visitors that show up.
Go ahead.
Y'all saying it on my on not on this channel, but on the Animation Studio channel. 37 of the videos got copyright claims on them, and I was like, okay, like even if I got a couple of them, like 2 of my videos, I think 3 of my videos over 2,000. Both of them are over 2,000 views, but you know, whatever. And I'm like, I ain't making nothing off of it. No way. I don't even have 1,000 subscribers. Like, I don't care. And then what the other one that gets me is people that do this here. Man, you can't be saying it in my stream. I was like, dude, you got 78 subs. They ain't looking at you. Shut the fuck up. Like, nobody want to hear that shit.
Yeah, it's just one of those things, you know. I'm like, I used to get really mad when my videos get demonetized. I used to get really mad. I used to because I knew who was doing it, you know. I knew who was demonetizing my videos, putting age restriction on my shit like that. And
I think that's what got you the most, though, because of that. Not so much about the demonetization part.
It was like a fake. Like I'll do a stream where I'll be like assembling a character, right? I mean, there is no nudity in my streams. It's just me working on models. And like it's like you take like all the people who do 3D and they use models. Most of the models be naked anyway, but they don't get demonetized. Only my channel gets demonetized. And I had to
you got classical artists painting nude figures, you got freaking medical videos, you got how to shave your vagina tutorials on YouTube.
You got naked yoga.
And it's like it's educational purposes, you know?
Right. But
this make a deal out of fucking 3D new figure, non-anatomical correct and shit.
Right. You know, it was just crazy. So I had to fucking I had to do like some crazy, man. It was a crazy time doing crazy shit. So what my videos would constantly keep getting mislabeled or whatever. So I had to actually fucking get a lawyer to contact them and have them ask the questions like, what part of this video that you claim that there's this and this and that. And what they'll do is that when letters from a law firm, they ain't got no choice but to go and look at it, you know. And then they looked at it, and then they'll go, "Oh, we're sorry, we made a mistake." And like, "Nah, motherfucker, you didn't make no mistake. You listen to them damn fucking trolls, bitches." You know, I'm like, and that make me mad because they will listen to they will take the input of somebody who's actually trying to hurt your channel that actually listen to you or try to have a conversation with you, saying, "Well, somebody marked your channel as this." And we feel that they're correct. I'm like, okay, where is it? You go and see what was marked. I'm like, listen, where's nudity? This is a 3D fictional model with fictional anatomy on it. It has no nipples. No texture on the character, but yet you saying it's naked. I'm like, that's fucking ignorant, you know. And I told them that, and they're like, well, we say this, and I say, fine. So I went and got a lawyer. Went and got my lawyer. And I had them write a letter to them saying, can you please describe the actual nudity? So that's when you know that they're not actually looking at your video. They're letting that algorithm do it for them. So when they actually had to put eyes on it, they had to come back and take that off your channel, take that off your video. You know, and I'm like, that's stupid. I mean, I have to go and pay for these people to do this, right? I have to pay people to go and contact you so you can actually put eyes on it so you won't get sued. So when it comes to them getting sued, taken to court over some shit, they'll fix it, right? They'll fix it. Oh, our bad. But damage is done. Your algorithm fucked my video. The video's fresh and new. Yeah. Now it's not, because it's been 3-4 months. It's been months. It's bullshit. That's why I say, you know what? Fuck YouTube. Fuck them. Yeah.
I ain't got to say I ain't there yet. So I'm gonna get there. Cause see, I mean to interject on that real quick, and I mean real quick, because I've had to deal with stuff that's not YouTube related in the system, and beat them over the head with their own pen and paper. Mm-hmm. I wouldn't have that problem. That's why sometimes I'd be looking, I'd be like, dude, I could destroy that dude's life right now, and just with a simple one sheet of paper, and he would literally he wouldn't be able to do nothing the rest of his life, because that's where it counts the most, and all because in the system is administrative, so none of the truth matters. It's just about who has the proper claim and can prove the claim. Well, the claim is simple. Mm-hmm. Your claim is so simple that literally it would destroy his entire world. And I hope he hear me, because it can completely just annihilate all your shit, like instantly, boom, gone. But at the end of the day, but hold on, hear me out. But at the end of the day, the damage is done. So it's really a waste. It's really kind of irrelevant. And now it's just playtime. So that's why. I'm telling you now, because we're grown as fuck. We all grown. We all over 40.
Oh, yes, we are. Yes, we are.
I can tell you right now, like sometimes you get to having that conversation, I leave the stream on, I just mute it because I can't hear it. Because it's for my own personal sanity.
Sanity, yeah.
But I'll come back, I'll go, oh, he ain't talking about it no more. All right, cool. You know what I'm saying? But because I'm like, because I've had to deal with that. But like, again, it's not YouTube based, just based in everyday living, dealing with people outside your door. So it's like, knowing that, it's like, dude, but from the aspect of the YouTube thing, I always keep telling people the biggest issue we have with the tube is they went from being quote unquote open source to being for profit, but have no product. So people say, oh, they got YouTube originals. They still don't make nothing. I'm sorry. It's like Netflix making their own movies. They still don't make anything. So be like, what? Because it's still on their platform. So how do they profit from that? Where's the profit coming from? Because there's no way they're making money externally. You get me? There's no commercials. So where they getting profit from? Nobody stops and thinks about that. So YouTube, where your profit come from? And the first thing people yell is ass. I'm like, yeah, but most of the companies that put money into them are not Coca-Cola, are not Pepsi, or not, you know what I'm saying? So they're not the big companies. It's these little companies that's trying to come off the ground that's got to, $100,000-$200,000 they can blow on an ad revenue for a little bit. Even these medical companies trying to get you to get, some shot that's gonna basically make you a crazy person. They're promoting that stuff, but they're not. But you don't see. Last time you seen a Coca-Cola commercial on YouTube, like legit Coca-Cola commercial, like you don't. Why? Because they're not. Those companies are not interested in it because they don't make anything. Yeah. You feel me? So they're still, even if you don't make a dime off your video, they made some money off of it. Because if you go look at their contract, it's so many pages of it, and I got tired of reading it, but I read the whole thing. Especially when you live stream, until you have over 30 comments and I think about 20 likes on the video, it don't do shit.
No, it won't.
So once if you don't even go over that threshold, you just streaming for the fun of it. Yeah. So and which is fine, especially when you're just trying to interact with your community. That's cool. That's a good thing.
That's it right there. The community. Yeah. I mean that's.
Yeah, but the problem I find is most people are flooding the freaking YouTube, and they don't understand how the algorithm works. The algorithm is not about, people say, oh, it's based on views and likes. I'm like, no.
No, it ain't.
It's based on a percentage of your subs. So if you got 78 subs, 3 people gonna see that video. They're gonna push that video. So let's say, for instance, if I look down here at Ibis and say 1.8, right? So you're looking at 1.8, 10% of that. That's all. And I'm telling, that's in the algorithm. Only 10% is gonna push to. So when somebody comes in, they're either one or two things. They either saw it on the feed, or they went straight to their subscriptions tab, and you were at the first 3 videos that's now presently active within the last 12 hours. And then if you upload a video, that video gets cycled for 30 days, And if it don't do much, drops. So now you will go back to some of your old videos and look and go, damn, they got an extra 2,000 views. Yeah, it got cycled again. Every 90 days it gets cycled. That's in their freaking paperwork.
That's right.
But nobody goes and looks at the whole. They just click accept. I'm like, nah, I'm reading this shit. So I don't get caught up in that no more because I had to just say to myself, dude, come on, man, you're a legit businessman. You understand contracts. You understand that even if they say, oh, well, you can't do this, yes, I can still do it because it's still an administrative process. So I still have a viable claim to reject anything you say in your contract because I can rescind it and then give it damn time and still retain my archive called YouTube. So I know that. And since I know that, I don't care about what you say in the contract. You are subservient to me as the people using the service. So no matter which sign you got on side your wall, if I choose to come to this business, no shirt, no shoes, I can do that. Even though you're saying, well, you can't because it's about, well, you read the sign. I know what the sign says, but at the end of the day, I also know what the entire code says. And you're just, this is something that we're doing as a courtesy to you, so your business moves smoother. So in order for YouTube's business to move smoother, they're just hoping everybody to say, oh, I'll just upload, I'll just post, I'll just stream. And I say, hey, yo, man, I know that y'all make this much money off my video. You say, well, you're not monetized. Yeah, but the monetization is for me to be able to get external sources to say, okay, here's an ad. That has nothing to do with you and your business. Run me my chips. So because you understand something. When you publish that video, I don't give a damn what publishing thing you use. I don't care which one of those things you use. Underneath the code of underneath the codes for publishing, there's 6 levels of publishing. You already instantly hit 2 of them. It's the content itself that's published. That's still yours. It don't make a difference when you post it, because you understand when you upload it to YouTube, it's a post. It is an upload. It is not a publishing. Okay. Yep. So once you upload it, that publishing is yours, and then any verbal or vocal things that are on it, meaning your own voice, I'm supposed to get paid on the 20th of every month a dividend for publishing on my fucking video, and they don't do it.
Mm-mm. That's why you know, when you get on YouTube, you got to struggle. Yeah. You know, you got to struggle, and then on top of that, what YouTube is doing now, YouTube is like taking away your subs. They will like they started taking away my subs, you know, and I'm like, damn. And it ain't like they're taking like 1 or 2. They're taking away hundreds of my subs a day, you know. And I'm like, man, fuck them.
I also noticed too, if I could jump in there, something I realized too with channels like that is happening too. A lot of those channels that they're moving, some of those channels, I'm not gonna say all of them, some of those channels are dead channels. So they're moving. They're getting rid of them, because I saw that same shit on Instagram and on Twitch. Well, people will have like 100,000 subs and they're like, man, how I got 98,000? Because some of those accounts were bots. Some of those accounts were accounts that people made that they're not active on, so they just remove them.
But a lot of people do. But a lot of people do that. A lot of people just make bot accounts because sometimes they want to interact with the artist, but don't want the artist to know who they are. You know?
Yeah, exactly. But YouTube, and that's why I say, I'm like, dude, it's so finicky, because some of those are also viable accounts that got removed. Because I got removed from accounts. I was like, dude, I go to the dude page all the time. What happened? Like, and I was like, dude, and the guy was like, man, what happened? I thought you were subbed. I was like, yeah, I am. He was like, well, it ain't showing it up. I was like, whoa, I've been there for 3 years, and all of a sudden I ain't subbed no more. Like, okay, hold on, y'all.
That's the crazy shit. That's what I was gonna say, because you know, on one hand, I mean, I don't really care if they remove subs, especially if there's like people who don't go to your channel anyways. They haven't been to your channel in a year. Like, yeah, go ahead and remove them.
No, they remove everyone. They remove everyone.
Yeah, you get somebody like, you know, my 2-3 guys who show up every now and then, you know, like, okay, that's, you know, that's a legit subscriber, you know.
Yeah. And I noticed that I can't say it happened to me, because I ain't nowhere near neither one of y'all numbers. But
one guy's up to like 20,000 or something.
Was.
This is like 19 something else.
That's
the thing, though, man. Like, I'm like, these people, I don't know. Like I said, my whole argument is they don't make nothing. So since they don't make nothing, why are you profiting off of me? And I'm supposed to get my publishing rights, period, cut dry. That's why now I only use my audio in the background.
YouTube used to be a lot simpler, where you could have a channel. As long as you grind on your channel, you can be monetized within what, days or weeks, you know. But they changed that shit to this 4,000 hours worth of bullshit and this fucking thousand subs. I understand, but the 4,000 watch hours, it's just fucking ridiculous.
TV,
it's ridiculous.
it used to be 1,000 subscribers, 100 hours, I think. And
Yeah,
now they're trying to do it for all the new guys. They're like, you have to have like X amount of hours of YouTube Shorts. Like, what the fuck? Who gives a shit?
Oh yeah, man, you need 1 million hours of YouTube Shorts.
I'm telling
it's
you,
ridiculous.
Man,
Fucking
I'm telling
ridiculous.
you, man, what they doing. I be telling motherfuckers. I'm telling y'all right now. I just told this to my boy Josh and a couple of people. I was like, look, you get on YouTube now, you just use it as an archive. Because if you're, because you gotta understand, somebody like I said, because people forget when they look at channels like the big so-called big channel. These guys, look at when they started and look at now. They started when they could get in. So now that they've been in, so the money they're making, people say, oh, they make all kind of money off YouTube. I'm like, they make money off YouTube, but not from YouTube.
Yeah.
Like, what I say, look, they're not making as much as you think. I say because when you look at the click-through rate and when you look at the payout per view, there's no way that dude made $1 million. You're not gonna tell me he made $1 million when a million views on YouTube garner $690. Get the fuck out of here. He didn't make $1 million off that video. So you're not gonna tell me he made $1 million off this video.
Don't forget they're doing endorsements and shit like that. But
exactly,
but
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. So I thought, I was actually looking for some endorsement deals, right? I was looking for some endorsement deal, but they're hard to find, man. They are very hard to find.
Yeah, it's always gonna be super hard.
You know, I got one.
I make all my money from YouTube. Outside of YouTube, I have.
Oh, I thought you was a gigolo this whole time.
Hell yeah!
I thought you was a cheap.
I have that website, the toontitan.com. I sell my stuff. People watch me working on the 2D stuff. Like, yeah, you want some of this shit? Go to toontitan.com. Buy it. People buy stuff like that. I actually do decent from that website, and yeah, it is the direct result of people watching me work with that stuff on YouTube, but the actual YouTube content itself, there's no performance in that.
No, you're not gonna get it. I tell everybody if you're doing YouTube, you only come on YouTube to extend your portfolio. That's it. It's useless, And the thing about it is that YouTube has just so many damn trolls on it. And it only takes one troll to screw up your ability to make money. It only takes one troll. One troll can basically demonetize your whole channel in one day.
Yeah. Something you've been working on for years and stuff, and
right.
It's enough for them to just block you all over.
Yeah.
Did you say that? That's something that I sort of at first kind of was nervous about. Then I thought about something. My savviness in being able to spot that. So the way this is my own personal thing. The way I got my settings set up, I had a dude come on a video I did, and when I say he talked, oh man, and I was like, hold on, I can really get real specific in what I tell YouTube to dictate the algorithm to dictate as negative speech. In any word that dealt with Dragon Ball, any word that dealt with anime, I plagued it as hate speech.
That's what. Hey, that's what I did too. I did the same thing. Yeah.
I have to go in order for me to see all my comments. Because if you go to my videos, you don't see it. You'll be like, "There ain't a lot of comments." Oh, there's a lot of them. They just don't show up. And they're not even negative, but because they're saying stuff like, "Oh man," they're saying Goku or something like that. It don't even come to my content. Because I'm like just weeding out the BS, and then I'll allow that comment to be published. But I'm completely reviewing them. But like on places like IG, TikTok, etc., Twitter, I don't respond to comments. I said what the fuck I said. So
you on Instagram?
Yeah, but I don't really be on that. Like Ibis know that. But Ibis knows that. But yeah, like because it's just quasi media. But yeah, it's the last thing I posted on there was from that JS Film channel. So, but the thing for me is when it comes to that, I was like, because that was a conversation me and my wife had. She was like, if you get to a certain status, I say I know, but you know what I feel about that? Let them come. But like, what? Let them come, because
they will come. They will come.
Yeah, I say because that you saying it, I can't. Oh, where is it at, man? It just hit. Something like that just happened a couple of days ago. I got so excited. I was excited. I was like, yes, I get to smash this bitch. Like, because Because once I got done, that person couldn't talk at all. That was their whole entire language got befuddled. I was like, you messed up now. Why? Because you don't know what you're dealing with. You think you're just dealing with probably think you're dealing with some 16-year-old in his mom's basement. You know what I'm saying?
How about a 60-year-old in his mom's garage?
It doesn't matter. They're all the same. So my whole mindset is I may be speaking to you in common. Put it like that, right? In common.
Mm-hmm.
But once I start doing that goddamn high Elvish on your ass, you ain't gonna be able to handle me. Why? Because I'm about to start breaking out the 12 and 13 letter words, and you're gonna be like, well, your mama, you probably not wrong. She a little crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't. You're not gonna be able to beat me because I remember growing up. People say, "Oh, you skinny." I was like, "Well, we all skinny." No, we not. I say, "Well, we got skin, don't it?" Oh, they used to hate that. Well, your mama fat. Well, my mama just lived here, and that didn't look like no fat chick. But I'm sorry, your mama is. That's my retort. I'm not going to fight with you. I never felt anything like you couldn't hurt my feelings. And why? Because it's like you sound stupid. You don't know you sound stupid. So, this looks like I had a dude say this on Twitter one time. This looked like a Dollar Tree version of Dragon Ball. I was like, I like Dollar Tree.
Who doesn't? Who doesn't in the hood?
And he was like, then he gonna say, well, you don't know when you've been insulted. I was like, that was an insult? You could do way better than that. Because I like Dollar Tree and I got a lot of stuff in my house about Dollar Tree. So you might want to come a little bit harder than that, cuz so it's like you can't how you gonna beat me up and you're because you don't understand that you are the one with the problem. I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like I had a guy try to argue me down because he didn't know that I posted what I talked about. And he was like, well, that sound all the good. Everybody saying they got a dream, but you know, they don't usually deliver on it. And I slapped that I literally went to my channel. You know how you go to the top and you go share and you copy the link and I dropped it in the Discord. Mm-hmm. And it go boom, Kwasi Media Network. And the whole chat was like, yo, what you gonna say now? like, you can keep on. It was like, oh, well, I bet it's all jank. And then one dude was like, well, I just watched this one. This shit was fire. Like, and then another dude, now I'm not prompting them. I don't even know these people. But at the end of the day, one of the things that I learned I'm just gonna give you back what you gave, but I'm not gonna be negative about it. I'm like, well, shit. Sometimes people.
Oh, these guys are here talking.
Yeah. But somebody saying something about, like I had a guy gonna try to name drop. Like, I don't know if y'all know who he is or not, but Devil Artemis, right? So he does like the little DAU, the Devil Artemis universe, and he uses characters from Dragon Ball and Disney and all this right here. He got Kermit and Sail and all that. And dude try to name drop him. Like, I don't talk to this dude. Like, me and him don't have no big relationship, but I talked to the dude. So dude was like, oh yeah, man, I helped him on this, that, and I was like, really? Okay. And he's like, I don't even know who that is. I'm like, what you trying to name drop for? Like, I couldn't even send this dude a message and go, hey, bro, do you even know this dude? Hell no, I don't know who he is. He said he did what for me? He said he taught you he helped you, make your animation look more realistic.
Don't you?
I don't even know who the fuck he is. So once he says it, I crop out the cut and I crop it out and then I post it as an image in that chat and go, this is what he said. He don't know you. So, that could be anybody. No, that's his face. That is his same avatar for YouTube.
You know what?
IG, Twitter. Come on, bro.
You know what? Kwasi, same thing happened to me. You remember that Lil Nas video, Panini or something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So somebody said that they did the animations for it. And I let them say this shit for a whole week. I let them go day after day after day saying this shit. And then I just, okay, y'all, so here's the real person that made it. So I actually went on Instagram, found the guy who made it, actually gave him the link to the guy who was up here lying and said, well, I made the animation. And that dude's like saying, man, you got idiots in every corner. So then not only just to drive the nail in a coffin about who made that video and who made the animation for the video, I actually showed the man in a perception neuron suit with Lil Nas dancing and doing all the stuff for all the animation and video. So I'm like, okay, so if you did this, what part or what role did you see? I'm looking at the video, I don't see your ass nowhere.
Man, I had another guy trying to tell me, oh man, I work with Datamadachi, and he does this thing called the Gohan verse, and he's been doing it for years. His channel pretty big. And I was like, no, I don't believe that. So I go on Discord, I hit him up. He was like, nah, bro, I don't know that dude. I'm like, why y'all name showing like they can't just go on here and just go and talk to some like, bro, y'all don't understand my reach. Like, okay, let me put this right. I am not starstruck in any kind of manner. I'd have been in the same room. Matter of fact, I was in the Army, and I was doing training in Augusta, Georgia. So I went to Atlanta with my girlfriend at the time, and we went to the club. Was it Chocolate City? And we go in there, and I bump. I don't mean like brush. I mean like we ain't looking. We looking in the opposite direction. We literally damn near knock each other down. Ludicrous. Boom.
Luda?
Yeah. So I'm like, oh shit. I'm like, my bad, Luda. And I keep walking. Oh girl, like that was ludicrous. I was like, and we ain't here for him. We here to look at bitches dance. Like, what you talking about? So we go and sit down, and I get a tap on my shoulder. It's one of the bodyguards. He was like, hey man, Luda say he want to holler at you. I'm like, what? Like not like, oh my God, what? It was like, what? Like, okay, whatever. And she was like, let's go. I was like, girl, calm down. So we go back there, talk to this dude for 3-4 hours. We in the VIP, we talked to him for 3-4 hours. People said, you get his number? Why? What on his number for? Well, did you? I'm like, I don't get it. Like, we're not buddies. We just talk.
He just met the guy.
Well, why would he want you to be there? Because I wasn't starstruck, and he wanted to talk to somebody that wasn't stuck on the fact that he is who he is.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we sat there and we chilled, we talked. I was in Barstow, California, sitting in a Burger King eating, and Bill Bellamy comes in. Remember from what is it, How to Be a Player?
Yeah,
Bill Bellamy comes in, and he just looks at us. We in uniform. He comes over and say, "Hey man, thank you for serving this and the other. Mind if I sit with y'all?" No, cool. Other guy sitting there going, "Man, that Bill Bellamy." I'm like, and like it meant nothing to me. So I say I'd have been on the damn movie set with Samuel Jackson and goddamn Bernie Mac. Because I was on Soul Man. I was in Soul Man, even though my part got cut. But I was on the stage with them. And they were doing the whole thing being silly. Sharon Lill sitting right next to me. You know what I'm saying? Pushing me on the shoulder. We laughing and giggling. Bernie Mac says this to me. I just said something. They all bust out laughing. He was like,
I'm saying, I'm jiggling.
What'd you say?
He looked at you and goes, I'm jiggling.
Right? So we sitting there, we all laughing. And he literally looks over me and goes, he was like, you a funny motherfucker. Yeah, you funny. You ain't prettier than me though. And I just but my mindset is, I tell people that they go, oh yeah, right. I'm like, you don't have to believe me. Why? Because it don't fucking matter. I'm not name dropping. I'm telling you what I was doing, and they just happened to fucking be there. Not, oh man, I saw Samuel Jackson. It was like, no, I was doing this movie, and Sam just happened to be on the movie. So it wasn't. It's not like he walks in, he walked right past me. I'm not like, hey, what's up, Sam? It's more like, hey, what's up, man? What you do? You all right? I'm like, I'm good. You good? I'm like, yeah, man. Tired shit. Gotta get this deal with. Exactly. On to the next thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, because we're working. We're not there to fucking chum it up and stick each other's fingers in each other's asses.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's like, what if you see him again? Hell, he probably wouldn't remember me. Why? He sees a lot of people every day. Yeah. I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't. He sees way more people on a day-to-day basis than I do. So it's one of those things where it's like, I'm not starstruck by that type of thing. So me being able to go and talk to one of these guys that's big on YouTube, quote unquote, like I mentioned Marco. A lot of people know who he is from his videos. You go on Google right now, you type in 3D Blender, just 3D in Blender, he'd probably be the first 12.
Yeah, he does. He pops up.
So that lets you know his level. His reach is so big to the point where Nvidia sent him a $8,000 video card. It's his.
Yep.
Feel me? Like, they was like, hey, yo, here's a RTX A6000. There you go. Just use that.
There you go,
like,
yeah.
What? Nick, do you know how much that card costs?
Man, that card's a card. It's a card out and house mortgage all in one.
Exactly. That's a
to be
good,
fair,
decent-sized trailer
to
right
Nvidia,
there.
making that card probably cost them like $50.
Yeah.
You feel me? No lie. Don't lie. We know that.
That's the truth.
But the reason why I mention it is because when people say, oh, you talked to Marco? I'm like, yeah, well, man, he never replied to me. It's probably because you probably tried to put your whole face up his ass. Like just say, hey, man, what's up? Like, I would text him and be like, hey, man, how you and the family? Y'all doing good? I know over there for y'all it's cold.
The one thing I like about Marco is that you can actually go into his chat and you can say something to him, and he will respond back to you.
Yes.
You know, I had a talk with him about perception neuron before he got his, and he actually talked to me, and he actually talked back to me. And I said, yeah, I got one. I've had version 1, and I say it's pretty good. I told him, like, if you looking to buy one, I say get one. You know, and he got it. You know, he got it. And that was some years ago when he was channel was like first starting out. But now that dude got big. But I can still go into his chat. I can still say something to him, and he would respond directly to you. You know?
Yeah,
And
I love it.
Yeah.
I love the fact that when I go in there though, because like I miss his stream sometimes, but when I do catch him, man, I don't know what it is, but anytime I pop in there, he sees me. Kwasi, what's up, buddy?
He good like that. I mean,
yeah, I was like, why are you doing me? Like he was like, and I told him, I asked him one day via private chat. I say, why did you do that? He was like, you're a cool guy. Because we were sitting in his Discord one day just talking, and people were like, the people in there got real quiet, but me and him legit just talking day-to-day stuff. We weren't even talking 3D stuff, even though he was doing 3D stuff. And one of the things that one of the other guys, he had left because he had to go to sleep, of course, you know, time difference, right?
Right.
So the other guy stays in. He was like, man, how long you know Marco? I was like, 2019, 2018, 2019. It was like, what? I said, yeah. I say, shit, he put out a new Greeble kit. He sends it to me. He was like, well, I say, because he know I'm going to use it.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So it's not like, and of course, because I don't, and I'm bad in that. I don't put credits in the descriptions and shit like I should, but I'm trying to get the thing done. But he never tripped on that because he was like, hey, buddy, I got something for you. Check your email or check the DM. I'm like, all right, cool. But one of the things that I always tell people is the reason why these people will be willing to do it has nothing to do with even my skill, talent, or whatever. It's got something to do with I didn't come to them like they're a superstar. I came to them as what they are.
Yeah,
that's going on.
Yeah, but you got some cases where you just got YouTubers that started out where I'm at and they just fucking forget who they are, and then every stream is like a patron. It's like a patron or super chat or subscribers only shit. You know,
JS Films.
I ain't saying nothing.
Let me make this clear. I'm saying this now. So if anybody hear this replay, Kwasi, Leviticus Kwasi, or Kwasi Media Network and the animation studio is saying JS Films said that shit. He act like that. Hey, I got this shit. Okay, that's cool, but you talking a little over your pay grade, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you a cool dude. I like you because you're consistent. But you're talking over your pay grade.
Yeah, I used to watch this. I used to watch Jason's stuff a lot, you know, and I kind of enjoyed his channel, you know. But it kind of like changed. It was more like, you know, hey guys, I'm doing this, pay me. You know, I'm like, you know. So
I'm not. He's become a little detached.
Yeah.
It's not the same. It's not the same.
He's not the same person that started at first, man. He's definitely changed.
I said something in his chat one day. And I was like, in one of the comments, and all I said, I don't know if he responded or not, because I don't check him. I ain't gonna lie, I don't. But he says, I say to him, this stuff is cool, man. But like the majority of us are here because we were excited about seeing you make a cyberpunk film. Where that's at.
Yeah.
But I don't. Then I hear him, and I know he was responding to that in the video he had made like some days after that, and his response basically was this. It's just, I don't have the budget. Just that you have the suit.
Yeah,
I don't need a budget. I have the suit. Like, let me make this clear, bro. Let me make this clear. I get it. I know you've said it. Both of y'all have had this conversation to some extent about the suit and what could happen. I get that. Okay, we're not gonna talk about technical difficulties. But what I am gonna say is, it's there, and if you have it and it's functional, I'm sorry, for me, I'm using it, and it's just that simple. Because I'm not I'm not. I may not be trying to do some sort of acrobatics with it. No, but at the end of the day, to do a general scene between a detective talking to some guy that he's interrogating, do the damn film.
Exactly.
Even if you don't have the suit, I mean, ultimately, that's one of the things that always gets me. People who are trying to make independent films, people who are trying to do like all this like independent art, where you want to get your story out, or you want to produce shit. Yeah. And then you get into the situation where I need a budget. Like, what the fuck do you need a budget for? You got time. That's the most valuable fucking thing.
Exactly. Yeah. Yep.
And you have all of this stuff. Like, man, I have to do this on a constant basis. It's almost annoying. Man, I don't know if I can do it. Do you have a PC? Yeah. Is it got a decent card in it? Yeah. What's the problem?
And do you have time? That's what you need.
Yeah. Well, I need a budget because what you need a budget for? Because I always tell myself, do y'all understand what the budget's for? Because I don't think y'all just talking now. Do you know what the budget's for? That's all it's for. That's it. I say, you don't understand that the last movie that was made this year, the last movie that came out this year, it was made for $0.00. Dude laughed on. He said, "Man, you tripping?" I said, "Oh, you're listening to me. Let me say again. The movie was made for no money. You paid the people to make the movie, but the movie was made for no money." And he was like, "Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, the movie itself, it costs nothing to make. The people is what you paid for. So when I hear somebody say, "Oh man, that effect cost $100,000," no, the fuck it didn't. What? Them dudes did that thing in 19 hours and they still got paid the hourly rate. It did not cost $100,000.
Yeah, it might be valued at that much, or in a studio setting or whatever, because
Yeah, they
all
just
the
said it
agents.
as
It's based off
the
what the studio budget is. So studio, if the studio say it was $100,000, well then that it's $100,000. You know, but there's a lot of things that also included in that price. Like
they gotta pay secretaries and the mail room.
That's what I'm saying.
So that's why
the
cut itself might be something that's probably about $25,000, but
it might not even be
This
that
guy
much.
working for $30 an hour for 8 hours. You know.
Yeah, so but you got to add it.
$3,000.
You got to add it administrative cost to find a person, the HR department. You got to pay the secretary. You got to pay the lunch truck that came by to feed your people. They put in all that stuff. All that stuff gets calculated.
I know. Bro, let me say this. What was the movie? Straw Dogs. So I was on that film doing sound and some background work. And when I tell you, bro, there was supposed to be a bonfire scene in that movie at the high school, and the bonfire itself, they said, "Oh, this is gonna cost us about 10 grand to do," and I was like, "Why?" And the guy looked at me. He says, "Because that's what they put on the paper." That's exactly what he said. Because that's what they put on the paper. We know it's only going to cost.
That's all.
The dude said it's. He said we know clearly it's only going to cost the cost of the match, and the cost of the light.
But they need permits for that stuff. See, that's the other thing. People don't. You have to have. If you're gonna set a fire, you're gonna need a permit.
No, I know that. I was there, but no, I get that. But the permit was only $80. Feel me? Like that was it, because they were doing it in a closed environment that was way away from anything, and the parish they did it in, because they did it in Bossier Parish in Louisiana. I happened to be there because I stayed in the city right next to Shreveport, and I was working for I can't remember the name of the company, Glorioso something, but they did Glorioso casting, but I wasn't working for them on the casting thing. I was working for them in their sound department. So I go over there and I'm like, okay, cool, and because they would hire people that the company wanted, so they basically was kind of like the so-called temp service of that area, right? Okay. So they were like, "Hey, we needed some sound guys." All right, cool. What's up? So I go and I just asked, and the dude said, "This is going to be the whole cost of it, but on paper, this is what they're going to make it." He said, "Because what they're going to say is, like you just said," he broke all that down. He says, "But it's only going to cost us about $10.75 to do this fight."
What?
Because the permit only going to be $80. The lighter fluid and the matches.
Oh, but they account for the fire department and shit like that. They're paying their overtime or something.
Because they had their own fire squad.
Oh well, shit. Well, it was good.
You feel me? That's why when people say that to me, I be like, y'all ain't understanding something. Now, I'm not saying most films, but nowadays when they got volumes, they doing enclosed sets. The cost ain't that big no more. Like people, I say, because that's the reason why it's harder for you to get into those spaces, because they have their squad already. They got that. They got their squad. They already got their hit squad. Their A team is already there. Just do your thing. And this is me talking to a lot of people saying, "Oh, I want to work for Disney," but you can't learn. How you gonna work for Disney? They don't use Maya. How you gonna work for Pixar when they use Presto? How you gonna work for them?
Right.
So you're reaching for something. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying don't use those programs to learn, but you're gonna go in and have to learn a whole nother thing. You're gonna go to DreamWorks. Trust me, your workful is nothing.
Yeah, that's when I was. Yeah, that's the impression I was in when I was going to school to learn 3D. You know, you have to learn Maya. You have to do this shit, but it's like, well, I'm in school. I got access to that shit for free, but once I get out, you know, I don't have it no more, and that's what happened. I'm like, I lost Maya.
School's training you for the industry. I mean,
that's what they're doing. It was training me for the industry, but you know, it's hard. It's hard to get a job at Pixar. I mean, it's fucking hard because they don't work like regular people. It's like per project. They're gonna hire these many people to work 5 years to bring this movie out. It takes about 5-6 years to actually bring a movie out. So you employ for 5 or 6 years. And when they have their next project after that, you better hope you can get on, or else they're gonna hire some new talent to come in, and they don't need you. And you gotta be, you have to be in good. Now this is what somebody explained to me. You gotta be in good with the people who actually on the creative side, people who do the storyboard, and the people who actually make the shit. You know.
Yeah, because being good at it don't mean nothing.
Don't mean shit. It don't mean nothing. because you
Yeah,
like
because
to.
they get hired on different projects, and then they call you in because like, hey, I know this guy, he can do this, and yeah, call him.
Yeah.
That's how I got most of my studio jobs,
Mm-hmm.
from other people that I've worked with, and they usually like tell them about me and stuff, and they bring me in.
Yeah, that's something that I learned. Like for me personally, I ain't gonna front like I always said that even if that's something I wanted to do, I don't have enough time in. So I wouldn't want to do it no way. And it's very difficult for me to do somebody else's project. Like because I don't get the concept like okay. Like say for instance I was going to work on I use Ibis's project. So if I wanted to work on a scene in that. And he says, "Oh well, I want this that like this XYZ." I'm like, well, it's not a why. It's like, ugh. Like for me, that's not, like what he's saying wouldn't be bad. Like I'm like, oh, that look good. But for me, it's like, ugh. Like so, I can't. It's hard for me to be able to get in there. So like, say for instance, it's the other way around. I say, okay, hey, I got scene 12, and scene 12 needs to have at least a total of 6 shots. Run it, and you go, what you want? Don't care. Do it. Like that's me, right? I'm like creative freedom. Just don't do something so outlandish that it breaks up the whole film. Like you could see the difference between this and shot 11. You know what I'm saying? Like don't do that. Other than that, that's cool. But when I work on something, I'm like, you want it that way? That don't make sense to me. So I try to stay away from it. So that's why I'm really, really big on I don't want to make nobody else's projects because I can't see me doing what you're thinking. So, and it's easy for me to be okay with letting you do your thing, but I can't do it. So, I've never had the urge to want to work for those places. Like now, if it comes, I'm saying from a 3D aspect, but if it comes from like a live action film thing, you can drop me in the set right now, and I will walk right into that bit like I ain't never left. Because it's not as complicated as people make it out. Because again, it's not like the set is more simple, but it's long as fuck. Like 12 hours for a 3-minute shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, because because a lot of people don't understand what resetting is. A lot of people don't understand what it means to do certain shit. Like you're waiting on a specific hour of the day because you already got all your shots for this specific hour of the day. They ain't understanding the transporting of everything from this location to this location, and then understanding how everything has to be positioned for the sake of trying to do his thing as optimized as possible, so that there is no bleed over on the shot. So we're making it easier for the editor. They ain't understand those things. Shit getting changed on the day of. Like we just changed the script for this shot because the tree, we can't hack that tree down, so we got to put it into the script. You know what I'm saying? Like it's people don't know that, and I'm like, y'all think, oh, they did. I'm like, no, dude, this whole entire film, the original script, none of that shit got shot. That stuff from the original, none of that got shot. What you got was this. It was a scene. I think it was in one of the Batman films or something. It was like in the alley. That was improvised. That wasn't even in the script. Dude was like, we didn't have enough time. We had literally 2 hours. We had 21 minutes left of that location before we had to go. So I said, fuck it, scrap all of it, do this. And that's what they did. And people go, man, that was fire. I'm like, but it was last minute. In your mind, you thinking they thought that out. That was last minute. Dude just said, do this, do that, boom, we're done. You don't understand it on the that's what makes doing live action so much easier than 3D and 2D and all that. Why? Because on 2D, if I got to change something, I got to draw that shit
all over again too.
You feel me? In 3D, I got to start over. Like I can't even use the animation I started with. Why? Because he's doing a whole nother thing. So I'm like, y'all ain't understanding the stuff y'all want to get into and how in depth it goes versus if you just had a camera and say action and they just punch each other. Like, don't get me wrong, there's art in that too, but you can get away with more things there versus what you could in 3D, where you're gonna clearly be able to tell, okay, that mouth a little wonky, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to understand the difference, and most people don't. They just think it's just click and push, and y'all know that though. But whatever.
Did you watch my video? I think like a few days ago when I talked about this somebody who made this horrible ass Real Illusion cartoon animation. It was horrible. It's called something in the Woggle Bug or something like that. Yeah. And somebody had reviewed it, you know. And what makes me angry about that, I was pretty angry, is that these people go out and they find like the worst of the worst of us Iclone artists, and they put us on blast. You know, they don't find people like Ibis, they don't find people like me, don't find people like, well, Kwasi, you don't use it, but like 3D Spinks or people like that who are actually making good quality content. It's like they find the most awfulest, ratchet stuff that people do in Iclone and be like, oh, look, I found this. Oh, look at this horrible thing. And I'm like, damn. how these people, I'm like, come to my channel, watch some of the shit I do, you know?
And when I was in my freelancer days, after the whole Disney closed down the last studios, and I was out of work, and they weren't doing 2D animation anymore, and that's where I come from. I'm a traditional animator, and it was one of those things. I started learning Flash and creating traditional animation in Flash and producing stuff, and I started doing the freelance stuff, and just uh, like the biggest slap in the face, dude, is like, people are trying to hire you for something, and they put out a thing for for animation work, and then I've been doing, I've been getting well known, by using Flash. And it's like, oh, we don't need any Flash animators. I'm like, bitch, I ain't no Flash animator. I'm an animator. Like, there's a fucking difference, dude. It's like, I'm not just a software thing.
I'm not one dimensional.
Right?
Give me some popsicle sticks. I'll make an animation with that.
I believe you probably could too. Yeah, but I don't know, man. I mean, I really don't know what to say. Hold on, I gotta take this out. But I don't know what to say, man.
Yeah, ultimately, we're filmmakers. It's not like you're a Flash animator, you're a Blender artist. I'm like, if you're a filmmaker, and you'll be producing this stuff regardless.
Yeah. And that's the thing that annoys me when people say, "Oh man, well you're a Blender artist." I'm like, no, I'm not. That's not a thing. What the fuck y'all talking about? Like, I'm like, y'all just be saying stuff, man. Like, I'm a Maya artist. No, you're not. You're a 3D artist. If anything, you know what I'm saying? Like, you just happen to be I'm a 3D artist that uses Maya. I'm a 3D artist that uses Blender. And I can get the same result in both places. Why? Because I'm flexible. You just need to learn the UI over here. Like, so yeah, I agree with that. Like, no matter what, because a lot of the series I'm making, I originally wanted to do as live action, but then it's hard because, again, we all know on some level it's difficult to get people together. So being able to get them together all at the same time and doing moves well, and listening properly, being teachable, and not thinking that you're critiquing I'm not critiquing your performance, trying to add to it, idiot. You know what I'm saying? Like chill out, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like, you know what? Never mind. So I was like, you know what? 3D would be easier. And then, me having, so it was like, it's not even like, for the lack of actors, it was like, it'll be easy for me to deal with voiceover actors. But then even when dealing with the voice actors, I have to get them out of that anime shit. Like, I'm like, look, bro, this is not Naruto. We're not going to yell, I'm going to the bathroom. Like, we're not doing that. Like, they are excited about everything they say. Hey, let's go to the store. Like, no, we're not doing it. It's like,
I see you like sushi.
Exactly. I see you like sushi. Oh, like no, like,
yes,
chill out, bro. You know what I'm saying? So I have to bring that down, and then a lot of times, like, just bring kind of up a little bit the voice act things. Like, a lot of times I have to do the lines ahead of time. Like, I'll be like, well, here's the first 3 lines. I'm not telling you how to do them. I'm trying to give you the tone and the pace. Yeah. So exactly, still do it, pace it how you want to pace it, but I'm letting you know, all he's doing is walking in and going, really? That's what you want to do? Like, instead of, really? That's what you want to do? Like, where do you get that from in the script? Like, they're in a room and they're whispering and you're screaming at the microphone. Explain. So I have to, but again, that's why I'm very selective in that process. So people trying to gloop you in this pot of, Kwasi's a Blender artist. I'm like, no. Like, I use Blender, yes, but I could, if I had more knowledge, because I can get it. Do not get me wrong, I can get in Unreal, I can do shit in Unreal, but it's, for me right now, it's getting my models in there, not any model, my models in there, and it works properly. Not anything else. Anything else, trust me, I get in there in a second and get it moving.
Have you been able to do that? Have you been able to get your models into Unreal Engine?
Not correctly. Like when I say not correctly, it's, I figured out what I had to do, but I'm not doing that for 20 characters. So
Jesus.
Yeah. So,
Jesus.
Like it's too much because of the PBR setup. That's really what it is.
Oh.
Because, yeah. So it was like, because I actually did a thing. The only person saw it is the TT Casino. Like, so Josh, I call him by his name. So me and Josh was in a stream in a personal DM, and we were in a conversation, and I showed him the difference between the HG model and the CC model, because I had when I originally tried to check it out. Of course, I had the free trial, and I was like, let's see. So I looked at him, and he was like, and I said, which one is which? He goes, damn. He said, well, the CC look good. He said, but I could tell that the HG model. I said, yeah, the normal map is just fucking crazy on those things. Yeah. So when I brought it into Unreal, none of that shit went over. So I was like, oh, it's the PBR setup. So I was like, I would have to bake down each character.
Or what you would have to do is take it into Unreal and just like redo all the textures, basically. Yeah,
but that's the killer, and
that's time consuming.
Yeah, I did it with one character. I was like, I might have just finished this right here. So I did say, this is what I was telling the guy when I was talking about earlier over on Twitch, and we were talking about that, and he was like, well, man, you should try it out. And I told him, I said, well, I'm this far into the film, I'm not doing that. And he was like, oh no, yeah, don't do it. He said, it looks great, so yeah, you good. I say, but for the second one, I may use it, but that means I will be doing some training and getting myself acquainted with how to get my stuff in there, not anything. Because people hear me say that, I'm like, no, Unreal is easy for me. That's not the problem. The problem is me getting my models with my stuff into it without it coming in there looking like a freaking mannequin that's just, you know what I'm saying, like just white. Like, no, okay, or pink or whatever color comes in it.
Pink comes in pink. If you're black, it's pink.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, I had one come in all white. I had one come in pink. I had one come in black. It was just dark.
Wow.
I had another one come in with no rig and it had squished it into a ball. Yeah. So it was just like, oh, okay, that's fun. And then I had another one. He had no eyes, no teeth.
Damn.
The groom on one of them came in, but it was in his crotch and not on his head. Yeah, I was just like, okay, I quit. But then I brought in, like, I exported a DAS model and put it in. It went straight in. And I was just like, you know what? Fuck y'all. Like, but you know, so I'm just finding the workflow for that. Don't get me wrong, I've got one, but like I said, it's the long route, and I'm like,
route. You know,
I would rather do that on the next film, and I've already prepped the characters versus trying to do them all now and then get all this stuff over.
Right. That makes total sense, man. You know, just like when everybody was like, when Unreal was the big thing with Iclone, when they finally like, okay, you can take your stuff into Unreal now. I was like, yeah. I like, wait a sec. I opened up Unreal because I used to play with Unreal a lot. And I opened it up and I was like, hell no, I closed it. I was like, I ain't got time to learn this shit. But then it came to a point to where like I was starting to see like really bad shit being done at it. Like these people will make their Iclone films and take the bad Iclone films and put them in the Unreal Engine and then make bad Unreal Engine films. I'm like, oh my god, I'm like let me make something. So that's when I started experimenting with. I don't know if you ever saw it, the Dragon versus Blackbird, where I had the two guys in armors fighting each other and shit like that. So that's how I met Rand. I met Rand because I actually had made that, and I was like, hey, you know what? This is kind of easy. You know, I can do this. And especially, thing is that Real Illusion has it, so you have the import and exporters for it. So when you import it, all the textures and stuff all go into the character. You don't have to do nothing. You know, but for what you have, you need to ask that guy, could he make some type? Is there any way he can make some type of script that makes it easier for you to import it into Unreal Engine? You know, he really needs to do that. He really needs to do that with his stuff, because if he do like what Real Illusion did, because Real Illusion did was just genius, because like, okay, we got a shitty product, but we want people to use our shitty product. Let's have our shitty product be used with a good product. And it's been gravy for them ever since, you know. It's been gravy for them ever since, you know, because like people now buy their shit so they can use it in Unreal. And, you know, there's no other reason to buy Iclone other than the fact that you're going to use it with Unreal Engine, which is free. You know, so you got some. Yeah, they found their niche. You know, I swear to God, if they would have never had the integration with Unreal Engine, nobody would still be not using it. You know. But now, since they had the integration, everybody's starting to use it. Everybody.
Well, I've never seen anybody outside of maybe two people use it, but then again, I don't know the whole internet. But one of the things I will say is this here, I agree with that completely, because I guess I can call him a client. I mean, he's kind of a buddy now, but a client of mine that I worked on part of this project. I can't talk about it, NDA shit, but he uses Iclone and Unreal, and that's why. And he's been yelling at it and screaming at it for the last. And I was like, just send me the shit so I can fix it and blend and send it back to you. But But he started saying the same thing. He was like, "Man, I need to switch over to Blender." I was like, "Yeah, but I feel like if you do, and since you do already have a workflow in Unreal, you just need to just use Blender for the animation, and then use
Yeah.
Iclone for your setup, and then just port everything over. Because this way now you don't have the issue with Blender and Unreal not communicating properly. Even if you do an FBX export, it doesn't always do it well. And it's not a Blender thing. It can happen to you with Maya. It can happen to you with 3ds Max. It doesn't matter because FBX isn't always flawless. This is why they've been using the US. They're trying to get the USD format to work so well across all platforms. Everybody's doing it. So to make a difference, Maxim or Autodesk or Blender, they all doing the same thing, trying to get the USD format.
Yeah, the USD format is going to be like once they go
the game changer.
Yeah, it's going to be game changer because Autodesk is basically just run roughshod over every 3D program ever made. Because everybody has to use the Autodesk bullshit, the Autodesk FBX or Filmbox. That's what FBX means, Filmbox. Everybody has to use that. You know, if you're making a movie, film, animation, whatever, it's gonna have to go through FBX file. You know, and now they got that the U.S.D. Once that becomes like standard, you know, Autodesk got to find another way to extract money from people. You know, they're gonna have to find another way because I mean I hate the fact that I have to use fucking Motion Builder. I mean I really do hate the fact that I can use Motion Builder, but I need that because I can't do everything inside of Iclone. Matter of fact, I had that issue the other day where I was in Iclone and it kept on crashing because I was trying to get 2 animations to line up. It just kept on doing. I went through a whole half an hour fucking with this one thing inside of Iclone, and it just kept crashing. And I made sure I did it quite a few times. I theorized like, how can I fix this? I couldn't do nothing. But when I took it over to Motion Builder, I had it done within 10, 15 minutes, then brought it right back over and went back to work. You know, it's like I hate Autodesk products, but it's shit like that when these people come out and say, "Oh, well, you can use us instead of Maya or Motion Builder. We're the alternative." I'm like,
you would be limited to what you can do.
yeah, it's like y'all use a damn lie. No, you're not. You know, I use Motion Builder. You can't fool me. You can't fool me because I'm in your program right now, and this little bitch crashes on you. So if you don't actively save, you will lose a lot of work when it comes to something simple. And then you'll keep on going back, and it won't work. I did that shit 10 times. 10 times. I think it was about around 10 times where I kept on going back. And I spent like I said, I spent like at least half an hour, maybe 45 minutes trying to figure out what was wrong. I couldn't figure out for shit. So also I got to open up Motion Builder. You know, up until now, it's like I open up Motion Builder because the shit's not working. You know? And it makes me mad. Then Kwasi always comes in and is like, man, if that was me, I would have threw that computer out.
For real.
You would throw that motherfucker out. Like, well, Kwasi, I got a little more patience, man. I want to sit here and try to figure this out. I'm trying to sit down and figure it out. But Kwasi's like burned, like scorched earth theory. He just kills me, boy.
Oh, that'll burn it into the ground.
I'll burn that bitch to the ground.
Threw his slap out the window.
Yeah, that shit
good.
That shit killing.
But you know what? That you mentioned that though, like that's the thing. Like for instance, people like I was looking at Blender, I was looking at Iclone, I was looking at Cascador, and I was like, Cascador is. I'm telling you right now, don't even waste your time by trying to use it as an alternative to Motion Builder. It is not. It is a one-shot pony until they because it doesn't have. Yeah, it doesn't have a layer system. Yeah, it doesn't have a layer system or none of that. So if you're trying to fix the animation, you ain't gonna do it but messing yourself over. Just keep Motion Builder.
I was talking to somebody who actually do motion capture for like AAA games and shit like that, and we was talking about Caster, and I told him like it's nothing like Motion Builder. It actually does the animation for you, you know, because it's AI based, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it's doing the basics,
but from what I can tell, it's strictly a keyframing software.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
that's all it is.
I can't take my motions, whether I do a motion capture or do them somewhere else, and fix them inside of Cascador.
No, it's not set up for that. No, it's not set up for that. What you have to do with that is that it's set up to where you bring your animations in and you use that to like blend them better. I blend them already in Motion Builder, but it's so much better inside Cascador because it ain't that much work. You put those couple of you put your transitional poses in there, and it'll blend it like it was supposed to be there. You know, Motion Builder, something like that. Take 2 animations that do 2 total different things, then make some type of transitions for the animation to transition from one to another. That takes time. That takes time and a lot of posing. Katasker could do it like like that, you know. And think about this. I watch what the Japanese guys are doing. Like I found some Japanese guys who are using cascader, and I watch them because those motherfuckers they push the limits to anything they get their hands on. So I watched this one Japanese kid. He had to be like 12. He was like, man, he made a whole fucking sword animation from like a couple of poses.
There's a certain handicap when it comes to that, though. It's because it's easier for somebody who doesn't have experience in anything else for them to pick up a new piece of software and just grasp the concept behind it. So yeah, some 12-year-old kid is coming in. He hasn't been using motion builder. He hasn't been using Iclone or whatever. He'll pick up Cascador. That's what he's going to learn, and it's going to become easy for him. But a lot of us who have been using other shit is like trying to like bend ourselves to this new thing or go. It's almost like going backwards. I gave up on Cascador, man. I gave it 2 hours worth of my time collectively. And
I've been trying to learn. I've been trying to learn it myself, man. And I get about as far as like 2 poses, and I'm like, I'm done, man. This shit took me like my age is showing. Like if I was younger, I'd be like, yeah, I'm gonna be in this motherfucker all night, you know. And I would have been, you know. That's how I learned. That's how I learned Motion Builder. That's how I learned Maya. That's how I learned Max. That's how I learned Blender. Like back like 20 years ago, I'm like, shit, man. I would have stayed up all night trying to learn this shit. I could barely stay on this thing for 2 minutes. You know, like that. That's just me being old. You know, I'm like, damn, I gotta be getting old now.
Yeah, I'm starting to feel like the old guys. You know, like my parents or whatever. You know, hey, you know, my light's been blinking 12 on my VCR for the last 3 months or since I bought it. You know, can you set the clock for me? And now I'm the motherfucker asking for somebody to set the clock for me.
Yeah, man. So, yeah. So that's how it is, man. You know, you get older, like man, the younger generation, you know, is just going to just like overpower us, man. Like
these kids, dude, they're using those iPad apps for drawing. I forgot what it's called. They draw some amazing fucking shit in that iPad. I forgot what the name of the program is. And I tried it, dude. It just feels so fucking basic and silly to me. The kind of tools it has.
Oh, you talking about that program for iPad, that the drawing program? I forgot the name of it too, man. But yeah, I see kids.
Yeah.
I saw a kid do a whole like freaking comic book in it. I'm like, man, you know what? Things are changing.
They'll be putting down like some basic shapes, and they know how to manipulate it. And they put a square on there, and they manipulate that. And it's like, dude, man, I want to be able to fucking draw. I need to be able to fucking put a pencil down and actually draw a line. You know.
If you go to the Discord and look in the Blender Showcase, one of the last posts I just posted in there. There's a shot in there, and the end of the shot is from another thing I need to finish. But that last shot, he pushes this little thing. I did a video of it on my second channel, but he pushes the thing. That animation is from Cascador, and I noticed like it would be amazing to use for like idols or like don't get me wrong, it's good for all the other stuff, but you do have to understand the program and how it works, and it is a keyframing thing because you cannot layer shit. Like if you layer something, then you may have to delete a prior one or do something like that. So I agree with that because like my guy was telling me something about his skill, and the reason why he learned Unreal was he went to like this thing. He went to a course. He did a course on it, and everybody there was like kind of like, I don't know what to do because they came from all these other programs, and their mindset and understanding of how to use those programs changed. I mean, was different from trying to adapt to Unreal. And he was like, I didn't know nothing, so I was clean slate. So what you just said, one is like dead on. It's like they're new to it. So like, yeah, I just learned how to play Candy Crush and know how to crush it better than you because you're so used to playing Call of Duty. You thinking about it from that aspect versus thinking about it from just being a clean slate. So yeah, I completely agree. So when I opened up Cascador, I had to go in there like, okay, I don't know Blender.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, I don't know none of this stuff. I just know I don't know nothing. So my whole mindset was just learning the simplest things first. And then I realized, okay, I don't like this because it doesn't have an auto key. That's something I wanted. I'm like, I need the auto key because I hate to have to do this motion because it's messing with my workflow now. Because now I have to come down, key that, and then do the next motion, key that, to do the next motion, key that. And I'm just like, I got to key it? Like, oh, man, this is tiresome. So, and then what about deactivating a joint. So now I have to know how to deactivate that joint. So now I got to go in, et cetera, et cetera. So once I figured those things out, I was like, yeah, I would do this way faster with an IK rig and blender. Yeah. But not because this is bad. This is for somebody. It's not for me. Feel me? So I was like, I get it, but I know that I had to go with it with the approach of I don't know no better. I had to go with it with the approach of I don't know anything other than nothing. All I know is how to type. I don't know how to do nothing else. So teach me. So, but one of the biggest things I would say to do, if you want to get into it, just to get a refer, go to their actual site and go to their tutorials. Because anybody else using the outside, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. No. The guy that created this doing most of the tutorial, and they are outstanding. I ain't gonna front. Like that's what even got me far as I got. But I was like, you know what? I really don't want to use this because it is time consuming.
When you're using Casca, you could do what you can do inside a motion builder basically, but it's done differently. You know, it's totally done differently. So,
but the link in the animations part, ain't no layers, so you can't do it.
Ain't no layers yet, but there is definitely a way to actually do it. You know, I mean, I saw somebody do it, and I was like, how the fuck they do that? You know, and it was just amazing what they made after. It wasn't what they did; it's what they came out with. My whole thing is about what the output's going to be. So I'm like, okay, so he's going to do this. So let me see what the end point going to do. So I'll probably just fast forward to the end to see what he did, what was done. I was like, oh shit! I'm like, you can do that? Like you can do that by clicking. He just clicked the button. It did all the fucking work for him. I'm like, oh my fucking god. So I'm like, if you can master Casca, because it comes to a point that it just comes to mastery, right? It comes to like knowing the program good enough that you know how to do it instead of trying to understand it how to do it. But you know how to do it, you know how to get in there and get your shit done and get out. That's what I'm talking about. That's the point I want to go to. But if I'm thinking we'll go in here, I'm going to have like layers or this or that, like I have in all the other programs. You can just cut that out now, you know, because this is a totally different. Casca is a totally different animal. It's not the typical 3D animation program. So you can't go into this program like you can with Maya or Blender or Iclone or Indie. You can't do that. You have to put all that shit to the side. And it's like this is a totally new way of working. You know, something totally new to put inside of your pipeline, you know, and that's the way I look at Casca now, because I keep on trying to tell people, like, you could do motion builder S type of stuff, but don't go in there trying to use it like motion builder. Don't go in there trying to use it like Maya. Don't go in there trying to use this is a brand new type of program. Brand new. You know, the way it works, the way it operates is totally different from anything you've ever dealt with before in the world of 3D. It's a totally new type of software. You know, so you can do it in there, but you gotta get in there and look at this program for what it is and not what you expect it to be. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like that's the thing. Like I that's why I say, well, for me, I'm looking at it from the aspect of go to it to look at it like that's what you're going to use versus my intent is to get it in something else. Like if your intent is to get it somewhere else, you're going to distract yourself. And I had to do that. So once I was able to get that final result, I was like, oh, I got this result because I wasn't thinking about, oh, I got to get this in the blender. It was more like, how do I do this? Okay, cool. That's cool. Oh man, that was cool. I didn't have to do the thing with the shoulder. It did it for me. Like I didn't, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh, all I had to do was make sure his hands were like, I did the hand animation in Blender, which in my mind I would rather have full control of that than trying to do that somewhere else. But knowing I can get that action versus I know if I did that action in Blender, all the stuff I would have had done to get to that point. So I was like, that was the advantage to me. So I wasn't saying I'm not in no way first I'm saying don't use it. I'm saying don't try to use it like it's motion blender.
Like, yeah, you said it right, motion blender. You got it right.
You got it right. I need to start using that one.
Yeah, don't try to use it like it's motion builder, but still know that you can go in there and get what you want as if you were in motion builder.
Right.
So
right. You gotta look at you gotta look at it. I look at it's just a tool. You gotta look at it like a tool, like the difference between a screwdriver and a wrench. That's why you gotta look at it.
Yeah,
you know. Yeah, that's the way you gotta look at it. You know, like okay, I could do this with a screwdriver. I could do this with a wrench. You know, but this is specific for this job and this is specific for this job. So you gotta look at it like that. It's gonna do something. It's gonna get your job done, but you gotta know when and where to use it. You know. Yeah.
That's the reason why I hear people like, man, it make me cringe a little bit when I hear people saying, "Oh, Blender this and Maya." I'm like, shut up! Like, What are y'all talking about? You mad because you can't do some imaginary thing that the thing doesn't do? You know what I'm saying? Like you wanted to do a thing it doesn't do, and then you're like, well, it should have this, but it doesn't. You know what I'm saying? Like I want my car to have limousine seats, but it don't. Like you're not gonna be sitting there getting mad because I don't have a damn bar in the back. Like I don't understand what the problem is. So I try not to say nothing because it's like you were saying that old age shit. I'm like, man, my boy told me, he said, man, you just seem cranky all the time. I'm not cranky. I'm not cranky.
I'm just
You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm a realist.
bullshit. Yeah,
I'm a realist.
Yeah, and but yeah, I try to tell people, I say, if you want to get into Blender, don't get into Blender or any program, because I don't care what program. I say this about all of them. Don't get into any program thinking it's going to do the second thing for you. That's the advantage to Cascade.
Hey, could you put that in type and put it over there in the Real Illusion message board? Because you got people buying this program thinking that program's gonna do everything for them. You know.
Hey, can I say this, bro? Look, listen. I'm gonna tell you one of the things I hate the most: advertising. I fucking despise advertising. And people say, "Well," I say because they never advertise the product. They always advertise the concept of the product. It's never the product. If you advertise, if you actually advertise the Whopper the way it looked when you get it, most people will go, I want that shit.
Yep. Same thing with Rally Burgers. Same thing.
But guess what? There's a group of us that will still go get it because we're like, oh, for real? Is that big? Like, we wouldn't even care about the sloppiness. So it's like, let me say this. That's the reason why I actually like Blender. I'm talking about the company, not necessarily the program. I like the program. We're not talking about the program. We're talking about the company. Because Ton is real quick to say, oh, no, Blender's slow. It's slow.
Yeah.
It can be faster. It's slow. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I'm like, yo, I fucks with you, Ton. Why? Because he literally saying, hey, man, we're still building this thing up, even though it's where it's at. And yes, it is the top competitor to the other ones you think are the top competitors. It is, period. Cut dry. People say, no, it's not. I'm like, yes, it is. Miss me with that. You're not gonna sit here and tell me that literally over at Marvel, you got a whole team of people that use Blender, and people say they use it for previews. Bullshit. The opening of the Marvel movies was done in Blender. The whole thing. It wasn't like
surprise.
You know what I'm saying? Like you ever seen the movie? You ever seen the show The Americans? All the VFX shots are Blender. All of them, not some of them. Like miss me with the bullshit. It is a top competitor. It is the top competitor. So you're not gonna sit here and tell me that it's like people saying, "Oh, it can't do this." Yes, it can. You just don't know that the name changed. Like over here, Splint Shapes. Over here, Shape Keys.
It's because all these companies have sold their soul to Autodesk, and most of these studios are using Blender on the slide, but they ain't telling nobody because if they was to say something like, "Oh, we use Blender for this," it's like, "Oh," I'll just be like, "Oh, well, y'all rates then went back up to normal or some shit," because it's ridiculous. I mean, it's ridiculous for people to sit back and say that Blender ain't there. Blender been there. Blender has been like a side by side to Max and Maya for like a long time. Yeah. You know, it does not work like them because it's a different program. It's a different software. It's a different software. It was made from the ground up by somebody else.
And they advertise it. When I say advertise, I don't mean them actually doing commercials because they don't. But if you go to their channel or you go to their pages, they advertise it for what it is. Mm-hmm. They'll even tell you if they do like they did one of their last shorts, the Charge, and they did that, and it was an all EV project, and people was like, what? I was like, why y'all keep talking like EV is bad? I said, do you understand the difference between EV and cycles? I said, it's only one difference. So like what? I say physical and virtual. But I say, okay, EV. I say Unreal Engine is a virtual renderer. What? It's virtually showing you light.
It's all real time.
Shows you light.
Yeah, real time.
I say that's all it's doing. I say Cycles and RenderMan and Octane and Arnold, I say they are physically doing the lighting. So they're bouncing it like multiple times. They're not superior to the virtual. They're just physically accurate. That's it. I say, however, if you know what you're doing in the virtual, it can look physically accurate as fuck. Yeah. I say, so I had somebody ask me, I get this question all the time. Man, you do that in Cycles? Nope.
That's when I first started. When I saw your stuff for the first time, I thought some of it was done in Cycles too. But it was actually was done in Eevee. And the thing about Eevee is Eevee can't as long as I think it has something to do with ray tracing. But if you get your lighting right and your ray tracing right, that shit will look just as good as like
it's got a whole section for ray tracing and people don't even know it. I'm like, it's right there. It's literally it's just called trace precision. Crank it up. I say crank it up to 1. I say, and then what you do is your light bias is where you mess up at. Because people keep, I say never use the default light bias in any program. I don't give them. It's Unreal, Iclone, whatever it's, however it does this shadow sampling. Never use the default. Always either go all the way down or all the way up. I say because it's going to reflect real light. I say when you look at a shadow, and I mean a shadow, not a dark space. The shadow is just literally a cascading of dimmer light.
Right.
So it's blocking out, but it's not a total blackout unless you just incomplete darkness. I say, so in other words, a black space underneath the table is black. Like if it's black, it's black. It's not, oh, it's a little light under there. No, it's not. There's no light under there. That closet is dark. We cannot see you in there. Make it black. So once you know that and you get it real, like you look outside, there's places outside that's kind of what they call bloomed, right? So it's bloomed. So you try to look at the siding on the house, you go, oh, that's bright. Why your render don't look like that? Like that's the reason why you're failing at getting your lighting right, because you're trying to do this pretend idea of what cinematic lighting is, but you don't understand these dudes are doing artistic lighting, calling it cinematic. So it's like they're painting with light, and then people say, well, you should do this. No, I'm not trying to be like that guy. I'm just giving you a physically accurate fucking alley. It's dark in the alley, bro. There's no light anywhere else but except for where that one street light is, and it's only gonna go so far. So yes, instead of me using 180 degrees spotlight, I'm using a 90-degree spotlight, like the real spotlight in the alley.
Yeah. So Kwasi, that's why me and you need to get together and actually do like a Blender Iclone crossover. We need to do something.
Shoot me the.
We had something with the Power Rangers thing, but I don't know what happened.
Yeah, no comment. No, I talked to him. Okay. What happened was Power Rangers came out.
Okay.
It
was bad.
That's what happened. But I'm saying that's what happened. Because the story he had was the same. It was the same fucking story. It came out. That's bad.
Oh, okay. Okay, that explains everything. So what are we gonna do with all this work we did?
We're gonna sit on it until he gets his stuff ready. Because he also told me he had some family issues he had to deal with. So.
Oh, okay. All right. I haven't talked to him. I was like,
yeah.
Okay.
I sent that man about 20 minutes. I was like, hey man, you need to say something, bro.
So what about the one thing we did with the White Ranger? Did you ever finish that?
Yeah, it's been finished.
I haven't seen it. I have not seen it.
He was doing the finalization on it, like all the because he's doing the render and stuff, so he was doing all that. But the last thing he told me, he had finished it, but but again, whatever happened in his life happened, and then he was like, "Man, I'm dealing." With
yeah, I mean, if you say, I kind of figured something because I know how life kicks you in the ass. So if he's going through something, I didn't want to because I'm basically done with it.
Yeah, because the trailer teaser whatever was supposed to came out last month.
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't because that's why I kept hitting him up before that because I knew the deadline. I was like, hey, what's up? And he was like, man, excellent, and then the whole thing with them Netflix doing what they did, and I was like, oh,
to find out he should have went ahead. Yeah, he should have went ahead and did it because the Netflix thing was horrible. It was horrible.
Well, yeah, but it was the storyline. It wasn't the doing. It's the storyline. The way that it was explained to me, somebody knew somebody that knew somebody that's how I got there. Because there's no way that these two stories are identical to that.
Yeah, that story.
Somebody knows.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so he was trying to deal with that. Plus, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
I think his story was. Yeah, his story was better though. I mean, if you look at what we did versus what was in that movie, if we was to release ours, I think ours would have been better. Because that story was even better. I mean, he explained to me how the story was and how everything is. He did change a couple of things when we got to talking, but
because even the part about like Zordon, where Zordon was supposed to be missing, but like they added Billy trying to find him versus Zordon popping back up and then taking on the mantle of the White Ranger,
right,
to rectify a situation. That was what I was like, oh, yo, like I'm like, dude, these things are 2 1-for-1. Yeah. Like how though? He actually got a hold of this, so somebody got a hold of it from him. There's no fucking way that just
right. I mean, when they say like, well, they're gonna make our daughter take over, I'm like, wait a minute, I'm working on that now. I'm working on that now.
I'm telling you, somebody got a hold of that, and that man told me, he said, man, I'm dealing with this Power Rangers BS and some other stuff in my life. I was like, yo, and then just me and my wife was talking about it. She was like, that's the only thing it could be. I was like. He got to know somebody that knows somebody because remember he was doing a pitch. This was supposed to be for a pitch.
Yep, sure was.
To them.
Yep.
So it was to Netflix. I'm like, yo, like they what?
But
I'm like, man, you ain't gonna tell me the people ain't steal from you, bro. And you ain't got a patent on it. You ain't got a lock on the story because I can patent the story. I can't patent the character. I can't
well, he was like everything.
or copyright the story.
I do believe everything we was doing, he was actually showing it to the guy who's the Black Ranger. I mean, he was actually showing it to him while we was doing it. You know, he was like preview. But I don't think that's the reason why though. I just think the guy was impressed by it. You know, and we was working on it. So I don't think it was him. It had to been. I don't know what it was. I'm still confused.
I'm telling you, man.
I'm still confused.
Somebody over there, because we're doing. Okay, look, when you're doing a pitch. All right, because let me say this, because I ain't saying this, I know y'all done dealt with this on some level yourself. But when you're doing a pitch to Netflix, you're dealing with all of the people the people you're pitching to are the exact people that are going to do the project.
Right.
And if you don't say out your fucking mouth, and I got this from the horse mouth, if you don't say out your mouth that this is a copywritten thing, they will make that motherfucker.
Yeah, but the thing about
Netflix you don't make
is
it known that I'm already this publication is now this is a published publication.
Right.
I don't own the rights to Power Rangers, but I can own the rights to the story.
You sure can. You can.
And he did not have that shit published.
He
bro.
did. No, we don't. He don't have it published. So
I'm telling you, bro,
I didn't meet Jay until like the Power Rangers movie was already being made. So by the time I met Jay, you know, that movie was already in production, getting ready to get released within the next couple of months. So it couldn't have been anything we did. It could have been anything we did because that movie was coming out on Netflix. So this must have happened like a year or so, two prior.
Okay.
You know.
What I'm saying to you is I'm telling you from what we talked about. Me and him, I was talking to them in a call when I was like, hey, you know, how long? And he was like, man, I've been on this for about the last 3 or 4 years off and on.
Right.
He says, and he said, I got a guy I'm talking to that's gonna help me get in and do a thing. He said, we already kind of did a pseudo pitch. I've already talked to can't remember the name, but you just mentioned him, the Black Ranger guy. He said, I talked to him. He's like, oh, that's nice, that's cool. He was like, it's okay to use my image to stand the other. Why would you give a person express permission to use your image if you ain't okay with the project? So cool. Somebody got a hold of that. There's no way
somebody. Yeah, he could have showed it to somebody. Hey, look, somebody's doing this, and so he's like, "What's it about?"
Only way that
I mean, that could.
Me and you can have a similar like I did, but not one for one, bro.
Exactly. Yeah.
That shit 1 for 1, man.
Yeah, it was.
Like, come on, bro.
So, cause I was like, so if this was to happen, this had to happen prior to me even meeting this guy. I mean, they started making this movie. They started working on this movie like years ago. You know. Years ago. I mean, like maybe like a year and a half or 2 years ago. So it had to be somebody he met in the past, and just he had this idea. Somebody overheard him and just snatched it from him. You know,
it was the people he was talking to. Man, look, I'm telling you this from the horseman. I'm not making it up. I'm saying what he said. I'm telling you, man, the people they had to take it because this man vanished instantly. He's like, yo. He was like, man, I'm dealing with some BS right now. I was like, all right, that was the only message I got. Then I kept hitting him up and hitting him. When I was getting in the call with man, talk to me. He was like, oh yeah, and then he just was like, I don't understand.
Yeah.
Like,
when I watched the first 10 minutes, like the first 15 minutes of the movie, I cut it off. I'm like, man, I was like, nah, I can't.
1 for 1, bro. There's some changes, but of course you would do that.
Yeah, I turned it off.
Because say he want to go with him. You can't say it's the identical movie because it's a variation. And it's like, for instance, I can start a Starbucks. I can just call it Sprinkle Starbucks. And ain't shit they can do about it.
Nope.
I'm telling you, ain't shit they can do about it, bro.
I think Ibis be down with that, won't you?
Ibis just slid out for a second.
He slid out.
Mr. Fernandez.
Fernandez. He slid out.
He was like, I had to pee,
Pee, man.
I ain't mad at it, but yeah, it's that's the thing, man. Like I'm like, but whatever. I'm like, yeah, that's what happened. But anyway, I'm for that, bro. I mean, I'm trying to tell you we could do something, but my thing is what would it be? Matter of fact, I know what it'd be.
What the Last Dragon? Yeah, I knew it. I fucking knew it.
Show enough.
Cause I know you was everything I was saying in my stream. You was loving that. You was soaking that shit up, boy.
Man, I told my wife. She just looked at me. She shook her head. She went, "Y'all crazy as fuck." I was like, "How we crazy?"
Hey,
I said, "That's childhood right there." You know what I'm saying?
I tell you what, man. Hey. Before I stop streaming to go and work on Archive Infinity, man, we gonna do that. I want to probably we could work on it. We could work on it like shit next week. We could just start plotting and planning next week. You know, as long as we can get 3D Spinks to play Vanity, we good.
I might have somebody for Vanity. Though.
I'm telling you, Spink. I know you listening, Spinks. I know you watching. I know you watching. come out of hiding. Come back to the fold.
She just said a few things to me on the channel, but
she'll come out and say something, you know. But she in straight stealth mode, man. I'm like, damn, girl, just stop hiding, you know. But yeah.
She want to say, ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah, ain't blaming her. No, she don't want to talk to us, old ass niggas. She ain't got to talk to us. Ain't got to talk to us. Hey, she do what she want to do.
We just some grumpy old.
Yeah, grumpy ass old man. You know. You know.
Like okay, cool. But nah, man. I'm like, this is just like, yeah. A reason why I said it because I'm like, yo, do the stuff. Send it to me. I don't give a damn if it's 60 frames. I render it. I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause I mean. It's funny because people keep saying this to me that I learned that I got a new PC and they was like, "What you got?" I was like, "Oh, I got 3060." And then, "Oh, you got you a 3060? Oh, you doing your thing?" I'm like, "Listen, man, I didn't build the PC, man. My boy built it for me and sent it to me." And he was like, "You need that," and I was like, "Cool," because literally, what I say that.
I'm gonna ask you something. Did you get is your 360 the 12 or the 8 gig?
12.
Good, you got the good one. Because I was actually gonna buy the 4060, but the 4060 is basically a 30. It's basically a 3060. It's no improvement. So I'm like, fuck, I'm gonna go back and buy this 12 gig 3060 when I get the cash.
Yeah, like that was when me and dude sat down. We was in the call or whatever, chat, whatever. And he hit me up. He was like, "Hey man, I know you was talking to my boy Cody over here and I want to help you out." I was like, "What's up?" He was like, "This is getting to a call. You tell me what you want. I'll put it together, send it to you." I was like, "All right, cool." He was like, "We'll come up with a price or whatever, but you ain't got to worry about paying me immediately. I know what you're doing." I was like, "All right." So, and we talk almost every day, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And he cool dude. And he was just like, "I got you." So he was like, "I got this and this already, but I'm going to buy all the other stuff." I was like, "All right, cool." So he put it together. I picked every piece. The only reason why I didn't do 3090 is because there weren't none available at the time. So he was like, "I got this." He was like, "Well, I got a 3612 gig. You want that? Run it up." That's all I said.
There you go.
Run it on up. I was like, "All right, cool." He threw everything in there. He originally had sent me the GPU first, but it did for some reason it didn't get to me. They said the address was incorrect. It was correct. The problem was, the driver basically got lost. Don't know how because I don't stay in the country, but whatever. So they just sent it back. The reason why I learned it because I called the post. I was like, "Hey, y'all know the address?" They was like, "Yeah, the driver went to the wrong location."
My driver,
I can't find it.
My driver had my driver set my perception neuron stuff that I ordered outside my door, and somebody stole it. You know, they must have thought it was they must have thought it was a fucking cell phone or something. So they looking for. I
got a package next to my garage door. Didn't even know it was there. The neighbor said, "Hey, it's a package next to your garage door." I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "That ain't nowhere. Look, I can't even see my garage." Like, what you do? Like, okay. So
what the hell was he doing back there?
I have no clue. But the kicker here was so it ended up going back to him. They sent it back to him. He was like, "I'll just send it all together," and he sent it to me. And once I got it, man, I ain't gonna front. Like, I was scared to turn it on because I was like, "Yo, this is some power I ain't had in a while." Like, am I ready for this? I felt like Bruce Leroy, like for real. Like, and I turned it on, and all I heard was, I was like, "Oh, this is just like." I got.
Then you saw the glow, literally.
I really did because it came on. It was like edge. It really was a glow. It was like edge. I was like, "Yo, edge." I was like, "What's this?" And then the middle of my motherboard like does like this like Knight Rider scanning thing. It like glows and then goes back up and then it goes off. I was like, "Yo, I got kit right here, B." Like,
damn.
He was like, "You want RGB stuff?" I was like, "No, that'll annoy me and my wife because I'll be like, why is it doing all that?" So I don't know. Just
I was trying to figure out how to turn off all the RGBs on my machine, man.
Yeah, I ain't want none of that stuff. Even though I still got like 6 fans in this mother. But he was like, "How many fans you want?"
The label on the fucking video card. Why the fuck do I need LEDs on that shit, dude? I work with my lights turned off and.
Well,
trying to
when I had built my new computer last year, I had to get all that. I got all that bling inside of mine. I got the I got the RGB. I got my shit look like a fucking Christmas tree, man. I mean, my shit lit up, you know. But hey, when I did the video of me building it, everybody, oh, awesome, oh, cool, you know, because they paid for this, you know. Well, actually, they paid for the motherboard, the case, and the CPU. I had to buy everything else, but everybody was happy, ecstatic, you know. They had a part of it, you know. Everybody was happy because it was a part of the build, you know. You know, and that was awesome, you know. Yeah, it was all just everybody just came together. But I was gonna tell you. So the thing was showing up, man. We got to get Rand Inc. on this summer. I think Rand would be. You think Rand could do a good show enough?
Yeah, he's showing up. He is.
I do believe Rand Inc. is showing up, man. He got it.
He don't get to do. He don't get to say otherwise. I'm telling you now. You don't get to
Because
now that you mention it, let me play a little clip real quick. This is the first one that we recorded with Rand when he did it by himself. And he did a pretty decent job too, you know, just off the cuff.
You
know,
the screenshot, right? One.
Huh?
You've seen him before, right? Like pictures of him. Hey, he's showing off.
Yeah, I have seen him. Yeah. Actually, he did I was in the hospital.
He say "kiss my Converse."
Oh, he said it for real. Let me see.
Yeah.
Watch this.
Right,
this is like a 9-second clip.
Is he playing it?
Yeah, you got to unmute.
Yeah.
I ain't got
it on the screen.
Oh, okay. Oh.
Like
you
can see the so I hear me play back. But yeah.
It won't go through the Zoom.
Don't do that. Other than that, that's cool.
I'm just gonna shut up. Oh, go ahead and play it, man. Go ahead and play it.
It don't make sense to me, so I try to stay away from it. So that's why I'm really big on. I don't want to make no.
So I mean, it's pretty decent. He's stuck to the script. It's 2 lines, and you know, as is, it's perfectly fine. And then this is what we ended up with. I mean, just like 5 minutes and stuff, and then 5 minutes and.
I'm trying to listen to it.
I've seen a can like that before, or it's not even some years. I haven't seen one since my 3rd ex-wife. But hey, they got some tequila. I could definitely go for a shot. You want one, Mr. Hanna?
Bro, this kid you keep talking about, is he gonna show?
All right, more for me. But yeah, don't even worry about it, Mr. Hanna. He'll be right here, I'm telling you. Oh, this motherfucker better help him get
You better
Killed it, man. It fucking turned that 9-second clip into something that's like, oh shit, I'm about to remember that fucking little short scene, you know?
Yeah, like
you impressed the shit out of me, dude.
I'm telling you, he's showing up. He don't get a choice. He don't get a choice. We putting you in like 8 headlocks right now. 8 headlocks.
Yeah.
Cause look, in the Army, that's who I was with. That's who brought me up. You know what I'm saying? The dudes from the bricks, from Bronx. You know what I'm saying? Dudes from, you know what I'm saying, like Uptown. You know, like that's who brought me up when I was in the Army. You know what I'm saying? Dudes that sound like that. You know, so yeah, I'm with it. I'm all for it. You know, and I mean, of course, I can switch between those accents. I mean, you know what I'm saying, doggy? You know what I'm saying, doggy? You know what I'm saying? like. It's a trip, man, because I've had people say to me, man, how the hell you could just switch between all of it? I'm like, because I was around it for so long. So yeah, I can switch to I can go knowledge on you real quick. You know, it ain't no big of me, you know what I'm saying? Earth, purple, orange. Like I didn't do all that. Well, I can get real proper with you. I'm like, hey, we're going down here on Rodeo Drive. We're gonna get in the Maserati. Look at some drinks. I don't really do mimosas, but hey, if you want some, we can get some. No problem. You know? So it's just a matter. I mean, I can get real scratchy on you. You know what I'm saying? Come here, Red. You know, I like that guy. You know. So, but to hear that just then and think to myself, yo, not only was he comfortable or sound comfortable, but yeah, I agree. The scene is completely a whole nother thing because it's like
I'm with dude like, hey, hurry up and get there because we don't want nothing to happen to him. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I'm all for that. All for that, man. Like I don't know how long it's gonna be before you get the project done, Ibis, but I'm a little excited for it.
Yeah.
This man said girls from Louisiana scare me. Well, it depends on what part of Louisiana you talking about.
Hey, now,
Louisiana you talking about.
now, people from my dad's side, I do have them living down in Louisiana. Now, I do have people in Louisiana who stay down there in
Like an hour and a half from Louisiana, man.
Oh yeah, you do. Yeah, well, most of my family come from Louisiana.
Down in the South.
Yes, actually, my dad's side started in Mississippi. They moved over to Louisiana, and some of them moved from Louisiana to Kansas City, Missouri, and then they moved back to Louisiana. So most of my family is kind of. Oh yeah, I got family in Tennessee too. I mean, all my people come from the South. Everybody.
Oh yeah, Baton Rouge, New Orleans, no lie.
Yeah,
Baton Rouge, anything. No, well, 318 is the whole top of set. Once you get past, well, you saying 318 now. Baton Rouge and New Orleans, you look. That's 504 and shit. What is the other? I can't think of the number right now. But yeah, that ain't no 318 is anything of Alexandria up to the North Louisiana. But once you hit Alexandria, you start hitting like Avoyelles Parish, and you get down to like Jefferson, Terrebonne, and all that. Yeah, they turn to a whole nother creature. Like it's a whole nother place. Like a whole nother place. Like you be like, hey, what did he just say? Don't worry about it. Let's just keep walking. Like they do not talk the same. Like I was in a Walmart, bro. I was doing a show.
Do not make eye contact. Do not nod your
head. For real. I was doing a show in Lafayette. And I was doing it at not too far from the college. And man, when I tell you, bruh, I go into Walmart and I'm looking for these some of the what's those things, the cheeses, but they had, you know, they do like the duos, like you can get 2 different flavors in there. So I was looking for this one I like. And my twins, they mom, because I was with her at the time, and I'm in there with her, but she's over with my sister and my brother-in-law. They're in another section, so I'm going down the aisle, and these 2 women on the aisle see me. And they were older. They had to be. I'm gonna give them anywhere between like 40 and 60. And they see me, and I don't know what hit them, but they were just like, "Hey, now, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We take you home, man. Huh?
Oh,
what?
shit.
We take you home. We fatten you up, huh? We fatten you up. We like you. We like you. You want to go with us, huh?" I'm like, yo, hey, yo, break. What y'all cooking though? What y'all cooking? And they were like, you wouldn't. The reason why I say that because when you looked at them, you couldn't tell how old they were. But you know they weren't that. You clearly know they weren't, 19, 20. But man, they were fine. I ain't gonna front. And I was like, yo, like, let me get up out of here now because they gonna hit me because they don't play. I ain't mad at you, run. Baton Rouge, anything north of Florida Boulevard, you good? Anything south of on Florida Boulevard and down, headed towards Airline, going towards Interstate 12. Nah, don't do it. Don't do it. Like they like if you see Airline and you are not, I'm trying to think about it. You north of I-10, you good. They all right. Anything south of I-10, you might get shot. I'm just telling you.
Damn.
You might get shot.
Hold on, let me get my pistol.
Like, it's just it's the way they move. Like they be like, hey, they know you ain't from there, right? Like in New Orleans. Like anywhere in New Orleans is cool until you get the further, not really south, but the more east you go. So the further east you go in New Orleans is when you start hitting the harder wards. Like anywhere, what's it? That fucking city's so hard to. That damn street's so hard to say. Ponchachuelas. So you get like you got Ponchachuelas is downtown.
Gesundheit.
And it's right next to the levee. So as you go down that route, you'll start seeing houses so close to each other that there's like a strip of grass between them. Okay, like you open up your living your dining room window and you looking right into their dining room window. That's how close the house is. And the further down you go or east, it looks south. In Orleans, they'll say it's south, but it's really east if you look at it on the map. The further you go down, the more and more crucial it get. The more the houses get dilapidated, the more people sitting outside underneath the tree and they got that bottle. And they know you ain't from there. Just keep moving. Because it's not that they'll mess with you, but if you sit too long, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, all right then. You know what I'm saying?
Don't sit too long. Gotcha. Let me write that down.
Say that name. What, Ponchachulas?
Right there, a bunch of chulas. Like, damn, man.
Yeah, like that street there, because it's right, the Capitol right off the street. I mean, I'm sorry, the downtown at the Capitol, the downtown area for that's right down the street. But it's crucial, like that's Baton Rouge, and then New Orleans, right up to Levy, like right there, like Baton Rouge, you good, long as you ain't south. Like I said, long as you ain't south of 10 and north of 12, you're all right, because that's going towards New Orleans. But once you get to New Orleans, you'll hit Kenner, right? So Kenner ain't too bad. People still like they from New Orleans, but they in Kenner, and then like 10 or 15 minutes down the road, you in New Orleans. But the moment you see the bridge, can't think of the name of the bridge, but once you see the bridge, I cannot think of the name of the bridge all of a sudden. But anyway, once you get on that bridge, it's like that bridge like 15 miles long. Boom, go straight across it, because you're gonna go across the river, right? So once you hit the bridge, you keep on going. Once you get into New Orleans, you all right, you ain't too bad, but I always tell people stick to the tourist sites, because if you don't, you probably will get it. You know what I mean? Yeah, because most of them just think they bored. They ain't got nothing to do, and you just happen to be around. That's from my own personal experience, and I ain't been down there some years, but it ain't much change because I got people from down there, so they be like, "Nah, man, it ain't really
don't come back. Don't come back. You good?
Yeah, like it ain't really changed much. It ain't really changed much. So because you also got a lot of people leaving New Orleans going to Baton Rouge, so you got a lot of that attitude from New Orleans in Baton Rouge. But Baton Rouge by itself is bad, especially if you're South Side. So if you hear somebody say, "Oh, I'm from the South Side," just leave him alone, because he's trying to prove he hard, and it's gonna turn into a thing, and just leave him alone.
Well, what about your buddy Master Pete and all them?
Them boys ain't from no damn. Them boys from California, man. Shit. They be like, "Oh no, man," because he was like, "I was raised in Richmond, so you California." What your roots come from the South of Louisiana, but you from California. It's really what it come down to. You feel me? Like you from California. Yeah, you from California. That's why they don't stay there. Like Wayne from there, but he ain't from there. You know what I'm saying? Like you far as I'm concerned, you a Floridian. Like you stayed in Florida more than you stayed in Louisiana.
Wow.
You feel me? Like that's why they don't go back. When they they go back and drop it out.
All the music videos, all the name dropping. I'm like, oh man, that's crazy.
Boys ain't really from around there. It's like even like I be telling people all the time, y'all be listening to that little fruity ass boy Kevin Gates. Y'all better stop listening to that little fruity ass boy. That boy fruitcake. They're like, no, he not. I'm like, dude, look, I try not to get too personal, but I make this clear. All I'm gonna tell you is I done been in the spaces and I done seen the things. I'm telling you right now, that dude ain't what he trying to make himself out to be, like most people. I know what I'm saying? They ain't no sellout thing. It's just who he is. It's like a lot of them boys left out of there because they was being handled a certain way, and he was one of them. He playing the role, and he played his role well. He got the hell out of there. You see, they don't stay there. Him, NBA Youngboy, and a few other people from around there. Them boys, to see them boys in them areas, in them spaces, and they literally playing cops and robbers with each other on purpose, man. And then man, I'm finna get up out of here. Why? Because I'm gonna get killed because the dude just want to shoot today. He ain't got no beef with me. He just want to shoot, and I just happen to be the target. That's how they play out there. I'm serious, man.
Damn, that's
crazy, bro.
Too much play for me.
It was crazy, and it's South Baton Rouge. It's not anywhere north. I'm telling you, anything north of 10, you good. Anything south of 10, get out the way.
Not so much.
They play. They shoot. They do stuff just to do it because ain't nothing to do. I'm hard. I'm me. Yeah. Like, nah, I'm good, bro. I ain't got time for that. You got time for that.
Damn.
I'm making no time for that. So, and so when they like even further south, like when you go, because people always talk about New Orleans. I'm like, New Orleans is south, but you got places further than that. There's even more country, even more Cajun,
you got places
ghetto.
you got places of Louisiana that you go to, you think you definitely in a different country.
Yes,
swear to God.
And they treat you like that, and you like, I'm gonna go
they
home.
do not speak a lick of English. They do, words come out their mouth sound like English, but when it comes out, it's like I know I heard English, what the fuck you just said?
Yeah.
I never heard English. Who the hell puts these words together in that form, and what the fuck does they mean?
Exactly.
I was raised
like,
on reading comprehension. What the fuck you just
one of the most crucial places I ever went to in reference to just being country, not necessarily being harsh to be in, is Opelousas. I don't care. Nobody's Opelousas, Louisiana is backward. Billy Bob, man, like, bruh, it's hard to be there. Like, people like, well, I'm like, man, these people country.
Wait a minute, that's around the I-5 area, right? That's right. That's like, oh shit.
No, that's I guess you could say northwest of Baton Rouge.
Northwest. Okay.
Yeah, like, and it's just country, like a country. Like, like you got
no, because I understand it. Because Florida is the same way. I went to Florida. I used to drive a truck. I had one time I made the mistake of taking a load going down deep South Florida. Once you get past a certain part of Florida, nobody speaks English. Nobody.
Man,
Everybody is Cuban, either Cuban, Latino, and Puerto Ricans. You got them all down there. And then on top of that, you got the Nigerians, you got the Jamaicans. It's like a fucking melting pot down there. You go down there, you better bring a translator.
Now, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
This part, like, even in places in New Orleans and Baton Rouge, even in those spaces that are crucial, like, as long as you're not going down there trying to present yourself a certain way, you're gonna be good.
Yeah,
and they'll feed you. They will feed you. Like, bro, I was in Opelousas. Woman fed me so good. I was like, Grandmama, how you doing? Like that. Like, they don't play, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
one thing they don't. Down Louisiana, they don't play about food.
It don't be like, even play. You could have weight on you. They still call you skinny. They be like, oh, you little. I'm like, I ain't little. Like, you little. We need to fatten you up, man. Yeah. I'm like, you know what? Listen here, Justin Wilson. Nah, you know what I'm saying? Like, but
no, I'm just saying, in my situation when I was driving the truck, like, don't get lost in South Florida. Because you may not get directions to get out.
but hey, you just became family.
Boy,
you became family. The hills have eyes.
Damn. Tell me where that is in Louisiana, because I'm not going there.
To be honest, anywhere but okay. When you come into Louisiana, you got Louisiana 8, and you got that turns into 1 and in 71. Anything, let me tell you right now, if you in the corner of Louisiana that's on the edge of 8, which is underneath Lake Charles, and anything underneath Alexandria, this is kind of the middle of Louisiana, right there, and then anything west of Baton Rouge, all of that space in that corner right there, don't get caught slipping. That's like Leesville. I'm serious. That's like Leesville and all those other hick towns that you don't really hear the names of. Stay there. Fuck out of them places if you don't know where you at, because that's what my boy Kenneth Horn told me to tell. Kenneth Horn is a white dude that is a true coon, okay? And he said, because he would say coon, he called him coon ass. That's what he said. You coon asses, you think he talking about black folk? No, he not. He talking about white folk. He was like,
what? Really?
He said, them people, yeah, that's what they call each other. And he said, oh, that old coon ass people. But that's why I tell people, I say, y'all think they talking about you? They're not talking about you. He talking about his cousin down there, and he pale as hell. No. So, but he said them coon asses. He say they'll put a stop sign in the spot. They will move a stop sign to stop you, to get you.
Dude, that fucking shit happened to me in Texarkana.
He said so. If you see it, run that motherfucker.
Right.
He said don't even worry about it, because that stop sign don't make no sense. He say, and it's a city, it's a town that don't have no street lights, no nothing. And there's no reason for that sign to be there.
So, run that sign. It'd be a stop sign sitting in the middle of the street. It's not even a 4-way. It's just a straight patch of grass. A straight patch of that grass.
Go straight through that bitch.
Yeah.
He said go through it, because they will try to get you. He's saying, trust me, they will get you, and you gonna be on the menu.
That's what I had, because that happened to one of the truck drivers. One of the truck drivers at the place I work with, that what happened to him. He got caught, and they got him, And it's like, if you see a stop sign and it ain't no 4-way, keep driving, because somebody put that there for you to stop for a reason, they
got this thing in Mexico where the drug cartels are so bad down there.
Oh yeah.
That the authorities, they literally tell you, if you see somebody trying to stop you or dress up like a cop, or you just not feeling it, just run, just hit the gas and get home. Even if it is a real cop, they'll work it out when you get home. But don't fucking don't fucking stop in the middle of nowhere for a cop.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
New Jersey. It's a Sears. I do believe it was Sears that I had to go and pick up something from New Jersey. And in New Jersey, like when you go to their, I guess where the fuck it is, it's a fucking warehouse. When you go there, the place looks like it looks like a penitentiary. That's what it looks like. But it's really like where they store it. So they got barbed wires, guard towers and shit. I'm like, damn man, you got the right place. It's like this is a penitentiary. Like no. It's like the area is so bad, you know. But and they say, see that stop sign down there? When you get your cargo, don't stop. I was like, why? Because as soon as you stop there, they're gonna run it back your truck. They're gonna unhook your airlines, and then they're gonna pull you out. Hopefully, do nothing more than beat you. But most of the time, they're just gonna shoot you. I'm like, shit. I'm like, no, I'm leaving. Because one truck left there, that motherfucker shot out. He like, boom, 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 boom. That motherfucker shot out of there. I'm like, damn, you didn't stop. I wonder why, you know? Like, but damn, I still got to deal with this prison here. So yeah, when I left there, yeah, I didn't stop. I kept it going. I kept it going until I hit because it's like you got to make that right turn. Like you got to make a right turn to get onto the fucking highway to get out of there. So I was like, fuck. So I was like I had my co-driver with me. I was like, listen, man, I don't know what the fuck is going on. This is like Escape from New York, but we gonna blast out of here. And we got in that truck, man. We didn't stop, man. It's crazy. It was like, damn, like who would put a warehouse there? Because the warehouse been there since like the 60s. So back then in the 60s, it wasn't bad. It just gotten bad. They just too stubborn to move the fuck out. I would have moved the fuck out of there. I would have got the fuck out of that place. I mean, when you got to show up and your warehouse looks like a fucking penitentiary, nah, it's time to go. You know, that's not to keep people in. That's to keep people out. But hey, if a zombie apocalypse ever broke out, I know where I'm going. I'm going right there. I mean, dudes walking around, security guards walking around with fucking like fucking AR-15s, the fucking machine guns and shit sitting in the tower. I'm like, because when you drop on that motherfucker, he looks like a straight up penitentiary, man. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, that's why I keep telling people, you go to certain places, know where you at, man, because some places are not regulated the same way other places are. So, like, it's like you go to somewhere, like I was somebody like in Louisiana somewhere, and let's say you're on Louisiana 8, and it's dark. There are no street lights on that whole fucking freeway. None. It's black the whole time you ride until you hit one. Once you hit one, which, because Louisiana 8 goes across, so left to right, east to west,
right,
or west to east. One goes north to south. One is also 71, so they kind of intersect each other. They kind of the same road. Once you get on 171, then you start seeing lights. But 8 is dark all the way across. And I was like, that's for a reason. People, I said, I'm telling you, man, this was the route they used for the cannibals to eat people. And people, I said, man, there's cannibals in Louisiana. They got a whole place for that. There's a whole spot where people do not go. You don't see nobody sitting nowhere. You don't see no roads. You don't see, you don't see no gas stations, no nothing. You will see a whole little space where you can tell where it's like a pseudo sort of town village, but there's no corner store, there's no general store. I'm like, these people eat people like that. Nah, bro.
Do they grow anything? I mean, usually
you don't see nothing, bro. You don't see nothing.
Damn.
You might see 1 or 2, 3 or 4 houses, and you go, man, you seeing vehicles that I'm like, dude, you ain't seen that vehicle since the 40s. Like, bro, nah, these people eat people. Damn. Like, there's no way you're gonna tell me they don't. So then I find out they do. I'm like, oh no. And it's not like some rumor. It's like, no, this family just finally got caught up. And they found, scores of bones.
Ooh.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like some, I'm like, oh yeah. And then they have my boy Kenneth say, hey man, if you in this region right here and show me on the map, just keep going. Don't even stop. He said, because they're not gonna like blow your tires out. He was like, but there will be a stop sign in like a 3-way. Why is there a stop sign there and there's no traffic? Yeah. Like, he's like, you're coming through a little town with a 25-mile-an-hour speed limit. He says, do 40 and keep going. They ain't got no police force. There's the sheriff department don't come out there because they're scared too.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
damn.
Don't stop. He was like, I don't stop. And I do construction. He said, I got a job one time. I go out there and he said, I had to go through like this wooded area. There's a road and it's a good road. He said, then it suddenly just turns into just chaos. Like my whole truck is shaking and vibrating because it's just straight up just dirt and ground and gravel. He was like, no. He said, no, I instantly backed. He said, I couldn't even see what I was doing. I almost tore my trailer up. I just started backing up. There's no way I'm going in there. He said, you couldn't even see.
Damn.
It's daylight, you couldn't even see. I was like, oh yeah, they trying. He said that was a murder case. And then wasn't nobody gonna know I was there. They wasn't gonna know how to find me. He was like, I turned around. He was like, nope, I ain't doing it. He was like, I don't know why everybody got in their mind that, oh, because you white folk won't eat you. No, I'm probably their favorite dish. You know what I'm saying? I was
what
like,
you got on the dish tonight, Paul? Negro? Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He was like, no, he was like, no, it was white
Negro
folk.
cordon bleu.
White folk eat white folk. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I'm a white dude, and I'm probably their favorite dish. I'm not doing it. What you got, Paul? Oh, we got this here coon ass on this here plate.
Oh yeah.
Like, no, you know what I'm saying? Like coon ass, oh, that's my favorite dish. I don't really like the brown skin ones.
He's like, well, what you mean by that? He's like, you up there looking like, what you mean? They all got forks and knives looking at you.
Like, and I'm like, dude, and he was like, dude, the people, because he said Louisiana, especially in that particular corner of Louisiana, he's like, there ain't no black or white. It's just people. He was like, well, he said, trust me, man. He said people, because he treated me out with this, because he was like, a lot of people looked at him and they thought he said, a lot of people look at me as an older white guy and thinking, oh, he prejudiced, he racist. Well, he say, no, I don't like stupid. He said, I yell at all my workers, don't give a damn what you are. He said, and I'll fire your ass just the same. He says, but when you go to certain places in Louisiana, they are the same way, and you could be their favorite meal today. No. He said they don't discriminate. They'll eat black, white, green, gray, or purple. They do not care. He said, and they are out there. And if you think they're not, you're fooling yourself. And that was the thing that got me. I was like, yo, I'm good. So I'm like, yeah. So I'll be real specific. That's why I tell people, oh yeah, go to Lake Charles, go to Lafayette, go to those places. Don't go further than that. Don't go below that. Just stay right there. Like go to New Orleans. Just don't go too close to when you start seeing signs for Mississippi, just turn around. Don't go that far because you're gonna run into some bullshit. You in Baton Rouge, you start seeing signs for I-12. Don't go that way. Don't do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't do it. Just stay away from that area, you know? So, like, even in Shreveport, like, Shreveport is a metropolitan area. People say, no, I'm like, yes, it is. Trust me. I can drive you around. It will take you 3 hours to drive around the city. I don't mean through it. I mean, on the loop around it, the inner loop, the industrial loop, it takes you 3 hours. So that ain't no little city. You feel me? But you know what I'm saying? Because it used to be the capital before they changed it to Baton Rouge, but it is still a port. So stuff that you can find in like places like Dallas or Houston, it gets to Shreveport first. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then it gets shipped from there to them. So it's like, hey, bro, like there's certain areas you just don't go to and act stupid. Allendale, parts of the Cooper Road. The Cooper Road used to be the country, and then they annexed it into the city. I'm just like, yo, this ain't even, it's still not close. Like, you still have to drive 10, 15 minutes to get to the Cooper Road. So it's like, they people call the Cooper Road like its own place. Oh, I'm from Cooper Road, Louisiana. Cooper Road, Louisiana. That's Shreveport. Nah, man, you know what I'm saying? It's its own place. You ain't lying. They own everything. Like the only thing they missing is Walmart. And they was talking about putting one down there. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't got to leave the Cooper Road to get groceries. They got 2 grocery stores down there. Like you ain't got to go, and they not named Super One or Brookshire's or something like that or Kroger. They their own thing, and they got their own suppliers. I'm like, damn, this is its own place. And if you go down there wrong, you might not come back. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but then right across like when I say across the street, I'm talking like the main highway. What is it? North Market. Once you go across North Market, it literally turns into like the money side of town, like instantly.
Oh, the rich,
you know what I'm saying? You be like, yo, like where all the Corvettes and Mercedes and Lexuses come from? Well, this is where everybody got the money at. You know what I'm saying? Then you go across, then you go underneath the overpass 3132. You go underneath that. No, I'm sorry, 220. It's Interstate 220, which goes through Shreveport. It don't go no further than that. Interstate 220, it comes off of 20, and you can go through it like a semi loop. Then it turns into 3132, which is another semi loop that takes you back to 20. And you can get on Interstate 49, which goes straight through Louisiana all the way down north and south. So once you get on 220 and you go, I think you go north, you go towards towards Bossier City. It just turns into this like nobody is around, like there's no houses, no nothing. It's just woodlands, and then it'll instantly turn back into the city again. And then when you hit that part of the city, you're back to some more money. And then like you have Uri Drive. It is literally like the money. Like that's where all the money is. Like the street, you ain't gonna never have potholes. They don't know what that is. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't know what potholes is, they don't know what down power lines is, but your ass go to Queensboro, you might not have power for 3 months because they just be like, oh, we forgot about y'all. Like, you know what I'm saying? Potholes, the whole street, you know. But then you hit Lakeshore Drive, which is right in the middle of Queensboro. It's pretty as hell. And you go across the street, and all of a sudden, all the houses start being pretty. Like it's just so weird how it's intermixed. But then you can go to the wrong road in Shreveport and just in the same neighborhood, and it's a whole nother place. Like so, I always tell you, if you want to visit these towns, go to one of the stores and ask people where not to go, and somebody will tell you, okay, if you go here, don't go there. It's like going to Dallas. They'll be like, oh well, you can go to Oak Cliff, but just don't go over here in Oak Cliff. Like, or well, you can go over here to where, you know, oh, you in South Dallas? All right, cool, you good. Well, you in North Dallas? Yeah, all right, you in North Dallas? Don't go over here to Henry Hines, or you don't go over here to, like, oh, yeah, don't go over there. You know, don't go to the host road. Don't go over here to this. Don't go over here. With the Africans over there, you might get ripped off, but you ain't gonna get shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just knowing where you're going and knowing what's where. And a lot of times people don't know that. So I always tell them, if you go to like Texas in general is all right, but there's places you don't go. You know what I'm saying? I come back. Huh?
Well, Vider, Texas. They when I was in high school, man, this is a little town between a little bit closer to Houston than it is to Louisiana, but it's along I-10 going towards Louisiana. It's called Vider, Texas. They literally used to have a sign that says "Niggers not welcome" right there, a big old billboard. Yeah, it's like
I've seen that. Dude. I know where you talk about it too, because I've had to take that route a few times. But yeah,
literally out publicly, dude. Big old fucking billboard, like right there. They're just in their fucking ground, dude. Or I mean, they used to. I haven't seen that since I was in high school, but
yeah.
They were standing their ground.
Yeah.
Well,
crazy shit.
I just wanted to pass the breaking news that I got the identity of Todd Fox. Todd Fox is the son of Kenneth McPeak. So just want to let you all know about the breaking news of
breaking
Todd
news.
Fox.
We interrupt this.
We interrupt this stream talking about everything except for a loser to bring you this. You know?
Oh wow!
Okay. To bring you that.
For everybody else watching this stream, I want to tell you about my new sponsor, NordVPN.
There you go.
So like, hey, anybody listen to this stream? If you over on the Kwasi Media channel, man, I am now officially monetized with only 341 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know that's how it works now, right?
That's how it goes, bro. That's how
only
it goes.
370 watch hours. Yeah, I did it before everybody else. Yeah. Fuck out of
You know, man, when I started my channel back in 2008, I started my channel way back in 2008. And it wasn't like 2015 when I actually took it serious, started like streaming, making tutorials and videos and shit. It was easy. It was easy to get monetized. I mean, they'll monetize. It was monetized everybody, their grandma. And something happened. This fucking adpocalypse came. Whatever the fuck it was, some idiots did some shit. I don't think that was because of that.
I remember that.
You don't remember? You remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So after that, the policies changed. And this is what happened. My channel actually lost its monetization because you know, my watch hours went down. You know, they if you don't stream for a long time, they will take your watch hours away from you. And that's what happened to me. They took my watch hours away because like I was it all goes back to a certain person, but I had to take all my videos off my channel so I wouldn't get no watch time on my channel. So that killed my watch time. So when they did that thing, you need 400 for like 4,000 watch hours. I was under that, you know. And then when I found out how hard it's hard. It is really hard to get like at least 3 watch hours. You know, I was under, I think like 2,000-3,000 watch hours. No, not 2,000-3,000. I was under 1,000 watch hours. You know, I need like 500 or 600 watch hours, and I couldn't get it. I couldn't get it for shit. You know, so I had to get my friend to help me get the watch hours because he lives. I think where he live at? He live in India. And I say, man, you know about 500 people that can subscribe and watch my channel. He's like, yeah. I was like, please get them to watch. and that's how I got back monetized again, you know, because that shit was fucking ridiculous. 4,000 watch hours. I'm like, if he was like, oh, that ain't nothing. Like, yes, it is. You don't understand. people, the most somebody will watch your video, no matter how long it is probably about
10
5,
minutes
6,
at a time.
10 minutes, even less than that. Like something like 5 to 6 minutes, you know. And you got to get like a whole lot of people to watch your channel, you know. And once that person watched their channel, you know, that's it. When they come back, you know, I don't even think it registers when they come back. So you need to keep getting fresh eyes on your shit, you know, to get monetized. So if you got a YouTube channel and you constantly making content and it's 4 or 5 years later and you still ain't monetized, well then shit, you know, it's because of stupid ass policy they put in. You know, it's just incredibly stupid, you know. And it's like, oh, we got with the top YouTubers and we talked to them about what we should do about this. Like, no, the fuck you did. You just made something up. You went through your algorithm. You saw like what's the hardest thing for a new YouTuber to do to get monetized, and y'all went with that shit. And ain't nobody tell you just like, oh, well, tell them motherfuckers they gotta get 1,000 subs ain't nothing. You know, it's the watch time. That's
gotta move forward. Like for anybody coming in expecting to make any kind of real money off of YouTube is that you have to treat it like a business. You know, you're gonna have to invest. So you're gonna have to come in with money, you know, $10,000, $20,000, $30,000, have an office, have a staff of editors and writers and stuff, and actually be putting money into it as a business in order to produce the kind of stuff and then market your shit. You know, you got to fucking buy advertising and all this other shit. Just, you know, that's the only way it's gonna, I think, start working going forward. You know, a couple of years from now.
But I found a way to make money off of YouTube. And I found this out by watching somebody else's YouTube channel. They motherfuckers are making these AI videos. AI puts together the video. It puts together it even makes the voice for who's ever going to talk on it. Yeah. So all you have to do is just type in your narrative, right? Get yourself some clips and shit like that. Put that shit up on YouTube somewhere, and the computer will actually make your videos for you. You can say, well, I want to make 3 videos a day. 3 videos a day. It will make 3 videos a day. And you let that be. Somebody just joined my channel. I don't know who it is, but somebody just did. But yeah, whenever I see somebody just joined. Oh, so okay, who's that? I don't know. Thank you for joining One Nation. All right, I don't know who you is, but thank you for joining. You just make you get AI to make your videos. You set your shit up, and it will actually produce and upload your videos. You don't have to do nothing. Yeah. And
I built something similar to that recently. I'm not using it yet.
Use it.
I put together this because I have this Mayan calendar system that I built in PHP, so it tells you which day it is in the Mayan calendar. And every day you log into the website where I use it on, and people can go in. There's like, okay, today is, 12 rabbit. The 12 signifies this. The rabbit signifies that. Mm-hmm. So what I did is I recorded my voice explaining the 13 numbers, and then I recorded my voice explaining the 20 different like animal days. Mm-hmm. And I had Midjourney generate images for the numbers and the images, and I just put it on my server. So now the server every day checks my Mayan calendar, and it says, okay, I need the 13, and I need the dog image, and it pieces it together. It creates a 59-second video, essentially creates a YouTube short, and it attaches music to it. So now I'm just trying to figure out how to make it automatically upload to YouTube. So every day.
Oh, it's a tutorial. I just saw the tutorial Tuesday? I saw the tutorial Tuesday. Because I was interested.
Send it to me, man.
Yeah, if I find it again, I'll definitely send it to you, because you can have it upload your shit, so it will actually make, as long as you got the video clips and everything in there, and you got it, tell it what to do, it'll keep producing videos for you and uploading them. You will say, okay, I want my channel to upload a video like 3 times a day. Once every 3 hours, it will do it. It will do it. No problem.
And and this thing is really kind of cool, It's like, but it's like, okay, it is me speaking and did the research and did all the work and stuff. So now it's just mixing and matching my stuff, like when you call an operator, and you get that operator to the time is 12:59. It just pieces my voice together to do that.
Yeah.
And it worked out pretty cool. But I'm still dealing with like, okay, well, I would have to be uploading this shit manually or fucking. I still don't want to do that.
You can, man. You listen. You can probably make 5 or 6 different YouTube channels, and set that and set your AI to where it will upload a video to each different videos to each channel. So if you got a channel about science, it'll just upload shit about science. If you got a channel about cars, it will only do videos about cars. And you set it. You can just set it to where it does it like it. All these channels get content on it like this one this hour, this one this hour. And you can do that shit all day. And
see some of those channels though, man, like the science things, like blah blah blah.
That's all AI.
Space telescope and blah blah blah.
It's all AI. All AI.
The automated voice. And I'm looking at this shit, and it's like really basic science and stuff, but because it's generated with like ChatGPT and shit, ChatGPT gets shit wrong all the time.
Yep.
So it's like, but they're automating that shit, and they're literally putting out all this fucking fake ass information without even like looking at it, just fucking targeting the algorithm for the sake of getting the clicks and shit, you know?
Right.
It's fucking crazy.
It's crazy. And I'm like, and think about this, they make these videos, they put these videos on YouTube. They don't care if it's accurate. They just put it up there for somebody to watch. I mean, most of the videos just for somebody to watch. Somebody's going to watch it, and somebody's going to watch it eventually. And as people watch it, the channel's collecting its hours, is getting its views, and next thing you know that channel's made monetization, and you don't have to do nothing. Just let the thing run, and it's going to get you money. I mean, I'm like, damn. Like, these motherfuckers are making out like bandits. I mean, they make it out like bandits. I mean, yeah.
We got to figure out something, man. We got to figure out something to fuck with that algorithm. Between all of our talents, I'm pretty sure we can put together some art-related stuff, and then I could have my program piece all that shit together and just be
we should just make a YouTube channel, make 5 or 6 automatic YouTube channels. so all of them get monetized at the same time, and all we got to do is sit back and get the YouTube checks, because those automated channels, they get up something like 1 million views, man. They get up like 1 million views and shit. They get like a 1 million subscribers. They get like, man, I'm like, man, this is a scam, motherfuckers.
And even if people aren't watching that stuff, all that matters is those first 10 seconds, because that's when they put their ad,
Right. YouTube will only monetize a video like after 8 minutes, so you can make like an 8-minute video talking about like shoe fungus or something like that. Somebody will find it. I mean, the algorithm will find somebody who's into that shit and shop it to them. And I mean, it doesn't matter. You didn't make the video, so you didn't put no work into it, but it's bringing you money.
Yeah.
Only thing you gotta do is just make sure you keep your electric bill on. Badly made tutorials on my thing. Stay off it. What's up, Ben?
Oh,
Ben just popped up in here.
Somebody on stream? Oh, okay.
Oh, he's over here about
Todd Fox.
Yeah, Todd Fox and Ben. Yeah, Todd Fox and Ben are in there. So everybody now knows that Ben is not Todd Fox. Joe said Benjamin Tuttle is Todd Fox. Like, nah, I don't think so. Ben is pretty witty, but he's not witty as Todd Fox. He's pretty witty, but he ain't no Todd Fox type of witty. Anyway, man. Yeah, man. Well, what I was gonna say? Oh yeah, I was gonna tell y'all about Archive Infinity. I was gonna tell you first, Mr. Fernandez. I was gonna say his name, but I'll say his last name.
Mm-hmm.
But I talked to somebody. Yeah, I got somebody I talked to, and Archive Infinity is gonna be most likely made into a movie for a streaming service soon.
Good, man.
Yeah, so it's
awesome.
Yeah, man. I was because I had to talk. I had to pull it. You know somebody that knows how to do something. Sometimes you got to pull that card, man. I'm like, I know a guy. I know a guy.
No, I got a couple cards like that on my sleeve too. And I mean, all these like last 10 years or so, it's like I've had so many ideas and stuff. But it's like I have my foot in the door at Netflix and shit. Paramount.
Yeah.
Showtime. I've sold shit to Showtime back in the day. Mm-hmm. But it's one of those things where like I have to have a good product. Right. I have to have a fucking product. I just can't go in there with some shit. Because then I get that door closed on me, man.
Yeah.
So that's why I like right now. I'm not even fucking relying on anybody. I'm not even trying to like hey, I got an investors package already ready to go. I'm just not showing it to anybody yet because I'm not ready for you to look at this, and I'm not sure I want your your investment right now.
Yeah, but you're farther along than I am because I had to talk to him. As like man, what the fuck do you need from me in order to get my shit done, to get my shit out there? And he's broke it down to him. We had a nice little chat. He broke it down to me. He told me what I needed. He's like, no, fucking get me a script. Like what? Just get me a fucking script and some storyboards. Yeah. He said that's all he needs. I was like, fuck. I was like, I can do that. I can do that all day. Let me open up ChatGPT real quick. Yeah, but he was serious. I mean, I was serious when I went to him. He was serious in his response, And I said, I want to do archive. I want to take archive. I mean, I've been trying to get archive. Only people that looked at archive was this dude I knew. Who used to be on, I think he was on Different World or something like that. He was on the TV show Different World. That's because Genesis was working with him. And Genesis actually has shit on Netflix. I mean, she actually acting in some movies on Netflix. So she was my way to get to Netflix, but that kind of like fell through because shit changes, and so that route was kind of closed to me. And plus, that I took too long. So we took it to. She actually took some clips of what I did to BET. And they told me they didn't like all the cursing I had in it. I was like, well, fuck y'all, like I don't want to change because I'm not trying to make this for kids. I'm making this to like something adult, I'm trying to do something. I try to do something different. I try to do like the Ralph Bakshi type of shit, When
people think animation, they automatically jump to cartoons and stuff, It's like, dude, no, and they'll read my script. Because I tell them it's an animated film, they'll read my script and it's like, wait, this is for kids? When the fuck did I say this was for kids?
Never said it was for you.
I tried to so when I made the animation, I was like, okay, so I put a lot of like when I do my animations, I base them off of people I know. Most of the people I know are mostly my skin color. I know Asian people, I know black people, I know white people. So mostly, so they thought I was making like some Afrocentric. Like I was like I was making this what's it called? Something woke, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. But I wasn't trying to do that because like I was basing all the characters off of people I know, and it's not like I'm not trying to be
all inclusive.
I'm not doing diversity. I'm not doing that shit. I'm just doing something that's a part of my life. And so what? I know a lot of diverse people in my life, but that's just my life. I'm not trying to do no political statement or nothing like that. These are like parts of personalities of my friends and people I know who I'm making this little sci-fi animation off of. The fantasy aspects. And when then the stupid shit started happening with it's too diverse, it's too woke and all this stuff. I just said, man. Woke. Yeah,
I actually had somebody make a similar comment about my script a while back, about 3-4 months ago. They're like, "Oh man, this is like really like diverse and new and woke and blah blah blah." I'm like, no. Wait till you get to episode 7 and you see the fight between him and the gay fighter who's literally molesting him in the middle of the ring.
Nope, that's not woke. That's a battle for survival. That's what that is. My manhood is at stake right now.
It's this most hilarious fucking scene that I wrote the film. I mean, this particular script, I wrote it back in 1997, I think 98. It's been sitting on my shelf for a while. And wow. I mean, that's
a millennium ago, man.
It's the kind of shit. It's the kind of shit that would have been made back then. Right now, it might actually be a little bit on the controversial side, because there's no pronouns, there's no fucking. I mean, there's literally guys talking to each other and like going, "Dude, don't even touch that guy because that's 7 years bad luck." Like really like backwards. Like Mexican thinking and shit.
Yeah, you can't. They can't make movies. They can't make movies like that no more. They can't do it.
And then doing it as a joke, it's like, hey, joke about that.
Man, you do a movie like that, it'd be on MSNBC so fast. Who am I going to watch this? Look at this. I hate to see you getting cross-examined by Rachel Maddow about your show.
You know what? At this point, I'm kind of welcoming something. I'm hoping for something like that because with the no budget situation, that's gonna be free fucking publicity. Fuck it. hate watching it is still watching it, bro. Just kind of bring it.
Right?
I guess so, man. I guess
it's funny. It's funny y'all bring it up because I was saying earlier about vetting people out, and they vetted themselves out. Because one chick says, "Well, I can't see me doing this character because this is a black woman." But I say, "Who told you that she was black?"
Exactly.
Yep.
She's like, "Well, I saw the images." I said, "But she's not black." I said, "She just happens to have dark skin." I say, "If I looked at you and every time I talk to you, I say, hey, white woman, I want to talk to you about this white woman, song from white woman." She'd be like, "Well, they get annoying." I said, "That's exactly how that sounds." Mm-hmm. I said, "So why can't it just be Khalida?
How sad
just be the thing." So when I wrote the script, mentioned talking about him saying 90 something, I was 13 when I came with the idea for this story. I'm 42, and I'm now doing this. You feel me? So that's a pretty big stretch, right? So, and nothing has changed. I changed nothing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
The character that's the lead character is still the lead character. Yeah. Like I didn't change it. Oh, let me do this because I don't care one way or another. Yeah. I'm like, look, you don't like it. You know that the button at the top in the corner is for power. You can turn it off. Like I genuinely don't care. Well, I feel like, So when me and that young lady had the conversation, I told her, I said, look, your own particular view. She was like, well, let's agree to disagree. And I don't like hearing that statement. I said, no, we're not agreeing to disagree. We're disagreeing. There's no agreement. You can't agree and disagree. That's the oxymoron. So no, we're disagreeing, but what we're doing is we're parting ways cordially. Right. I said, so you don't want to do it? That's fine. I said, I wanted your voice. I didn't want your face. And when I said it, she was like, oh my God. I said, yeah, you see what you did there? That's why I had at the top of the script, don't limit my characters to some concept, because now instead of Khalida being an assassin that does her job well, that's really excels at her job because it's what she does. Mm-hmm. She's not doing it. Oh, I'm a woman that's good at her job. That's demeaning. That anytime I hear that, I say that is truly demeaning to a person. It's like looking at me saying, oh, he a good man because he pays his bills. No, I'm a responsible person. I just happen to be a man. Me being a man has nothing to do with me being responsible. Okay, so it's like, don't demean me. That's an insult. And I had a friend of mine go, man, how am I insulting you? I said, because you saying, oh, well, you taking care of your house, man. That's what a man do. I was like, no, that's what a responsible person does. Period. I don't care if male or female. It's my house. I take care of my house. It's mine. Nobody else gave it to me. And if they did, I would take double care of it because somebody else gave it to me. So I say, when people give you something, you should take more care of that than if you got it yourself. Like, what? I say, because you didn't get it yourself. You get that? Right. So if I say, here's the character. All right, who was the person? Did you hear me, Sean, ask you what was? Sean. Did you hear me, Ibis, ask you what Sean was? No. I say, hey, who is he? Because I don't care about where his background is. That is irrelevant because that doesn't dictate exactly who he will be. You got plenty of people that are hood as shit and their skin is more pale than a sheep. Mm-hmm. You got some people that are more Urkel than Urkel, and their skin is darker than than a set of black Nikes.
That is true because once again, it's the old truck driving story. I have to tell y'all, I was in Pennsylvania. I was in Pennsylvania at one of the truck stops, and this guy just drove up, was like, "Hey, how y'all doing?" I thought it was a black guy. I thought it was a black guy. But the motherfucker, he was from. I said, "Hey man, let's go and grab something to eat." We got out the truck, and I'm like, "Wait a sec, man. Who else is in that truck with you?" Because I could have sworn I was talking to a black man. And like, no. He's like, "No, I'm from Louisiana." Something. I'm like, "Damn." I said, "Dude, you sound like 100% Negro, dude. I'll be honest with you." I'm like, but hey, let's go and eat anyway. Like, all right. Boy, this dude was more black than I was. He was eating shit that I'm like, damn. Like that's some shit my dad ate. I just didn't eat it because I told my dad a long time ago that shit's gross. But yeah, my dad, he's from Mississippi. He could eat some shit, but that dude was talking about the same shit my dad ate and then some. I'm like, hey, your dad don't know nothing about that gator, huh? I was like, I don't think he do. I don't think he do, crawfish and all the other shit, I'm like, damn. I'm like, no, I can't eat shellfish, man. Like, damn. Like, you can't be from the South. You can't eat no crawfish. I'm like, no, I'm allergic to the shit.
All right.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, he was white dude, 100% white dude. He was just talking like a black guy. I'm like
being somebody that been in different countries. I was in Iraq, and these 5 guys, they were working on something for us, and they were electrical guys, so they were working on some electrical stuff for us. All 5 of them were brothers. Right. When I tell you, you wouldn't believe it if you saw them. All 5 of them, they went through the light to darkness spectrum almost flawlessly. One, his skin was real pale. The next one, his skin was sort of like pinkish peach. The next one, his was brown. The next one, his was like dark brown. The last one, he was black.
Damn, who was their father?
He was so dark. He was so dark that his hair was lighter than his skin.
Damn.
50 shades of gray shit.
Yeah, and I keep telling people,
so
now do you get?
So who is his papa? A living gradient or what?
I don't know, but I know what, like, it's right here. You don't know what you're gonna get. I mean, hell, I even look at my own children and go, man, okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause like my sister, she had a daughter light skinned as hell. My sister chocolate brown. You know what I'm saying? And the daddy she come from, ain't no letter. He just that's how dark he is. You know what I'm saying? Like you just don't know what you're gonna get. So I keep telling people you can't. So I'm not saying y'all, but I'm saying like people be like, oh well, man, you know, just where I'm from. I'm like, yeah, that's what it is. Is where you're from. So I don't think the skin color got anything to do with anything because if it did,
culture thing.
Yeah, exactly. And even then, I'm real tight about saying culture because some shit not culture, it's just habit. You know what I'm saying? Like some of the things people do is just more of a habit, but not necessarily a cultural thing. Like Juneteenth, and I'm not talking about the holiday itself, but the things that people do on the 4th of July, things that people do on Juneteenth, things that people do on Cinco de Mayo. That's a cultural thing versus something you do on a Tuesday. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro, that's your house. We don't do that over there. We don't do that stupid shit at my house. You know what I'm saying? Like, so.
Yeah, well, when I talk about culture, it's more like, okay, you're like your immediate neighborhood, regardless of what it is, you grow up in that environment. So that's your culture, you know, like a bacterial culture.
yeah. Well, I know, but you know what I'm saying? So it's but it's like, look at the cages they are everywhere.
Yeah, they are.
You're not lying. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know what you're going to get. You talk, and the truth is they be brother and sister.
Yeah.
And I'm talking blood brothers and sisters, not daddy had an extra baby. Like, they come from the same woman. Like, you just don't know what you're going to get. So it's like, you know, my daddy was blue. Like, he was blue. You know what I'm saying? And my mama, red as hell. Like, you know, like, I mean, like red, not light skin. I mean, red. Because my dad's side is all nigga, if you know what I mean. And my mom's side was is Sioux and some other native. And on my dad's side is like I think is it Ethiopia? No, Ghanaian and Choctaw.
Yeah, Ghana has those purple people there.
So he's like Ghanaian. My dad's like Ghanaian and Choctaw because his whatever his mom and daddy, they was like his mama. The daddy was like the Ghanaian side, mama was Choctaw. So you know what I'm saying. And then I'm Choctaw, Sioux, and Ghanaian. So it's not like people say, oh, I'm like, oh, you a black dude? No. Like what?
Yeah, that's in my family. That's my family history too. Like when we got off the boats, a lot of us mixed with the Native Americans. A lot of it. I mean, you can go back to any black person that who traces back over to slavery. You will see that a lot. You will see a lot of Native Americans in your family tree.
My family wasn't no slave. We was the slave owners.
Oh, so you was well. I mean, how did that happen?
We was the money tribe.
Money tribe. Okay.
That's how that worked. Like Avoy's Parish. If you go to Louisiana, and you go to like Marksville, Port Bear, Avoy's Parish, basically, like places like Marksville and all of that, and you see like those houses down there. That's us. This is my whole family. Like not part of it, the whole family. I got kinfolk that's bleach white. That's blood, not married in. They blood. So I keep telling people, y'all understand it like that. You know how much a slave costs?
Yeah.
Trust me. What you're looking at when you see that when you call them a redneck or whatever you call them people was the foreman. They got hired on. They were just opposed to people they was backstage with. So the person that had the plantation was where the money was, and they weren't home most of the time. Why? Because they was making money.
Yeah, the farmers were the one out there. Yeah.
Yeah. So the foreman was the one that's who you having to fight with, but the plantation owner, you don't know what he looked like. Most of the time, the plantation owner was dark as the dude was getting his back whipped.
Wow. Wow. You know what? He's telling the truth because that's in history. That's a part
People
of history.
don't want to hear that. They don't
People
want to hear that.
Nobody wants to hear that. You know, it
The
wasn't
tri- even-
wasn't a lot of them. Now I ain't gonna
Even
lie.
the Iroquois was the lead tribe, and then you had the Iroquois was the head tribe. Then the second like kind of backup tribe was the Algonquin, and then it went from there. So all these tribes were fighting already. So when I see people say, "Oh, the white man ain't taught you shit." He walked up and saw you fight and used it to his advantage.
There were some tribes up in like North Dakota area and stuff where they also owned slaves. And a lot of the reason why Black people have native heritage is because they were slaves of the natives, and even after slavery ended, they continued to be slaves within those Native American tribes.
Well, you had the two biggest tribes, I do believe, back in North America were the Comanche and the Apache. And the Apache...
The two biggest fighting tribes.
Biggest fighting tribes. And I do believe the Apache were the ones who actually invented the Comanche. And they treated them like dirt and like shit. And what happened is that the Comanches, I do believe Comanches went off and got bigger as a tribe, then came back out the mountains and basically just fucking destroyed the Apaches. And the way they destroyed the Apaches, when the Apaches was basically wiped out almost by the Comanches, they sided with the Spaniards, right? Because the Apaches tried to do something real slick. They tried to go to the Spaniards and say, "Hey, listen, we got this property that we want you all can go there, move there rent free, do what you want to." And the Spaniards say, "Okay, you won't get attacked by me?" "No, you won't get attacked by me." They will send them into Comanche territory. Right? So they went to the Comanche territory. They're like, "Hey, the Apaches gave us a hookup. They know us Spaniards got a little stake of land here." And what happened was the Comanches came down and they say, "What the fuck y'all doing here? This is our land." They slaughtered those motherfuckers. They slaughtered the Spaniards. And then what happened is that the Spaniards got like fucking guns, cannons, all type of shit. So they called back home. Some more of the motherfuckers came in force, got to the Comanches, and they started wiping those Comanches out. So they came up with a treaty. They said, okay, fine, all right. We made a little mistake. We didn't know the Apaches did that, but how about this? How about we become friends and we wipe out the Apaches? And that's what they did. they fucking wiped them out to extinction. It's a horrible horrible
you
history.
got old boy on the YouTube, his name Dane Calloway. Man, that man went through the Library of Congress and found so much stuff. He was like, he just started telling people, like, his whole channel was based in showing people, like, there was only 18 people from the continent of Africa that ever landed here, and that was in Virginia. It's on a sign in Virginia. Like, and people say, "Oh," I'm like, dude, that's no way you're gonna move millions of people and all of them survive. Come on, man. Yeah. So you're looking at a trickle. So the African slave trade was with the rest of the country, but what you're looking at, the majority of people that was dark skinned that ended up here. I'm talking, when I say dark skinned, that's directly from Africa. They came from Haiti and what we call the Dominican Republic. Then, but the most of the natives here were already dark skinned. They just got dull red. Like, if you look at your skin under the light, most of the time you're gonna look at yourself and say you're red. So that's why when I see, like, that's why I never had an issue with like, I never had an issue with people trying to pull, like, what we would call Hispanic and what we call whatever black is, because I keep telling them the word black mean dead, so I'm gonna call me that shit. But well, you got like somebody that's Hispanic, which I don't even like using that word, because I'm like, well, that's not what he is. What is he? But like, where's he from? That's what he is. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, tell me where he from, like, or where he, at least where he originated from, meaning his family line comes from this place. He might be from California, but where does his family originate from?
I'm trying to remember. I just got the history of Haiti and Dominican Republic, but it all has to do with Spain. Spain got a bunch of slaves.
It's always Spain.
Yeah,
it's always
Spain. Spain went down there.
It was mostly Spain and Portugal.
Yeah, Portugal. Exactly. Yeah, so Spain went down there to Haiti and basically populated and brought slaves. And what happened is they brought in so many slaves that the slaves outnumbered the actual people who were making them slaves. And what happened was the slave revolt started happening.
I mean, look what they did in the Philippines.
Yeah,
they did the same thing in the Philippines. Yeah, I'm like, dude, y'all just Mexicans. I'm like, no, we're not. Yes, you are.
Why do people in the Philippines think they're Mexicans? I mean, I don't
come from Spain. I'm saying they. Some of them be like, no, I'm Filipino. I'm like, dude, You got name. You have literal Spanish names.
Yeah.
You Mexican. Let it go. You know what I'm saying? People
No,
say,
no, I ain't buying that. That was
I know that
colonialism.
people. I mean, I get
Yeah,
that. I
that's
know that. But
colonialism. Did
I get
Colonialism.
that,
Like,
but I'm just saying,
my
I'm saying
last
that, like,
name is
hey,
Fernandez. My original, my so-called language is Spanish, but I'm not white. I'm not European. You know,
Exactly.
Spanish is white people from Europe. You know.
Yeah, basically.
I
So it's
think
like-
that's funny though. Like, I think that's so funny because I'm like, when they started the whole thing, because of course we know he come from the demonic, the quote unquote demonic system called the Catholic Church. But because it's like, okay, it's too many people in power. How do we break this down? Because when you look at them interact with each other, I mean, I've had the opportunity to do it, to see them interact with each other. They don't deal with each other like that. No matter what the skin color is, they deal with each other based upon property, based upon level of position in the organization, and they deal with each other based on liking each other. But then the rest of the world, they deal with like, oh, you're a little African child from Kush, or known as Ethiopia today. Oh, okay, you're disenfranchised. How? And I live in a mansion. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Like it trips me out. Like, I'd be like, where y'all getting that from? But like then this is a whole picture that gets painted by whoever, because I keep telling people you don't know who they are. But my issue isn't. I'll use this as an example. When people be talking about Donald, and they be like, well, he sent this, he did that. I'm like, but who pushed the button though? Like, I'm like, he ain't my problem. Like, what? I never had a problem with him. I still don't. I really don't see people's issue with him, because I'm like, y'all talking from what? Y'all talking from what you've been told or what you know directly? Because if you're talking from what you've been told, you might as well just go ahead and let all that go. But at the end of the day, if the drone operator drops the bomb, that's the person you should have beef. Why? He didn't know better. As someone that was in the military, I told a lot of people, fuck you. We need you to go in here. I say, well, once I learn the report and I understand what's going on in the environment, no, I'm not doing that, sir. Well, you can be, well, go ahead then. I guess I'll just go to whatever. I don't care. I'm not doing it. Like, it's just, and then that's where they go, well, let's figure out a different way. Yeah, because people say, that's not how it works. I'm like, have you ever been in the military? No. Well, then shut the fuck up, because you don't know how it works. You're not there. It's like me trying to tell you how the back of the house work at a restaurant, and I don't work in the restaurant. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't have a clue what them people do. You don't know how clean or dirty that motherfucker is. You feel me? So it's like,
well, until you see
that's the person that's the problem. It's like when people say, "Oh, the government." I'm like, is it the government, or is that person that sat on their phone you was talking to that for some reason upholding the bullshit?
Right.
Feel me? So when I look at somebody trying to degrade me by saying, "Oh, well, you know, I know the struggles of a black man," I don't know what you're talking about. You got me messed up on two parts. One, I ain't black. Two, I ain't got no struggle. So what you talking about? I eat every day and I can get around just fine. I don't understand what the problem is. Well, you know, the stuff that happens to y'all. You mean the few dudes that it happened to? Now, that's not saying it's not a lot, but I'm saying what I'm saying to you, I'm talking about in those specific areas. I don't live in that part of town. I don't deal with that thing. That's not to say it don't exist, because I know it does. Why? Because I used to live in that part of town. I've seen it and I know what gets done. But don't make that a blanket thing. That's what I got a problem with, is the blanket thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't blanket everybody, because some of us just having a bad day. We ain't having a bad life. You know what I'm saying? So it's like going to a children's hospital. All the children there are sick. Feel me? Versus going to the neighborhood and then treating them all like you said. That I'm like, why did you go to the neighborhood? Well, we're just trying to help them that need. None of these people out here need anything. The people that need it, you ain't even go to their street. Yeah, and that's the thing that I get. That's the thing that I don't like. And I know this might seem like I know we didn't went this far, but I'm like, even when I look at it from an entertainment standpoint, it's like people. What's his name? Anthony. He made an amazing point. He like almost the entire cast of Black Panther. I'm not the cast, the staff, the workers, the people that worked on the film was black. He was like, that is a clear sign of something fucked up. Mm-hmm. Yeah. And everybody was like, well, that's a good opportunity. He was like, to who? He's like, if your objective is to break into the club you're not in, and the club said, okay, y'all can get together, and then y'all do all the things that they doing in the club outside the club, you're still not in the club.
No, yeah. You're outside. You're outside pretending that you're inside.
Exactly, and he says, so why? What's wrong? He says, so what you're saying to those people that worked on that film, not the actors, because those actors might still act with those white actors on another film. He says, but it's the staff, it's the people, the grips, the pools, the cameraman. Yeah, you got the black dude, but he didn't get to work on Thor and Love of Thunder. He didn't get to work on Thor 3 or work on Iron Man, whatever.
But he got to work on Black Panther.
But he can work on Black Panther. And so you ain't gonna hire him for this. He said that is a clear sign of fucked up. I'm like,
You're
And I've been
still
telling
being
people this-
segregated in a sense, you know, because
Yes.
at the end of the day, the fucking suits behind the industry, they're still the white guys, just because that's what it's going to make
So
them money to
the
begin
only
with.
time they're gonna call you to work is when they're gonna make a film with predominantly black or diverse cast. That's the only time they're gonna call you to work. Because all
And
the
I
other
even hate
shit,
saying that.
all the
Hurt.
other stuff
What the fuck is
they're
that?
gonna make, no, you ain't gonna work on it. Because we got a movie for you just to work on it.
Because we got our pack, like they say in Louisiana, the good old boy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like you got the whole good old boy clique, and it's like, oh, that's the reason why you got him. Like when that shit happened, old boy in Baton Rouge, he got shot, and the police, oh, he was drawing a gun. What gun? Like it's a good old boy clique, and that's why I you know what I'm saying? Like I find that I find
ads. I got ads
awkward.
running
Yeah,
online.
yeah, they popped up a few times. Yeah,
stupid
I find
ads.
I find it awkward and weird that people will continuously act like this whole idea of, well, let me say what I say. Fuck that. This is what I say. I always tell a person, I say if the club was built, it wasn't built for you. Why you mad about it?
Mm-hmm.
So build your own club or get together and y'all just do your own thing. Like I'm cool with being outside of the bonfire. I don't have to go in the clubhouse. They're inside, cooped up, and if something pop off, at least we see it ahead of time. But oh no, man. Well, they gonna respect me, bruh. Why are you pushing the issue? Like I have no. I've had to correct more so-called quote unquote black folk in how they talk to me than white folk, and I'd be like, hey yo, bro. Yeah, man, can you stop saying that so much to me? Oh man, you know how it is. I'm like, no, you doing a little too much, bro. But like, man, you know how we do. No, we don't do shit. What you talking about? We are who you getting this? Like, don't know, because if the so-called quote unquote, and I'm air quoting, you can't see me. White dude says, hey, you get up out of here, you whatever, and I'm like, I know why he's saying, and it's funny to me. But like, why is that? Well, he didn't disrespect me. What's that? He acknowledged me because the word respect means to take into account of regard. So he took me into account enough to say something to me instead of just shoot me. But even though what he said was derogatory, reason why I'm okay with it is because I know why he thinks he's saying it. He think it bothers me. He think he's saying something to me that's so off-putting. But you said it on purpose. When that black dude said, man, get the fuck out of here, nigga, he meant that in the most ugly way possible.
Right.
I got a problem with that one. But like, why? Because the white boy think he doing it like you doing it. And he doing it because he think he know, and he don't have a clue. He's saying it from a space of being taught or saw it somewhere and thought it was fun or whatever the case may be. Even people say, oh, it's hate. I'm like, some people I don't think it's hate. I think it's literally just them going through their day and they think they superior. And they really believe that you are the lesser thing. Not everybody, because if it was everybody, we would be in the street fighting right now. It wouldn't be no being in the house chilling, doing animations and playing on video games and shit. No, it would be complete and absolute chaos. So that's not the case. It is all these things that people talk about are isolated situations specific to that space and that place at that time. This is not to say that these things don't exist all throughout. You ever been to India? Trust me, you get the cold shoulder like a motherfucker. So it's like you ever been? I've been to Qatar. I'm telling you, bro. You go out there and you think it's way different. You got dudes holding hands and they not a couple. You know what I'm saying? Like, because they're friends. Is what they do. But to us, we go, ugh. I'm like, no, you don't understand. I'm gonna use the word. It's their culture. It's the way they move. You don't get that. So it's like, but if you bring it here, people go, oh man, you on some other stuff, you queer or whatever. I'm like, no, just my boy. You know what I'm saying? We cool. But people say, well, I was raised like that. Exactly. So don't frown on him because of the way their culture moves. Culture, not an ideal concept, their actual culture. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, so when when I'm next to people that's supposed to have the same sort of upbringing and life I had, why are you talking to me like we ain't come out that same thing? That's the thing that I don't get. That's the thing that bothers me. Let me put it like that. You know what I'm saying? So, okay, hold on. Okay, baby. Hey, but yeah, so it's like, let's just squish all that. That's why I think that's why I gravitated so heavy after I read your script. I was just like, yo, dude ain't pulling no punches. He was like, hey, we all in here. We here together. Like I used to tell them, I've been incarcerated, and I told these dudes one day they was in there. I said, man, what the fuck wrong with y'all? What you talking about? I was like, look, you said you came in here, y'all came in here, you came in here by yourself, but you ain't in here by yourself. I said, it's like, and then I told him somebody else, I was at a park or something, and dude was like, man, you know what I'm saying, the way I got to drive. I said, but y'all drive like y'all the only one on the street, bro. You not here by yourself. I said, why people keep talking like we ain't all on the same fucking planet?
Yeah.
You're talking like you in a whole nother space. Do you understand that you are literally playing make believe right now? You playing make believe, and I'm in reality looking at you going, "Oh my God, he is talking to King Tuesday right now." You literally not think. You just, oh well, how I feel. I didn't ask you how you felt. How you feeling? We'll pass. What do we need to do? So yeah, when I was in the military, yeah, when I was in other situations and dealt with in any type of business, man, I'm not. You keep your feelings at home.
Right.
I don't like how you said that. Well, grow the fuck up, because I wasn't saying it to you to how like people like disrespect you, even though I'm clearly talking to you. Because disrespect to me is acting like I ain't talking. Oh Lord, because you're not taking me into regard. You're not receiving what I'm saying. You're not even listening. You ain't even heard. You what Yeah, we about to fight. Why? Because that's disrespect. But trying to call my mama fat, I'm gonna laugh at you and go, man, my mama 102 pounds. Man, shut up.
It ain't flexing your nerves though.
Yeah, like you ain't, man. Shut this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but oh well, you ugly. I might be, but I don't care. Like who you saying this to? You? Because most people saying stuff, they saying it to themselves. I'm like, so when it comes to the whole idea of the race thing, I'm like, race? Are we running or something? I used to say that when I was little. Race? Well, your race. What race? I mean, what field day coming up? Well, no. I mean, like, you're black. I was like, black. My mama didn't talk like that. But of course, clearly, why? You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, you got a little. I'm calling my mom a squaw. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got a little squaw chick, and you got this dude that you can't really tell because he black as hell. But but you know what I'm saying? Like, and they good, and they didn't talk about that type of stuff. At least not to us in a way. They was like, always be open minded, but never be don't be instantly accepting, but always be open minded to be able to hear it out. So I'm able to listen to you talk about that you this and you that, and I'm like, yeah, clearly you know better than that. But all right, I hear you out. I'm not gonna tell you no. It's not my place. I can hear you. That don't mean I receive it or accept it. I'm just able to hear you, okay, and shake my head. And I'm like, all right, go about your business. Because exactly, Rand, they place their insecurities on other people, and the truth to it is you created the insecurity. So it's like you created it in your own head. If you don't think you good enough, you think that. Nobody else said. Even if another person say that, they're saying it to themselves. So just blanket it out. Make the story. Tell the story. Live your life. Do whatever. But don't be trying to push that on somebody else like it's this thing. Like, yeah, I could be from Spain, but that don't mean that I'm not from New York.
It ain't where you're from, it's where you're at.
You feel me? And it's like you got plenty of people that say, oh man, they try because I hate the way they use the word appropriate. I'm like, you do know that ain't what that word mean, but okay, whatever. But whatever. Okay. So you think that this girl over here, and this is the concept, you think this girl is in blackface because she wore makeup that made her face look defined like yours. Are you really mad about that, or are you mad at the fact that the dude you thought you could pull was over there with her?
Right. I think that could be it. I think that could be the issue.
That's the more likely explanation.
Yeah.
I mean, that whole appropriation shit, you have people who just genuinely like other cultures, Japanese culture, Chinese, whatever, Asian. And, it's, you might have a deep respect and reverence for it, and there's nothing wrong with it. And then people like, oh, you're wearing this Chinese dress, to the wedding or whatever. Like, why can't you just appreciate somebody else's culture without being called, on appropriation and shit,
And see, like my wife is quote unquote black and Mexican. Her mom is Mexican, like Mexican. You know what I'm saying? and she had 3 children with a quote unquote black man from Texas. You know what I'm saying? And they didn't stay together, but the cultures blended because they understood each other. And now I'm with this woman that's, again, she had to be immersed in those two sides. Right. And if you looked at her and you go, I don't see neither one of them, I'm like, exactly. But however, when we go around the family, nobody's going, who that little black dude she with? Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody's going, hey, because I'm rolling in like, hey man, where the tamales at, man? You know what I'm saying? Like, and they in the refrigerator, you gotta heat them up. Cool. Like there's no ask, because again, I went to culinary school. I was a chef for a little while. And I'm like, I know cuisine, so you ain't got to explain nothing to me. So you ain't tell me what something is. I know what it is. I'm just asking you to hot. That's all I need you to know. Is this too hot? Because I don't want it to be too hot. You know what I'm saying? Other than that, it's understanding that. And I've always been into the Mexican culture. I've always been into the Japanese culture. I've always been into the Chinese culture. I like those. I like the way they move. I like the way they interact with each other because it's at the core. It is about the family unit. It's not about trying to have the clout. But when you go into the communities that we call black, it's like, hey man, look at my shoes. Fuck you. Like why?
Yeah.
I don't.
I get where you're coming from, man. Because it's like when I had my business, and I'm just saying this because this is from my experience. Everybody's experiences can vary. You know, when exactly. That I had a business, and I was a black guy with a business. Why is it that like a white person will walk into my business and give me what I asked for and probably give me a tip, but black folks they want that
price.
Yeah, they don't. The white people come in to me all day and they be like, I ask them what you want, they'll tell me what they want, and I do it. You know, and I had no problem with them. You know, but most of the problems came when black folks walk into my store and they'd be like, how much is that? Oh, it's like $7. Damn, man. Okay, man, can I get it for $6? Can I get it for $7? I'm like, no. Like, no, man. It's like I gotta eat.
Yeah.
I gotta pay for this.
And the trick to it is, one, like, I've experienced it so much. Like, I had a client. He wanted me to mimic the model. He wanted to mimic a style like an action figure. Mm-hmm. So that was easy enough. I knew what I could do to get this, so I did that. But he started asking me prices and stuff, and I told him. He was like, "Ooh." I was like, "Ooh, what?" Because he kept asking me, because it cleared in my name. He was like, "Are you Gunny?" And I'm like, "Y'all do know that's not Gunny, right? Like, the name is not, but whatever." So I was like, "All right, cool." But they were like, I was like, "All right, cool." And then dude, kept on, and I was like, "Why do you think because I got dark brown skin and you got dark brown skin? It's somewhere in there, like we got this unspoken rule of being able to do for each other. But if I ask you, but clearly that's the case, why can't you do for me right now?"
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right.
So I'm like, so what it is you want the seller to give you the advantage, but you're not going to give the seller nothing.
Right.
So I'm like, oh, well, okay, I get it. So when I hear people say stuff like, well, why don't y'all patronize the business? You know, black business. I say, well, for one, you fucked up right there. I'm not black. The second one is the reason why they're not buying is because you're not selling anything they actually want. You're selling stuff you think they want. Mm-hmm. Feel me? Like if I was to start a shoe store, I would sell no shoes none of y'all want. That's how I said it. None of y'all want.
Business is business, man. You gotta...
and I bet you money the motherfucker come in there and buy.
Yeah.
Feel me? So it's like y'all. It's like I used to tell dudes at home, but back home, I used to tell them all the time. I said the reason why y'all messing up is y'all keep going where you keep going there and thinking those people gonna have your back because you think that y'all on the same thing and not understanding that. I keep telling people, say y'all don't realize that y'all from different tribes. Mm-hmm. So y'all look, oh, we all black. No, we from different tribes.
Yeah.
so we all the tribes didn't vibe, bro. So you ain't understanding. You might have came out the Comanches. You might have been from the Blackfoot. You might have been from the Iroquois, the whatever. You might have been from them. Stop saying you're Cherokee because you're not. Okay. So it's like, but you might have been from whatever tribe. You might have been from the tribe, whatever tribe out of
Tribe Called Quest.
Countries of Africa. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But you could tell you might be looking at yourself and your blind and got darker and darker, but you might actually been part of the Spanish conquistadors. You don't know. Yep. But at the end of the day, you're not gonna sit here and act like we all from the same space. Yeah. No, we're not. Because I can tell you right now, a guy from Scotland and a guy from Ireland ain't gonna really too much fuck with each other. You feel me? So come on, man. Like, come on.
We get something similar on our end where, because a lot of us are immigrants and, we come from Central America, South America, stuff like that, Mexicans, brown skin colored people, basically. And they expect to have some sort of instant camaraderie because of the skin color, and you owe me something, and we're the raza, we're the race, we got to treat each other. But like, bitch,
hold up, man.
Do you know what they're doing? Do you know what they're doing in Mexico right now? Everybody's fucking killing each other like nothing, and they don't respect themselves in their own country, much less
wait a minute, they tried to put La Raza card on you, man.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god! I thought we had it, man, but damn.
That's why I be like, man, you can't be doing that. Like the one that get me is the African argument. I'm like, you do know that's a continent, not a country, right? Like, what country you talking about?
It's a country, not a culture.
Because when I went to the Congo, they were killing each other and raping the women. So what you talking about? When
So
I
we
went
gotta
to
get along
Somalia,
because
they
we're
weren't trying
black?
to talk to nobody from Rwanda. What you talking about? When I went to
if people talk like that could only understand how those people actually think about Black Americans, they would kind of change.
Well, it depends on where that's at.
Yeah,
because it's not the whole continent.
Yeah, because they would change their mind on wearing dashikis and shit like that. It's like if you actually knew what those people thought of Black Americans, you wouldn't be wearing that shit. You know,
the truth of it is most of the garb they see that they wear, most of that shit is from Libya. And
sure is.
Lebanon.
Yup,
and that's
sure
where all
is.
the really, really super so-called wealthy people at, and not the people from Nigeria that's wearing a t-shirt and some tore-up jeans. You know what I'm saying? Like, who you trying to mimic? You don't know where they come from. And you, oh well, you know the Egyptians. You don't know them people.
No, it's just something they saw.
Yeah,
it's something they saw in a Chinese wig shop and bought it.
Yeah, I saw this guy. I asked this guy one time. I said, "Who was Egypt?" He said, "What?" I said, "Who was it?" What you mean? I say, well, do you know who Africanus is? Well, no. I said, that's the country was named after the person, but it was originally Syrian. I said, so if you don't know that, shut the fuck up. Because you don't know what you're talking about. I said, now, who is Egypt? I say, that is the grandson of Noah, son of Ham.
Mm-hmm.
I say, we call it Ethiopia, but that's Cush. Yep. I said, so if you don't know who this, I say, again, another son of Ham. I said, so y'all walk around here with this other. I'm like, but if you don't know who these people are and where they come from, you go, well, this started over here. No, it didn't. It started in Luz, what we call Israel, which is not in the continent, of fucking Africa.
Yep.
It's on the other side of the Red Sea. They right close to each other, but it's not in it.
I think what's his name? Mr. Fernandez was talking about Cleopatra the other day. And I haven't watched it. I have not watched it yet, but I've heard the stories.
Look, when I first I remember growing up, people said, "Man, Cleopatra, she was that means she had to be black." I said, "No." I said, "Look, let me make this real clear." I say, everybody is relative to each other. I say, I'm not talking my boy this other day. I say, we all cousins, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dude say, what? I say, bro, there's no way. You gonna have all these people intermingling with each other and they not be kin on some level. I said, so even if it's a really, really small modicum, it's still cousins. I don't give a damn if you my 1,777,336 cousin, you still my cousin. Okay. I say, but if you don't want to hear that, that's cool. I get that. I know you don't want to hear that. I say, but let me make this very clear to you, bro. You do know that when you're dealing with royals and the way they set their royal system up, most of these people came from different places and imparted with each other, so they can keep their kingdoms intact. Mm-hmm. So this woman that was known to be in another place, that was from another place, came over here because that was the deal between daddy and that dude.
Yeah, talk about Alexander the Great and yep.
So don't sit here and try to make. I say y'all always. That's man. I ain't even on Cleopatra. I'm on the mindset. Please stop trying to act like everything is dark skin killing. Because if you ain't never been to the continent, because like when I see people like Steve Harvey, went to Africa, it was so beautiful. You went to South Africa.
He ain't with the real
safari,
he ain't with the real
You
Africa.
did not go to Kenya where they gonna skin your ass.
No,
you did not go to Lagos.
You
did not go to. You ain't go to Rwanda. You ain't go none. You went to South Africa where they got the real airport that uses Delta. You did not go. People say, "Oh man, Jamaica's beautiful." You went to the resort.
Yep.
You didn't go down where the shanties are. If you go down, just leave the resort. Change your whole mind. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ain't never been to Jamaica. You went to a resort on the edge of it.
Same thing with Brazil. Same thing with Brazil. They take it to all the resorts and shit, but they don't take it to like the shanties.
To Brazil.
Yeah. They take it to where you supposed to fit in it. If you go tourist, they're gonna take you to tourist place. They're gonna show you that.
Just like I said a little while ago about Louisiana, certain areas, right? Like we know in any state. But you go to a certain area, it's the same thing. Go to Mexico. Go to certain areas and watch you don't come back. You know what I'm saying?
No, you go to Mexico.
Because there's nobody regulating it. It's a reason for that. It's a reason why they're not regulating it. Why? Because they don't make them no money. So why do they care? Okay, they skin some people. All right, I ain't going out there. Like, it doesn't matter.
Some people out there.
When people be talking about when I hear people try to talk about culture and they heritage and this and that, I'm like, you know what a heritage is? Because I don't think y'all know what that is no more.
No, they don't. Nobody understands what that word.
Because you ain't living in your heritage at all. If that's the case, you way out the way of what you say you're supposed to come from.
Yeah, heritage is just a word that idiots throw around because they don't understand themselves. They don't understand their purpose, you know. So they use that word like, oh, they're destroying our culture. They're destroying our heritage. Like, no, they ain't destroying shit. Right? You talk about the past, man. You living in the now, motherfucker.
Yeah. And don't get me wrong. I'm a full believer in that certain things, not everything, but certain things from the history of your family line does carry over. But it only carries over if you continue to carry it. You know, I had a conversation with my brother the other day that blew my mind. He was like, bro, this is like our 120th family reunion. I was like, damn,
that's my heritage.
now, when he said, but man, it's getting harder and harder to do it because the people, like he said, like my cousins and all that, they be like, oh man, I ain't really got time. He was like, but what you was gonna do this weekend? Well, nothing. Well, what time? Then how you ain't got no time? Mm-hmm. He said, so y'all don't want to come because for what? Like, what's the problem in interacting with your family and keeping up to date and keeping each other straight and helping each other out or whatever we need?
Make sure y'all
point of the family unit.
And make sure y'all ain't making one of the other by mistake. You know,
right? So the killer is when it made me look at mine. I went, man, I remember the last time we did one, and I was still in the Army at the time. This had to be like 2000, 2001, and I was like, yo, we ain't did it since then. And then when I started looking at all the patriarchs and matriarchs that died, I was like, oh, those are the people keeping it alive. So you telling me the rest of y'all just, my life is too important, but you're sitting at home drinking yourself half to death. Yeah. And I'm like, so that's completely dead.
They can post on
like
social
he just said,
media.
Heritage has been erased.
Yeah, they can post on social media and shit and then say, oh, I ain't got time for nothing else. But you took time to make this and
then you ain't post nothing. You just post bullshit.
Yeah.
We got a new dog today. Nobody cares. Nobody cares. Like, out of here with that, man. Like, what you doing with your life? Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, and I said it to my boy the other day. I say, I'm not impressed by much, like at all. Like, it take a lot to impress.
When
I say a lot, I mean a lot. Like, you got to really be on some I cured every disease known to man type shit for me to be like, oh, that's great. Like, I'd be like, all right, cool. You know what I'm saying? So when I hear somebody say, man, I got with my family today, man, it's been a long time, I'd be like, damn, that's good. Like, I'm a little impressed by that. Why? Because you realize that you weren't as important as you made yourself out to be. Mm-hmm. That the unit was why you are where you are. So even if you think, because I like what who was it Michael Jackson?
For what?
No, it was Arnold Schwarzenegger. Arnold Schwarzenegger said, I love this shit. He said, I'm watching him say this out his own mouth, so it ain't like somebody gave, you know how they be creating these fake quotes, putting people's names on.
Yeah.
He literally was saying it. He says, I hate when people call me a made man. There's no way. He said, if this guy didn't believe in me, I wouldn't even be here right now. Mm-hmm. If the other person didn't push me, I wouldn't be here right. He said, no, I didn't make anything. These people made me. I just pressed through it and had the discipline to keep doing it to get where I am. So it's the same thing in the family unit. You got these people that's literally willing to come in here and boost you and pick you up and have your back. And you go, well, I did it all myself. No, you didn't. Nope. The dope dealers still need fiends to sell dope. So you can't sit here and you don't need nobody. That's true. Out of here, man. You can't do that shit by yourself, bro. There's no way. You gonna tell me that Coca-Cola $1 billion company because it exists?
No.
Or because people drink Coca-Cola?
Yeah, somebody they made a product and people buying this shit. That's how that works.
That's why I don't like when people have the argument, that dumbass argument of, well, man, what about my family ain't did this for me? You mean them two people you don't like in the family? What about the rest of them? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Like, me and my brother don't vibe. It's because of him, not because of me. I try every opportunity I get to fix whatever he think is broken. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But when he don't, go on about your business, bro. I got my sister, I got my mom, I got my niece. My nephew, because I got one nephew and I got my nieces. I'm gonna mess with that, cause you tripping. You feel me? Like, you tripping. Mm-hmm. You know, I got cousins come through. We gonna rock. We gonna do our thing. You can stay on the outside thinking everybody that done you so wrong, and ain't nobody done nothing. It's in your head. Nobody's done you anything. If anything, you've been doing us. You just stole from me, broke stuff I had, told things. Man, I had a whole. When I say studio, I don't mean some room with some equipment in it. I'm talking about a building, the setup, parking lot.
How about a garage with the equipment in it?
No, sir. The whole building, paying lease. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying.
He came in and I didn't even know he was there. And he didn't have a key or nothing. Hold on real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Woo. Good talk, man. Good talk. Yeah, man. Kwasi educating me, bro. Yeah, I'm getting educated, but Kwasi, I just got one thing, man. I'll let this education go, bro.
My bad. My wife hit it. My wife door dashed me some lunch. So, but
man, you got the bestest wife ever, dude.
Don't come in, sir. Don't come in.
Hey.
You got me a cookie? What?
She got a cookie
But,
too? Oh shit, man! You gotta tell us the secret, man. Where you getting them? Where you find her at so we can get one of them?
Does she got sisters?
Yeah, she got sisters.
Sister already married.
Damn, beat us to it, man. Damn.
Yeah, but yeah, man, no, but he came into my spot and he tore it up because the door was unlocked. He had no key or nothing, so he came in unbeknownst. And the only reason why we knew he was there is one of the artists was like, "Ain't that your brother Truck?" I was like, "Yeah." He was like, "Where he at?" I'm like, "I don't know." And then we heard the sound. When I tell you he had took a bat to everything,
why do you do that?
don't have a clue. Couldn't tell you. But
his wife ain't his ex-girlfriend, is it?
his wife.
Yeah, I mean, your wife ain't his ex-girlfriend, is it?
No. His wife. Him and his wife ain't. He actually had a wife.
Okay. We know
They
that.
separated because they separated because he was tripping. They was together 19 years. She was like, I'm done. I can't do this no more.
I was like, okay, you didn't take his girlfriend or something. I was about to say, you didn't take his girlfriend or something like that.
No, sir. I wouldn't want nothing nobody else had. You ever see that? At least I don't want nothing nobody else had that I know had. But no, so stuff like that, man, like seeing him do something like that and seeing people treat each other like that, it always makes me say, man, look at your family for what they are, not for what you want them to be. Because if you look at it for what you want it to be, you're gonna be disappointed all the time. It's the same way I look at this doing 3D, same way I look at being in business, same way I look at interacting with people. Exactly, Rand, it's him. So it's like having the ability to sit back and saying to myself, okay, wherever you are today, I'll receive it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to let you make me feel bad for standing my ground on certain things. So, no, so that's why when it comes to things like people talking about, where they're from and their background, I'm like, that stuff cool, but what does that have to do with us being able to interact? Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, I don't have to know the whole entire background, lineage, heritage to know that right now you crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't have to know that. Oh well, you're a well-spoken person, and I doubt because your background is whatever. That's why. So but don't get me wrong. Those things are interesting to know because if we're truly making an effort to be friends with each other.
Right.
Then I would like to know those things because I don't want to come to one of your events and I'm clueless as hell on two levels. I look like an idiot if somebody asks me something and I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, well, I'm trying to have a good time, but I don't know why y'all playing them drums. Like, I'm just like, it's cool rhythm, but don't dance, man. That's not what we do for that. I'm like, you ain't tell me nothing. So it's like, know ahead of time. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't have me out there looking like an idiot.
Right.
A real good example, Baghdad. I was communications guy, so I also went on a lot of
field trips.
I also went on a lot of fucking
that's the co-op word, field trips.
Right. I went on a lot of raids and a lot of incursions, so to speak. So
field trips.
Yeah, and I got attached to a ops unit, and they wanted me to come out because part of my job was spotting. It was literally like almost like a translator, but without translator. There was a translator, but I had to catch certain body language and note if a person was being deceptive, which is so easy. I don't know why people think they can lie to you. You'll be like, I can tell you lying. Wow, he convinced himself. I'm like, no, it was a specific thing. That's why he was doing the thing.
I know your kids. Your kids are screwed then.
Oh no, they already know what's up. The moment I say something, yes sir, I'm like yeah, like my daughter. Oh yeah, she be like, Dad, girl, get out of here with that bullshit. But and even my son, my oldest, he'd be like, well, pops. I'm like, yes sir, I handle that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, I tell him my philosophy is, you'll get tired before I do. So, because I ain't with all the extra stuff, but nonetheless. But anyway, we went on this one out, and the guy was talking, and he was like, "Hey, come on in. My wife made something. Would you guys like anything?" So the captain at the captain there was like, "Sure, no problem." So I already knew the cultural standard was don't reject food. They'll take that offensive. So, all right, cool. But it was like pickled beets. I do not like beets.
You like them that
and
day.
It's like if you don't eat it, if you don't eat it, they not gonna talk. So I was like, son of a bitch. So I go in there and I pick up the beets, but I knew because he had it was banana leaves. So he had some banana leaves there, and I was like, and I asked him, "Did you mind if I have some of that?" He was like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah." So from eating Indian food and understanding that you got grape leaves, banana leaves, these things get incorporated to that food. I even know that in certain dishes in other countries it get incorporated. But I already knew what I was going to get with that. Beat sucked. That was stupid. So I wrap it up in that, and I was like, and he looked, he was like, "Oh, I never thought of that." I was like, "Cool, thank you," but it made it more palatable for me. But we got the information, and the reason why I bring it up is if I didn't know the culture, I would have offended the shit out of them.
You offended shit, and they'd be like, "Get y'all barbaric asses out of here."
And that had happened, and the reason why I was selected is because most of the people they were bringing that was doing my job, they were doing that. They were like, "No, I don't do that. No, I'm fine. I'm okay." They thinking they're being cordial, but I'm like, "No, that's a U.S. thing. Don't do that here." You know what I'm saying? Like here, you got to eat it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I had to eat the kangaroo.
The people you talk to might run out. Yeah, the people you talk to might run out the back door and tell the surgeons where you are. You know.
What the fuck is a vegan?
Say what is a vegan?
What the fuck is a vegan?
Nothing. That's what it is. But yeah. So having that knowledge helped us find things, get stuff done, handle certain situations. But if I hadn't had that research, didn't have that knowledge, we would have had a lot of bad days. So it's like I keep telling people, when you even in the United States, you can go from state to state, and I mean clearly we know this, it will change. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like there's certain, it's even in Texas, man. I'm in deep South Texas. I'm damn near on the border, and I tell you right now, you know what I'm saying? I'm 2 hours from Corpus. I'm 2 hours from San Antonio. I'm 2 hours from Houston. I'm 2 hours from. I'm like an hour and a half from Brownsville. I'm in Victoria.
Oh damn!
And when I tell you, you leave Victoria and you go somewhere, I'm talking about 180 degrees. Hmm. But then you go an hour from that, another 880 degrees. So it's like, you know, in Victoria, we got this place. This barbecue is great. But then you go to Dallas and this barbecue is great. And you go over here and all of them taste the same. But they be like, I'm better than them. But all y'all taste the same. But they swear it down. They different. And they move differently. They even cook it at a different rate. Some places
Texas barbecue is shit.
No comment. You know what I'm saying? Like, I never say that to my wife because she's Texan, but I just let it be because she'd be like, "Oh, this so good." I'm like, "Yeah, it's all right." You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? But
I think Mr. Fernandez came down here to Missouri. It has some St. Louis barbecue. Ain't been
St. Louis barbecue, dude. You never go back.
He ain't been back since.
You go to that Pappy's barbecue in St. Louis. Yeah, shit.
Yeah, that's some good shit right there. Yeah, everybody talk about Gates.
I ain't never ate no barbecue.
Yeah, people talk about Gates. They talk about all this other bullshit, and all these places are around Missouri. I mean, not in Missouri, but like Kansas City, Texas. I was like, no, motherfuckers, come here and eat some St. Louis barbecue. Guarantee you ain't going back. Guarantee you. No, we could do some good barbecue here, you know. But you know, because I've been to I used to be a truck driver. I used to stop off on a lot of places eating barbecue. And I'm like, nothing beats home. nothing beats home.
I'm not necessarily picky with food, but I am picky with preparation. And I can tell how you prepared it. And I'm like, this shit is horrible. Like, because you can taste the fact that it was in a particular bowl. Well, I can. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, why did they leave it in that? They should have wrapped this in foil and did this. And then I was like, no, they put this in a bowl that ain't been cleaned. It tastes like spaghetti. Like, I'm like, yeah, y'all don't know what y'all doing. So it just depends, you know. I've been in some places where, we got our blueberries fresh. I'm like, these came out of the bag. There ain't no way you told me these fresh.
Fresh out of the bag.
Ben says from Colorado east to west, it changes dramatically. So,
I believe it.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know,
I was in Colorado not too long ago.
How was it? How was the barbecue? Because I know this is one of the first things you probably tried to find.
There's one spot called Quincy's in Vista, Cielo Vista. I forgot what the name of that little town is. Right outside of Aspen. And fuck, dude, that is some good shit. I mean, it's not barbecue; it's steaks, and then they make like 2 different types of steaks every day, and that's it. That's the menu. They don't have a menu. They just put a sign out there. This is what we're cooking today. If you're coming in, that's what you're eating. And dude, it's like you go in there, $13 there, you get yourself this big old fucking steak, salad, all this. Oh, it's like what the fuck, $12, you know? Like Jesus. Mm-hmm. It's amazing.
I don't doubt that.
But then you drive 30 minutes north to Aspen, and everything costs like fucking arm and It's like fucking, oh, dude, you just cross the little mountain, just cross over the little mountain, and it goes from, $12 meal to $40-something meal.
Damn.
I'm gonna tell you something I hate. And they even barbecue. It's people saying they making Cajun food.
I know that pisses you off, don't it?
Man, it pisses me off. I'll be like, oh, we got these Cajun fries. No, you don't. You got fries crusted.
Oh, you must have been at Popeyes.
It don't matter where is it. Well, Popeyes. Well, what's funny is Popeyes is close.
What?
Compared to some restaurant.
Really?
That's saying they make Cajun food. Popeyes is damn close.
What about the beans and rice, man?
No, well, but talking about their beans and rice. Their beans and rice not bad.
It ain't. Oh shit.
No, because it's based in Louisiana cuisine, even though it's production level. So no, it's not. It ain't home cooking, but it's closer than some shit as some guy that got a restaurant saying we make bread, beans, and rice.
Okay, help me out with this. What the fuck happened to their biscuits?
I don't know.
Popeye's biscuits suck. When I was a kid, I used to fuck them damn things up as a adult.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I know what it is because I ate one the other day. It's the fat. They changed the fat.
Yeah, they did. I used to love KFC, and once they started to cut out the fat,
it used to be butter. Now it's that oleo shit.
Yeah,
palm oil.
Because when you ate one of these biscuits back when I was a kid, you tasted the butter. It was fluffy. It was soft. It was chewy.
Yeah.
But now, man, them things come out like fucking biscuit pellets. You know?
Yeah, it's the fat they use. They changed the fat.
Oh, that's got to be it, man.
The same stuff they use to make the cream in the Oreo, the palm oil.
Yeah,
that's the same shit they put in that.
That's why when I go there, they ask me, "You want a biscuit? You want to add a biscuit?" Like, no, just give me my damn chicken and my fries. Give me my chicken, and my fries, and I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'll get my biscuit from KFC.
KFC, yeah. No, but yeah, Church's make some damn good biscuits.
Man,
Church's
I'd kill a Church's biscuit in a minute.
Yeah, Church's used to be greasy slop back in
the
day.
It still is.
Church's make biscuits about? Like grandma make biscuits just throw that shit in the pan and let it bake, bro. Like,
no, actually, they changed because I don't know what happened last 5 years. They've changed because I actually say. I had somebody say, man, we get some church. Like, nah, it's the only place that's open, so let's get it. So it got me some churches, man, and that shit was fucking good. I was like, damn, this shit's what the fuck? I'm like, what happened?
They must have run out of shit and went down KFC and bought some shit.
Yeah.
Man, I still make fun of people like that when I see these girls wearing like super slick lip gloss and like the shiny. They put like oil under skin to make it all shiny. Like, bitch, look like she's been eating at Church's chicken and shit.
I tell you what, man, you can take Church's chicken, you just buy a box of chicken, you can like take it and squeeze it, and you can oil your whole deck with that shit. Man, that shit
you got that shit dripping down your elbow.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Greasy as hell, but man, like I said, I just went there like 2 months ago and ordered some chicken. And it was good. It wasn't greasy. The meat was tasty and tender. It was spicy. Yeah. The biscuits were just like damn. And the
they changed up some stuff.
They changed some shit up. They changed. Somebody bought them and knew what the fuck they was doing because Church's is like I passed
the one that me and my wife go to out here. She be like, there's two of them. We don't go to the other one. But the one we do go to is closer to where she worked. When I tell you, bro. Somebody got grandma in there cooking, but it's a Mexican dude that just know how to fry chicken. I ain't gonna front. The dude is a beast. Every time he go in, I be like, "Hey man, hey, I don't know his name. I just say, hey man, hey, what's up?" I say, hey. I like what you doing, cause he always there. I say, oh, he doing his recipe. He like fuck churches, cause that place stay busy. Like they run out of chicken, and he the only one work there.
Yeah, it's good. Man, I'm telling you, they've done something. They've actually hired the right people to work there. In the main lab to freaking design the right chicken or something, but they chicken tastes good. Now I passed up Popeyes. Now like, you want some Popeyes? Nope, unless it's a sandwich. Like I don't want shit from Popeyes because they shit just gotten bad. They shit gotten bad, man.
I don't know. I don't eat a lot of that stuff that often. I tend to cook more, but when I do go somewhere, I'm real particular because I know there's a lot of these companies cutting back on using ingredients that. They're using filler ingredients to make the whole thing.
Yeah, they get into synthetic shit.
So now. I'm like, why did you put plastic in my biscuit? You know, like
That's
I
where
tell
the
my wife
flavor
all the
comes
time.
from.
I told my wife, stop by. She'd be like, well, why you don't like country crock? Because it's plastic. She was like, what you mean it's plastic? I said, okay, here. I put the burner on high. I took a scoop of it, I threw it in there. I say, that should melt. That's frying. That's not melting. And then it don't be nothing left in the pan. I say that is literally plastic.
Well, you know, country crock is not butter or margarine; it's a spread. Like
I know,
jelly.
but I told her stop buying that shit.
Yeah. You need to buy like margarine, like Kraft or butter. Or
I don't even want margarine. I want butter. I go get Kerrygold. That's what I'll pay $3 a bar. I don't care.
Well, butter probably better because butter's straight milk. You know,
that's why I get Kerrygold.
And margarine is just basically vegetable oil and shit like that. You know,
and that ain't even the thing. I'm like, what's vegetable oil? Like, what y'all do understand that's soy, right? Like, I don't want that. Yeah. I said I don't want it because it's not that it's bad. It's that it's got its use and it's not going in my chicken. It's just not like that. So I'm all about using.
Well, you say soy gives you erectile dysfunction once you get older.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I better stop eating them damn fucking fake ass hamburgers.
I thought you were gonna say, well, that explains that.
Yeah,
like I had a guy try to tell me something about Taco Bell. He's like, man, Taco Bell ain't meat. I said, no, it's meat. I say, let me make you clear. I say, the reason why you had to go to the bathroom is because you don't get a lot of fiber. Yes, I do. No, you don't. I said, look, Taco Bell puts equal portions of meat and oats together, and it's turned into a blend. That's why it looks watery.
You must have worked.
I say,
you worked. So you worked at Taco Bell, didn't you?
No, I had a brother that did.
It's the only person I know that's somebody who worked there.
So he was like, the reason why people go shit fast is because they don't have a high fiber diet.
Right.
So that it just flushes them. So he was like, oh man, I don't fuck with it, messing my stomach. He was like, no, if you ate some oatmeal right now, you be running to the toilet too. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't get that because even Taco Bell on their site has made it clear we never said it was 100% meat, but it's not filler, it's oats. So it's a oat meat compound. So like even the burgers at McDonald's are a soy meat combination. No, I'm good, bro. Like, don't get me wrong. Every now and again, I'm just on the road. I'm trying to go somewhere.
Steak and Shake. No, Steak and
Shake.
They got
the quarter pounder meat. The quarter pounder meat at McDonald's is 100% pure beef.
I mean, hey, I ain't got nothing to say. I don't care. But I'm just stating it for the conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because like, depending on what I'm doing, everybody getting ate. But I'm not going to do it on a constant. No, I ain't a day to day thing. You know what I'm saying? So
hey, Ibis, what about the McRib?
You know that's
that's pork. That's pork.
I don't know what it is.
It's just processed pork. And, you know, they just mix it up and put it on a Lego. What is it? What is that? The what with a Play-Doh builder kit?
The press.
Yeah.
The press.
I don't know. I like them. I mean, like,
I fucking love the McRib, man.
Hell, McDonald's did a whole documentary on that thing. They was like, we know it's folk you. Like we're pretending we know it's not a real. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just folk you, but it was like it's meat, but it's just folk you.
Yeah, it tastes good. I ain't gonna lie. The way they fix it with them onions and pickles and barbecue and the sauce, I'm like, oh, this shit's good.
Fucking top sauce, dude. I fucking hate that.
I don't really like it, but that's just me. That's just me. I'm
sorry, man.
I just don't like that barbecue sauce, man.
That's probably what it is.
Anything with Texas, like that Texas barbecue, it's like nothing but sugar and syrup man. It's like. No,
my wife went somewhere and got some barbecue one time, and she brought it to the house. I'm like, I got some barbecue for you. I was like, is the sauce on it? Yeah, damn. Why you say that?
Yeah.
I go make my own barbecue, so I don't know the.
Yeah, put in some little dry rub there with some spices and fucking salt and pepper and shit. No, man.
Yeah, it's just
that's barbecue.
Actually, I like to have my barbecue sauce on the side. You know, have a side of barbecue sauce. You know, like so I could dip it. Like I used to like it on the shit, but I'm like, okay, when I got older, I have to decide and just dip it, put it in a sandwich or something like that.
Look what Ben said talking about the Sweet Baby Ray's. Like I get so tired of that shit. Like that's what it is too. That damn sweet ass barbecue sauce. That's Sweet Baby Ray's. I said that's for the children. Like they want something sweet, that's why they like that.
Now, Sweet Baby Ray's do have one product that I do like, and that's I want to say it, the brown sugar one, because it's not like overly sweet, but it's really tangy and it's tasty, you know. But the other stuff they got, like the honey and that shit is like ugh. I mean, but that's the only one I can eat is the brown. They say you go get Sweet Baby Ray's proper sauce, they only get the brown sugar. That's the only one I eat.
Most sauces gonna have some sort of
like sugar base, but they don't have to be sweet. You feel me? You got some people that do molasses, some people do brown sugar. You got some people that I've seen them use cane. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's the problem is that that's the focal point. And I'm just like, yeah, I can't do this. Like, no, like just give me the meat. Like, I like smoked meat. I'm cool with that.
Right.
Like a good, like properly smoked, not just we heard him put this on the thing and then Harry took it off. Like, nah, I can't do that. That's gonna taste like, you know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I'm good. I'm with Ibis on that when he said about the Texas. I'm like, people be, I'm like, I guess. Like that's all I say. I don't even brag on Louisiana because I just be like, well, it's subjective. Like you got some places, like I always say this: if somebody sell me something, some place is good, I go, that's great, I don't believe you because I have to eat it. So when I go in there, and because the way my palate is, I'm like, I don't see what you see. You know what I'm saying? So
when somebody tries to recommend a place to me and they tell me it's good, I usually ask them what color are the walls. If it's some fucking weird ass orange or fucking hazel paint, whatever, you know, some nasty ass color, that's how I know it's good.
Yeah. I feel you on that. Like you'd be like, oh, what? Like there's like you saying that. Look, that's a Mexican restaurant in Shreveport called Nikki's. Man, when I tell you they do actual Mexican, not just like a replica. Man, and when you go,
guess what color the walls are? They're like this weird ass fucking ugly orange color.
Yes, orange and topaz and green.
There you go.
Poop green and shit.
That's
yellow.
how you know it's good,
man. And when you walk in there, you be like the seats are so close to each other that when you slide back, you bump into the other person. They got school chairs in there, and they don't even care. Like they was like, you might sit in a wooden chair, and your girl might be sitting in a school
mismatched plastic chairs.
Yeah, like the tables are like you got one table, it's got metal trim on it, another one got wood trim on it. Like they don't even care. Like the tiles are like missing. I'm like, yo, we eating here.
Yeah. That's how you know.
Good as hell. Like they got this nacho plate that's actual nachos, not goulash on a plate. And man, you be so full like you get through eating them things. Like they make their own tortillas and it's just good, bro. But yeah, topaz and orange, yeah. But yeah, I just plastic chairs. It says plastic chairs.
I'm telling you, that's how you know it's good. It's like you can tell me, oh, it's the best Mexican restaurant in Houston. It's like, what color are the walls? That's the first thing I ask.
That's what they are.
One gun, your microphone is on.
Yeah, he still he don't know he ain't muted.
Okay, I think you got it.
But yeah, the what's I about to say? Oh no, in like even talking about different places with different food. It's a Jamaican restaurant in Houston, not far from the freeway, called Cool Runnings, and they were on diners, drive-ins, and dives.
Yeah,
and man, I thought it was bullshit till I walked in there. Man, when I say raggedy but good, bruh, I was like, yo, this is good. Like I'm talking
that's how it is though, man.
Good.
It's like, you know, it's like
yeah.
You can't go to a fucking so-called soul food restaurant and have like fucking shiny walls and all this shit. No, you gotta have the fucking cafeteria you know, like pans and shit, like right in the front, you know,
cobwebs,
plastic chairs and like you know, plastic covers on the tables, wobbly ass tables. That's how you know fucking good soul food in there, you
know. Yeah. Exactly. We got a place in Shreveport called CNC. That's it. It's just CNC. Don't know what it stands for. It is in a building that you could tell used to be like an electrical building, like you know how they have those like electrical units next to the poles or whatever.
Yeah.
They just took somebody. They stopped using that spot and moved it. So the lady was like, "Can I buy it?" And they was like, "Yeah." So she bought it from them. And when I tell you, when she ran out of food is when she closed, and she closed before 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
And I'm talking good, like you lick the styrofoam, like you wiping it with the bread, like, and she sells out before 1 p.m. every day.
Yeah, wow.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's just, but when you see it, you wouldn't think it's a restaurant. If you didn't see that little rinky-dink makeshift sign, you would just think it was just some abandoned building. Because there are no windows on it. It's just got a door. And she turned it into a restaurant. Well, like at least a eatery where you can go in and get your food because you can't sit down in it.
Because you can go in there and get you something and get, and people, that thing is like a revolving door. People in and out, in and out, in and out.
I just want to say, folks, this is the only show that you can catch on the internet where we talk about animation, food,
this dude,
racial conflict, and all that other good shit.
Social justice and recipes.
Yeah, and recipes. We're in the good places to eat. You know, we've been going.
You want people to know that you're really black. You bring them some black eyed peas. You know what I'm saying? Like,
so this is the only show y'all gonna catch on the internet that we talk about everything, and we're doing it with a Latino and 2 black guys. So you can't find a matchup like that nowhere on YouTube.
And speaking of nowhere on YouTube, if you don't want to be found, speak to my sponsors, NordVPN.
No, I'm finna get in the thick that they are sponsoring you. I'm gonna go actually reach out to them and say, listen, man, we advertise on VPN. And we like, no, can you compensate us?
What's that other one to do the headphones? What's the fucking headphones? They're always shitty ass headphones, but that Raycon. Get your Raycons. Get your $200 fucking Raycons.
Your $200 big lot headphones.
Yeah, get your headphones that was named after the guy who hit that Kardashian.
Don't forget, use coupon code Go Fuck Yourself.
Coupon code all up your ass. Like, yeah.
The coupon code is all up your ass.
You say all his hours or whatever the hell he feels like, huh, Ben? I ain't mad at that.
Yo, coupon code 333 demonetized.
Tell you, man. Tune in to the wackiest, the craziest YouTube show. That's live, folks. That's live. Yeah, you know.
By the way, we are some grown ass men. So get your mind right.
Yeah, we grown. Tell them.
Grown ass men.
Yeah, we
not just adults. Grown ass men.
We grown.
Because I remember the first time I ever heard that had me so ticked. Dude was like, "Man, I ain't doing. I'm a grown ass man. Ain't some young boy. I'm a grown ass man." I said, "Boy, I left that so hard."
That's straight old school right there. I'm a grown ass man. What the hell you talking about?
I'm a grown ass man. He was like, I ain't no youngster, I ain't no baby. I was 33. The woman called me a baby. I said, "What?" I looked at her. I said, "Who you talking to?" I said, "You ain't but 40."
Well, what she said?
You know what I'm saying?
She probably said because she was attracted to you.
She was, but that ain't the point. Don't be calling me no damn baby. You know, so I'm like, nah.
Hey, I got that line actually in that scene that I was editing before we started talking. When his grandmother jumps into the ring there and grabs him by the ears, they're slapping him around with the sandal. He's like, "God damn, I'm a grown ass man, shut the fuck up."
Yeah, I heard that earlier. That had me so
It's wait, man, I figured out it's this Instagram video going around. It's about this guy who's sleeping in his bed, and this little 5-year-old girl comes up and grabs his belt and whoops him on his ass. And the dude wakes up like, "What the hell?" And then the little girl just runs. Her ass just runs down the fucking steps. By the time he out the bed, she down the block, dude. I mean, damn. let me find. I won't find that shit, man. When y'all see this shit, y'all gonna be dying laughing, man. I gotta show you this shit. It's funny as hell. Listen, I just sent it to somebody the other day. Where is it? Here it is. Where is it? Come on. Nope, that's the wrong person. Nope, that's the right person. Nope, this is the right person. Here it is. Where is it? Come on, man. Where is it? Here it is. This is it right here. It's on Instagram right here, man. I'm about to play it right now. This shit is funny as hell. So, damn, I can't I wish I could make the screen bigger, but put in context, I'm gonna hit this again. All right, so
Bro, bring your ass here!
Oh snap!
Hey, where the fuck is you going?
Oh shit!
boy. She had her escape route done. She knew how many times to hit him before he got out the bed. She was gone.
Boy, the way she hit
She
the
must have been
stairs.
planning that shit.
The way she flew down them steps. I'm glad she did 1, 2, 3 jump.
Damn.
1, 2, 3 jump.
Hey man, there's something suspicious about that well choreographed camera movement.
That's what I'm saying. Like who's the one with the camera? Look, by the time she hit the door, he just coming down the steps. She is gone, dude.
She is gone.
She was smashing him too.
I don't know what he did to her or what she did to him, but well, we know what she did to him.
That's definitely her mama holding the camera.
Every time I see this video, I just bug. I'm like, she ain't gonna get away. Did you shirt, man? She is fast, dude. I'm like, damn, he ain't catching her. He can run after all you. He ain't catching her.
The way she hit them last 3 stairs, just jumped down. Bro.
Yeah, it's like 1, 2, 3, jump. She did 1, 2, 3, boom. I mean, she was fucking gone. And here's the other one. Here's another one on Instagram. Another funny one on Instagram right here. This shit is funny right here. Hold up.
Ouch! You holding my arm too tight.
Hold on. Here we go.
Body. Ouch!
Hey,
you holding my arm.
Hey, hold up. I gotta.
Okay, it ain't me you looking for. I ain't did nothing to nobody. Ouch! You holding my arm too tight. Garfield! Ouch! Garfield!
Do you know Linda?
Yeah.
Did you bite her?
No.
You're on camera biting her.
Fuck.
We're gonna have to lock you up now.
Y'all got the wrong kid.
That shit had me dying laughing, man. I was like what? I ain't bite her. That motherfucker said, "Oh, we got a video. You can't bite her." Like fuck. Boy, that shit had me. But that little girl. That's my hero for the day. That's my.
Nah, we got you on camera. Fuck. No, people treat me out with the voiceovers on the animals though.
Yeah, and you see the one where the 2 dogs. The dog's like what's the dog doing? That dog doing something. He kept on running back and forth, and it was talking about Boo Boo. So I don't want to be like Boo Boo. Boo Boo fat. Boo Boo fat. I want to be like Boo Boo. like you need to be quiet like Boo Boo. No, Boo Boo need to lose some weight. Oh man, it's some these people called Rockstar, and they like do a lot of voiceovers and shit. But I think that's got to be their funniest one. That cat one was funny as fuck, and cause I just been like looking for funny shit to watch. Like when I'm on YouTube, when I ain't shit to do, when I don't want to animate, I'm just looking for funny shit to watch. So yeah. I found the fucking, where is it? There it is. Oh, damn, that's not him. That's some dude named Riven.
Whole time we've been talking, I've been rendering the scene. So I'm just sitting there talking, letting it render.
I finished the what's now. I got to put some cameras in it, but after I finished the cameras,
I love trying to edit audio with y'all motherfuckers talking over it.
But like,
oops. I started playing with Stable Diffusion.
Here it is. I found it. Here it is. So where is it? I think it's in shorts. But where is it? Like what he said, I don't want to be like Boo Boo fat. And Boo Boo got up and said, "Shut up! Quiet!" Oh man, where is it? It's gotta be here, man. Damn, where is it? But this is the channel.
Yeah, I've seen it though. I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah, you saw it. Like,
yeah.
I want to be like, Boo Boo, I'm doing my. What you want? I'm doing my stretches. What you want, woman? You gotta go out. She's like, you gonna go out and walk. I'm like, no, I don't want to go out and walk. You gonna be like Boo Boo wants to walk, but like Boo Boo fat. What are you gonna do? Here it is right here.
I'm trying to exercise. Shoot, what's up?
Come here.
Why?
Come on, let's go.
Hold on, let me refresh it. So it's like,
you better move, fat boy. I'm trying to exercise. Shoot, what's up?
Come here.
Why?
Well, he's looking for the video. Don't forget, Raid Shadow Legends, guys.
Where we going? That's okay.
Come on.
I'm good. We got the AC
Subscribe, hit the balls,
Sick of you.
wiggle the little balls.
Sick of you anyway.
Hit the bell
Come on.
or whatever.
Zombie. Zombie.
I still trying to do my stretches. Okay, I'm done. Why you keep bothering me? I'm trying to get my exercise on. All
don't want to be fat like
Don't forget boxing. Go ahead and subscribe to it.
Come
Get the
on,
package.
psycho.
They have all
Psycho.
sorts of delicious snacks. I have some here today. I mean,
I'm not only pitching this new meal in a bucket because they're sending it to me. I also use it. Check it out. I'm about to open the box right now.
Here you go.
Move out my way, boo.
Here you go.
Look how fat boo boo is. I don't want to be like boo. Ah, shut up. You gotta move, fat boy.
That shit's fucked up. He's like, shut up.
Oh, shit.
Like, boo boo fat. And I go, what you want? I'm doing my stretches, woman. Hold on, like I go. Oh, dude, I was crying. I had to watch that video like 5-6 times, man. That shit had me crying. That one in the cat. That shit had me crying, dude.
So I don't want to be fat like Boo Boo.
I don't want to feel like boo boo. Boo boo need to get up because she fat. Yeah, man. Anyway, man, hey, I'll tell you what, man. I'm gonna go ahead and get off, man. I've been off with y'all for 5, almost 6 hours.
I've been working on this thing. I've been streaming since 5:30 this morning. Dude. I thought I was gonna get up, get some work done, so I can get like shit done after 10 outside of the computer. And
if you on a Friday and it's like a good time of the day, I'm coming on your stream. I'm coming on your stream. I'm like, oh shit, he ain't doing nothing. He ain't doing nothing but being a Mexican.
He ain't doing shit. He's only editing sound.
He ain't doing shit.
It's just
let's go over there. Let's go over there and get Hood over there. Let's go. I said, come on, Kwasi. Like, come on, Kwasi. Come on, get Hood too. Come on. Yeah, I know Kwasi got a lot to say.
Hey, we need to start doing this a little bit more regular. Just bring more people on, you know?
Boo Boo ain't fat. He's just big bone.
He just got to come in.
Yeah, that's what I said. Like I wanted Rand to come in. Rand didn't come in at all. I was like, Rand, come on, Rand, come on.
They know what the link is. They know what the link is. You know, it's like anybody can come in. See you come in the lobby. I'll let you in. You know.
I told everybody, I say once a week I'll try to hook up with Ibis. You know, because Ibis got the Zoom shit, so we can hook up with Ibis and we could like have a nice little chat between all of us and everything. You know. Like back in the day, I used to do this shit a lot. I used to bring in like 6 people at a time. We just we'll fucking hang out for like 10 or 12 hours on YouTube talking about shit, you know. One day out the week, maybe one day out the month, we all just get together and we just act fools, you know. You know. But yeah, we talked about a lot though, man. We got a lot of shit covered in this one.
I feel like I've grown as a human being thanks to you guys.
Oh shit! Well, I don't know what they say about you.
Oh no! Don't do it.
No, don't say that. That'll make it. Yeah, man. We got a message, a profile to keep up, man. You saying that, it's gonna mess it all up.
I don't know nothing.
Yeah, we don't know nothing.
No, but I mean, I've been enjoying it mainly because I don't get to do it often, so like at all. So like the only time I get a chance to actually have these conversations,
trying to contact you is like trying to find James Bond.
Ooh, me?
Yeah, man, it's hard to contact you. You're like you ain't on Facebook, you ain't on Instagram,
No.
You ain't on Twitter, you ain't nowhere.
I mean, I am on Twitter, I am on Instagram, I just don't be on them. Like, this is like you can send me a message. Everything is under Kwasi Media, but I just.
It's the band you can speak of but not hear from. I mean, that's basically.
But the reason why I say that is because most of the people I do get to talk to be under 23, under 25.
Man, don't be giving away. And they're all asking questions. Don't be giving away your age on here.
Oh, I ain't tripping on that. But the thing that gives me is that they always asking questions. They always thinking they know more than what they know, and I'm not saying it in a negative sense. It's like you haven't gone down the path far enough. You saw what you saw and you thought, oh, I got it. Like, nah, bro, it's a few more equations, a few more pieces to that equation, bro.
But like the Casanova, TT Casanova, he's been studying up under you, right?
Yeah.
So you actually been pretty. So I know he gotta be younger than you because the way y'all talk like Jedi and Padawan, you know?
Yeah.
That's what y'all
snatch the pebble from my hand.
Yeah. I mean, anytime he does a live stream, he's like, yeah, man, my mentor told me this, I'm like, and I hear it, I kind of like switch a little bit, like, I'm like, yeah, it's definitely some Padawan shit.
Because when I first met y'all, both of y'all just rolled up, same time rolled up on me in my stream.
Yeah.
And the way he was talking to him, like, I've been trying to show him the way, but he would not follow my words. He's like, he's like the young little hothead. He's like, I don't have to listen to you because I can do it better, master. No, you will not. You will fail. No, I won't. You know?
You've already failed.
You failed. I've been.
I
Trying
got
to
on his
talk-
ass yesterday, but yeah, right. Look, Rand ain't lying. Like his age was told. He said he was in Baghdad. I was like, dude, I done been to Baghdad, Kosovo, Bosnia.
Yeah,
Afghanistan, Djibouti,
well,
Africa.
I thought
Rwanda,
Kwasi,
Somalia, Uganda.
I thought Kwasi was a little younger than I thought he was until I actually saw him on the what's the name we was doing together. I was like, whoa, what the fuck, dude? You got gray hair? What? I was like, whoa, dude, wait a minute. The person I'm talking to can't be the person.
Nah.
Like, God, I was like, damn, we.
No, I'm literally 21 years younger than my mom. So she had me when she was 21. She's 63. You know what I'm saying? So
damn.
It's like,
oh yeah, that puts you right around my age. Yeah, right around my age, man. You're like shit.
40, man.
Yeah, I'm over 40. I'm 42.
You said, I guess I'm the old guy. I mean, I'm gonna be 50. Like my 49th birthday is on its way here in October.
Look, my wife's 3 years from me, so I don't, you know. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, but I've always been like the older guy, meaning mentally, not necessarily. In most circles I'm in, that's why I said what I said earlier. I was like, I'm able to talk to two other people that can speak in their age range and not still trying to, like, they don't sound like they just woke up yesterday. You know, that's a plus. So the only other time I get to do it is with my brother-in-law because he actually got some sense. So and he's 47. So it's like us being able to do it. I don't get to do it with him often because I only go out there to see them every so often. So when I do go, it's like, oh damn, I get the chance to really have this conversation. So I was like, so I'm listening to, because me and I was talking yesterday. I was like, yo, I like this dude. Like I've seen him in conversation talk, but to really sit down and actually have a conversation and the man can hear me and not go, well, how I feel. None of that came up. It was like, oh damn, that makes sense. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't like, hey, well, listen to how I feel. I fuck how you feel. Like what we doing? You know what I'm saying? And so to be able to come in and have a conversation, I'm like, yo, ain't nobody. Nah, one time that you heard, well, man, how I feel about it. Nobody said that. That is beautiful. Mm-hmm. Because how you feel about it is irrelevant to what's going on.
Right.
Yeah. It's like, so we can have a legit conversation and go with that. So yeah. But anyway, I'm done with that. I'm done.
Yeah.
So we're all signing off. Don't forget, guys, click the bells, click the balls.
And don't forget this is brought to you. Yeah, don't forget this is brought by NordVPN.
NordVPN and Ray Shadow Legends.
Ray Shadow Legends.
Raycon.
It's sponsored by Raycon.
Coupon code.
What's the one with you could be like a lord or whatever. What's that one? You could be a lady or a lord.
Oh yeah. Buy some land. Pay some money. Pay some fake money. Send me some money. I'll sell you a 1-inch plot of land in my backyard.
All fake. It's all fake too. It's like damn. Like what's it called? It's called something titles or something.
Yeah. What you say? Rand say in Louisiana he be fouted too. Yo.
All right. I'm just signing off, guys.
Yeah, I'm signing off too, man. Hey, it was
let's do it again.
Yeah, we gotta do it again at least once a week. You know, once every week. Just once, more than once a month. But yeah, definitely, folks. So I'm out of here. This is One Gun with Kwasi and for Mr. Fernandez. And we're signing off, folks.
Talk to you guys later.
Yeah, see you, man.
All right, later, man.
Yeah, folks. I'm pretty much done myself. I'm pretty much thank you, Todd Fox, Rand Inc. Bunch of you guys came in here today. Leo, Primetime Fry, Autumn, my lovely lady Autumn was in here today. Polywick, I think Todd Fox, Miss Genesis, the gorgeous, beautiful Miss Genesis was in here today, and everybody else he showed up for the show. I got quite a few people viewing came in today. Quite a few people. I'd like to thank you guys for showing up. If you liked us, if you like us hanging out and stuff, let me know. Let me know if you want to see more of it. You know, I can definitely make it happen at least once a week. You know, this Fridays like this is fun to me. You know, well, we're gonna when we do this again, we're gonna get Ben. We're gonna get the Tuttle on. We got to get the Tuttle on. You know, I want to get the Tuttle, and if I can find him, the what's the guy's name? My boy Jet. We got to get Jet back in the mix. Nobody's heard him. Nobody's seen him in a while. Matter of fact, I talked to Jet not too long ago. It'd be good to have him back. Have him, Ben, and who was the other person? It's one other person that used to talk shit with. I think it was Toby and Hassan or something like that. Well, we'll figure out something, folks. But see you guys later. It's One Gun. I'm signing out. You know, don't forget to check out Ibis Fernandez's channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe to him. Don't forget to like and subscribe to my channel if you're first time here. And I'll see you guys later. Peace out.
You on fire, shit might get released when you walk down the aisle. Expose who you are beneath that fake ass smile. A couple songs about you when I told the truth through and through. Never name drop, you guilty if you assume it's you. From laying under covers to staying under your skin. I know exactly what it was, fuck what it is. Stay thinking out loud and think about how the vibe changed quicker than 1,000,000 miles an hour. I felt bad for whatever I said, but whatever's dead, I hope I see you never again. It could've been me in the suit, but you had your cake and you eat in it too. Fuck, you never thought you'd go back on your word. Broken promises set me back down to earth. Back down on the curb, guess time heals all acceptance. Cut deep enough to leave me infected. I fell victim to all those intentions. Because of you I can't make a connection. Everybody in question. You always look good when shit was looking bad. Looking back, it had me trusting somebody I probably shouldn't have. PTSD from falling and hitting rock bottom with nothing there to cushion that. And last time you reached out, I ain't read the message. Leave it to karma to respond when you least expect it. Everything I said, I felt the need to mention. When facts seem offensive, it's hard to ease attention. I'm just thinking out loud and think about how the vibe changed quicker than 1,000,000 miles an hour. I felt bad for whatever I said, but whatever's dead, I hope I see you never again. It could've been me